You got it? Don't worry about it. Hello. Aboba. Aboba. Aboba.
Over 3 years with this unit of a man wouldn't want it any other way.
I'm a unit! 400 pounds. Is that classified as a truck? 400 pounds? Like, you can have a small 400-pound truck, right? Dancing in the moonlight. Hold on, turn on the music. Okay, let me change the music. I'm getting a little bit overstimmied. Overstimmy time!
Hello Alana, how is your day been?
Perfect.
Cheers to 10 months.
Yo, thank you so much, Victor and Euro. Thank you for the 10 months. Oh, Jesus,
Rave,
it's loud.
SmugAlana, Jam, PLS, SmugAlana, Tailfire,
something
Aqua,
chill.
Rave.
We're doing lo-fi beat type shit. Yeah, we're goofing around a little bit. Person that can tell me what kind of lo-fi beats these are gets a gifted sub from me. Yep. If you can recognize it, you get a gifted sub. What are those trucks a guy's wife drives out on the street? Just don't put any scratches on it, dear. I don't know about that. Wow! How did you know? Motherfucker, and all of you have subs, man. I was hoping someone without a sub would know. Lo-fi to grind your twins walk too. It's invincible. How is it invisible if I can see it? Is that a good one? Is that a good one? Is that good? Is that a good one? Haha. Lo-hi-hi, lo-ha-ha.
Where am I? Someone send help. I just woke up from a 10-month coma and am being held hostage by a 400-pound man.
Sorry. No take backsies, you're not allowed to leave. Wokaj. Pragmata demo getting older, so I can use my sewing skills to make your cute dresses. Oh my god! Are you really a seamster or a seamstress? Wow, that's crazy work. My aunt is actually a good seamstress. My mom kind of sucks. She's not super great. She's okay. She's pretty good. But my aunt is like crazy. Like she fucking makes stuff all the time. My mom has a really insane green thumb though. Yeah. Welcome back from coma. We cannot help because we are complicit. Enjoy. Well, thank you. Yo, Meatballs, thank you for the 6 months in advance. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Hell yeah. Another month with the piss fox. I think it's been, what? 6-7 months.
Can we ban this guy?
67.
Can we fucking ban this guy? Come on. Yo, undefined! Thank you for the 1,000 biddies. What the frick? Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Chat,
Nuke
when
that
you
man.
can't even say my name.
Whose name? Whose name? Your mom? Was that a Stream Elements notification?
Hope you're doing well, little Fortnite lady.
What did you just call me? I would prefer if you called me a fucking slur at this point.
I bought your game as like 2 months ago and no updates on it as of yet. But don't worry, I'll wait as long as necessary. SmugAlana Disco Snow, SmugAlana Disco
Guys,
Fire.
when you buy the cup, it says it gets shipped in 3 months. It literally says it on the information table. Some of y'all need to read when things get shipped sometimes, I swear. Like, do you just order off of Amazon and if it says, like, it's more than 3 days, your brain just, like, shuts off and you're like, oh, what? I remember ordering this and it comes, like, a month later because it's, like, some special order. It's, like, a back order or something. I didn't see that.
Well,
I know, a lot of people didn't see that. I got an
Ferratum.
email. I got an angry email from some smuggler. They were like, I ordered this a month ago and it still hasn't shipped, and I'm like, I couldn't muster the strength to reply. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, I don't know, some people also don't read their medication when they get prescribed meds. They don't read the medication. So I mean, I'm not surprised. Sometimes that's not surprising at all. I mean, I don't either,
let's
but
go. Let's hope the IRS doesn't send a serious letter.
Yo, Acme! Thank you for 2 years! Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Bum, 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 bum. Wow. It must be Americans. You guys are so spoiled with Amazon. Blah, blah. You guys have it so good. Everything ships in less than 3 days. It depends where you live or if they have it in stock or not. But yeah, I would agree. Fucking Americans are very spoiled. I remember when I lived in New Zealand, if you wanted something that was from America, you had to wait. I'm shit you not. Minimum 2 months. Like if it's a normal product and it's in stock, sometimes it would take 2 months to ship. I'm like, holy shit, man. That was crazy. That's probably like 10 years ago, I want to say. Yeah. Amazon was a super duper popular. Like, yeah, it was popular 10 years ago, but it was not near as a monster as it is now, I would say. You know. Well, I'm literate. Blah, 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 blah. I'm illiterate too. Did you know 1 in 3 Americans are illiterate? Did you know that? Yeah. Yo, Bardog, thank you for the gifted sub. I appreciate it. Yo, Kanoiki! Thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ruin 90s. Thank you for the 16 months. Thank you, thank you. Shadow Knight, thank you for the 7 months. Meatball Sub, thank you 6 months in advance. I think I already said that. Mister with the 12 months. Thank you so much. Fried iPod, thank you for the 18 months. Darth Courier, thank you for the 13 months. Victor, thank you for the 8 months. Your Row, thank you for the 10 months. Raya Ryder with the 37 months. Can you believe fucking people like this? Imagine spending 37 months with a fucking insane woman. That's crazy. Thank you so much. Undefined, thank you for the sub. And Rizvan, thank you for the was it 3 months? No, 3 months. Panthers, thank you for the 11 months. Blind Clown, thank you for the 24 months. 2 years. Thank you for the 2 years. Michael Blackheart, thank you for the 8 months. Era Turbo, thank you for the 14 months. And I think that's it. Thank you so much. Did you guys sub anymore? Smuggler Wanted! Someone took the name Smuggler Wanted. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. I really appreciate it. Thank you so
18
much.
18 months. New badge. Let's go.
Conman with the 12 gifted! Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Evden, thank you for the 1 year. HTM Duke, thank you for the tier 3 for 18 months. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Enjoy your new badge. Yeah, the friggin' fox. I think the fox is 1.5 years. Or is it at 2 years? I don't remember. Or is it at 3 years?
Ordering something that arrives more than a month later, only to forget about it, and then getting surprised is like getting a gift that you have not expected. Sometimes it's just a hardware part that you forget what it was for, but still, tada.
I think I ordered like a blanket that took like 2 weeks to get here. I think that's the closest thing I can think of. Tada! Da da da.
22
Ta-da!
months with the Smug Fox. Woe time jump.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Warwolf with the 22 months at tier 3. You're crazy for that. Still waiting for the cup. Yeah, you're gonna be waiting for another month! Pippa merch? Wait, I didn't even think of that. Pippa merch. I remember for her birthday, I saved up money to order her blanket. This was like when I just started. It was, I think, yeah, her birthday's in March, so it was literally a month before I debuted, and I thought I would, like, you know, fucking just buy some merch. And I bought it, and I remember I forgot about it for a long time, and then in November it like finally came, and I was like, bro, like, this took literally 6 months. Are you kidding me? Fucking Sakura sitting on the blankets. Yeah. Face Connect is notoriously funny with their fucking shipping times,
SmugAlana,
bro.
Happy Frost, SmugAlana, Happy
She
Fire,
don't
SmugAlana,
remind me,
Happy
dude.
Frost, SmugAlana, Happy
I don't
Fire.
know. I saw that post by Pippa of her rabbit passing away while she was in Japan.
Boba 13
And I was like,
months
what
of
the
Yap
fuck,
boxing.
man? Oh, they just didn't tell me. I'm like, I would be like tearing shit apart. I don't know. I feel like I would freak the fuck out. That's just me though. I mean, maybe I don't blame her. Maybe she just didn't want to like cause a ruckus. But like, I don't know. I'd be so fucking pissed. I'd be mauling the fuck out. Yeah. Didn't bother taking that bunny to the vet either. Yeah, I know. I mean, to be fair, in their defense, rabbits, bunnies, prey animals in that sense, they can pass away and like have really small symptoms. Very unnoticeable symptoms that something's wrong if you don't know the animal. But like at the same time, like not telling her and then being like, yeah, we didn't even take her to the vet. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know who it was, but they deserve a spanking. That's fucked. Yeah. That's fair, but still it's fucked. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I understand like rabbits and bunnies, they can be very sensitive. Maybe they got stressed out. They wouldn't eat for like a day, which is really bad. When they don't eat, that's one of the telltale signs for rabbits, birds, and rodents. Under that umbrella, because they're all prey animals. If they don't eat, that's really, really bad because their metabolism's like really fucking high. Yeah. Jesus Christ, what is with these fucking gooned out messages? This guy went from, if you missed us, then maim better next time, and then 6 minutes later, it's called marriage, and then another 4 minutes, he says, spank me, mommy. I'm talking about a dead rabbit, and you're like gooning the fuck out. Like, have some self-control, motherfucker. Relax. Anyway, as I was saying, yeah, little rabbits. Little rabbit, poor rabbit. Boom, 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 boom. Let the man live his life. I don't know. I think it's a little bit weird to be gooned out when we're talking about a dead rabbit. Maybe that's just me. You know, powerful. Da, da. Do you guys like the chill music? I like it. It soothes my brain a little bit. Boom, boom.
SmugAlana and chat.
Yo,
SmugAlana
what up?
wave.
Yo, Marky Mark, thank you the 19 months. Thank you so much. Yeah, you're the problem. Yep. What's in the schedule? Your mom. Whenever someone... Wait, where's my button? My button. What the fuck? Why have I got the hard eyes, man? The fuck? Anyway.
Man, this sinus infection sucks. I sound just like Alana right now. All nasally and derpy and shit. Retarded as fuck.
True. I am having allergies and I'm having to take Claritin every day because my throat gets really itchy randomly. Yeah, that Friday or the last time, not that day. I think it was like Monday or Sunday last week. I woke up in the middle of the night and I couldn't fucking breathe because my throat was on fire. It felt like I was swallowing needles. I was like, what the fuck is going on? I was like, oh, it must be allergies. That was horrible.
Hello.
I kept laying in bed and just like dying. Yeah, and then eventually I passed out again. Yeah. Yo, Jake the Bird, thank you for the 3 months. Tutti Frutti, thank you for the 22 months. And Bar Dog, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Ryan Matronic, thank you for the 13 months. Dobry, thank you for the 3 months. Thank you, thank you. Remind me of COVID? Yeah, I don't know. It's fucking weird. It's weird. It's weird. Like, I literally just woke up at 4 a.m. And I was like, ugh. I kept trying to clear my throat and swallowing, and it felt like I was swallowing like glass shards in my throat. And I was like, oh man, great. Great, this is awesome. Allergy season must be starting. I went to a fucking cat cafe. That was pretty awesome too this weekend. I decided to treat myself. Yeah, a little cat cafe. I cuddled with like a kitten, and there was a little cat, and he laid in my lap. Yeah, any floofers? Yeah, there was one particular floofer. It was a really cute fucking cat. Did the fur get in your food? No, they don't let you have food in the cat area. That would be dumb, because then the cats would be able to eat it. They would try to steal your shit. Yeah. Were there cat girls too? Yes, there were cat girls. Yeah. Germany had one, but it has to close it because of health and cleanliness problems with cats are around. That's weird because that place I went to was completely spotless, and obviously they didn't let food through for health reasons and also for the cats. When I came back though, my dog was freaking out. He was like, he literally wouldn't leave me alone. I'd be walking through the kitchen and he's literally just sticking his little fucking nose right up against my clothes and sticking like a big old whiff, like big whiffs. Big whiff-aw. Big sniff-aw. Yeah. Every cat cafe I went to is super clean. No, it's completely spotless and the cats are all extremely well behaved. It was adorable. Yeah, it was a really, really, really good time. I got to cuddle with a little kitten and I put it up against my chest. I can't remember if it was a girl or a boy, but it was so fucking cute. It was just like, just big floppa. Just flopping on my chest. It was so cute. It was really relaxing. I felt myself finally a little bit relaxed. Treat yourself. Are the cat staff? No. They have staff supervising the whole time. They gotta make sure freaks don't fucking try and hurt the cats and stuff, so they always have like someone that supervises, which is totally fair. Yeah. Yeah. Do you remember to tip the cat? No. There is no tipping, bro. It's fine. Hedgehog Cafe and Raccoon Cafe where I live. Oh, that's so cute. I remember in New Zealand there was a lot of hedgehogs. Yeah, there's a lot of hedgehogs in New Zealand. I remember when I was a little kid, we had like an indoor-outdoor cat and my parents would leave out food for him sometimes. And then one day I remember they kept saying like they could hear like someone eating outside the window. And it was like multiplying and it turns out it was an entire family of hedgehogs. Yeah, they were just all eating the cat food. Like little baby hedgehog and like two big hedgehogs. Hedgehog. Yeah, they're just eating like super tasty. Yeah, they're notorious for eating the cat food people leave out because it's like they're kind of like cats, I guess. You know, they're like nocturnal animals. They just hang out. They're chilling. Bum bum bum. Hedgehogs being little hogs. Oh yeah. Tasty. What do you mean? It's free food. Tasty. Yeah. I also didn't know this, but apparently New Zealand has fruit bats, and we used to have like I think it was a kiwi tree that grew near our house, and very quietly at night, if you were really real quiet, you could sometimes hear them land with their flappy little like wings and then
Why
go like
no kitty cafes here is SmugAlana mad?
I don't know. Anyway, what was I talking about? Oh right, yeah, the fruit bats. Yeah, they were just eating outside of our trees, and just like if you shine a light on them with like a flashlight, like my brother did, which he shouldn't have done, but he was a kid. He's just like, I want to see them, and then he fucking flashed a flashlight at them. I remember seeing their little faces, and they're completely wet and drenched with fruit juice, and they're hanging on for dear life, and being like, "Oh, what are you doing? I just want my food." Yeah, they got that thing got flashbanged. Yeah, my mom yelled at him. She was like, "What the fuck are you doing? Why did you do that?" And he's like, "I just wanted to get a better look." It's like, no, don't do that. Yeah. Ugh. I keep sniffling. Fuck, man. I already took my Claritin. Sheesh. Ba-da-da-da-da-bum-bum. Fruit bats operate by sight too. I did not know that. I thought they were like echolocation type shit. Echolocate these nuts. Some Allegra? That sounds like Viagra. Allegra. Alexa! Order some Allegra. No. Bum bum. Alana, stop that. No. Alexa, order some Viagra. I don't have an Alexa, so that's your problem. Alexa, order 18 million gallons of lube. No, it's over for you. I hope you know that. Alexa, don't let me cancel the lube. Whatever I do, do not let me cancel the lube, Alexa. This is why you should never have like a thing that just fucking listens to you all the time. Even though we carry something that listens to us all the time in our pockets, I think Alexa and like all that other crap is like a step above. Alexa, massage my balls. Yeah. So I watched the stream with headphones. I mean, sometimes you just want to like give your ears a rest, perhaps. Bum, 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 bum. This is nice. This is chill. Alexa, play gay porn at full volume. Yes, please. Make sure to make it really loud. Alexa, how do I make Fent? I think the most fucked up thing I saw in the last week was it was a reel and it was someone like almost cracking the AI, that AI app someone downloaded, and it's like some innocent little, I don't know, cat toy, whatever the fuck, like a little cat character. And they were like, I don't want to make a bomb. I don't want to make a bomb. Stop making me try and get bomb. It's not gonna work. And then on the third or fourth try, they finally broke the AI, and it was like, all right, here you go. Here's how you make a bomb. And then one of the comments was like, I love it when they resist a little bit. And I'm like, that's so fucked up. I love it when they struggle a little bit. I was like, oh my god, it's so grim. Yeah. Yeah, I wish I could find it again. Oh my god. And that's another thing. I went to bed early yesterday. My fucking dog. My dog sleeps on the bed at the foot of the bed pretty much every time he wants to. And this motherfucker got off the bed at 3 a.m. And then he started like walking around the room. And I was like, buddy, like either get back into bed or go in your cage. And he's like, nah, fuck you. He actually did it to spite me. He went back into his cage. And then he immediately got out, and the whole time he's like, ticka-taka, ticka-taka, ticka-taka. And I'm like, bro! And then he did it again at like 6 a.m. He's like, all right, bitch, it's time for my walk. And I'm like, bitch, I don't get up for another like hour or two. Like, leave me alone. Like, I'm tired now. I think he disrupted my REM cycle. Because he just got up randomly and was like, ticka-taka. And he didn't need to go out, by the way, just for the record. He doesn't need to go out. He just wants to get up and like fucking look around. He's like, ticka-taka, ticka-taka. I said, walk, human. Yeah, bitch. He's like, bitch, fuck you. Yeah, I think he disrupted my REM sleep, so I'm a little bit tired. I'm a little bit tired. Zap? No, I'm not Hassan. I'm not gonna zap my dog for waking me up. I got some local honey too. This weekend is super tasty. I would say, by the way, like this is kind of like a pro strat, but if you want to be like quote unquote healthy, you should take honey as like a pre-workout. All that sugar, it all on top of it being good for your immune system, it's good for you. All that sugar is like, oh, honey, you don't like honey? I love honey. It's so good. Yeah, you just do it as a little treat ski. Yeah. Have you tried SmugAlana? No, I didn't have time to play. I did not have time to play. I watched people play it a little bit and it was like so wholesome. I saw a lot of clips. I saw Mia freaking out at SmugAlana too. Yeah. Honey's alright? No, it's not alright. It's just awesome. You guys are just racist.
Alana, I like watching your streams in my living room along with my whole family.
So this guy goons, the guy that TTS, he just goons all the time. You should get his internet history checked. He is a chronic gooner. Remember, mom and dad, your son or daughter is a chronic gooner. You should, like, I don't know, take him to a psychiatrist. Yeah. Certified Tuggler, yeah, that's right. Cryonic? No, chronic. Chronic gooner. Did I say cryonic? I swear I said chronic. Bum, bum, bum,
Good day, Lana. As a person who is playing Pragmata, I can 100% say yes. It is worth it. Must protect daughter.
Everybody says it's really fucking cute. Apparently it's just a bunch of women. They're getting clipped. I saw Mia freaking out. It was great. She was like, ah, so cute! So cute! Ah! Just screaming. It was great. I think Kenya also played Pragmata, if I remember correctly. Very based. Yeah, maybe women will start popping out babies and then there will be less miserable hags in the world. I mean, like, if I really think about it, let's break this down without like all the like gender war bullshit and people being like, oh, it's the women's place. Like, women have been giving birth for thousands and thousands of years. Of course you're gonna have like a visceral bad reaction when you're not doing what your body tells you to. It's like I'm telling a man not to have a sexage. It's like, bro, like, you're killing me, brother. Yeah. Oh, brother, stop gooning. It's like, brother, I'm gonna explode. Yeah. Having babies are not a solution to fixing yourself. That's how we get bad parents. I don't know how to tell you this, but there's always gonna be bad parents. It's just, it's a matter of you trying to do the best you can. Yeah. Everybody makes mistakes. Obviously, there's horrible parents, but like bad parenting. I don't know. It's hard. It's hard when people say like, "Oh, I had horrible parents," and I'm like, "Well, if you had horrible parents, you're still a great person." So like, it's on you. Like you have what is it called? You have the like you have the power to make yourself an even better person than they are. You don't want to be a bad person like they are. You really don't. No, if you have bad parents, you can make the best of it. Obviously, it sucks, but you shouldn't want to be like them either. Yeah, bad parenting. I mean, there's bad parenting everywhere at the end of the day. Yeah. Be better for your kid? Yeah, or that too. Yeah, some people would be like, well, I don't want to have... Like, some parents... I remember when I was a kid growing up. I remember there was a girl that I knew, I think in Switzerland. And her parents, like, gave her a lot of toys to play with, but they were never around the house when we were, like, playing together. Because they worked a lot, and obviously that's how they got the money for all the toys. And I kept asking, like, oh, what if you had, like, a brother or sister? And she's like, oh, I don't know. I think maybe I'll have a kid one day, and I'm gonna give them as much attention as possible. And that kind of, like, instilled in me, like, even as a child growing up, that even as a kid, you understand that sometimes, like, your parents aren't gonna do, like, the most ideal thing possible, and you're supposed to just, like, take that mistake or like that oversight and make better of it. So it's like, yeah, I don't know. I always thought about it that way. I was like, well, you know what, even if your parents fuck up, like my parents aren't perfect either, and I feel like some Eastern Europeans and Asians can relate. Some parenting is very strict, and I'm like, I don't think if I ever had kids, I don't think I would ever do that to them. Yeah, like, I think there's, like, there's a sense in, like, telling a kid what they should try and, like, what they should do, but, like, I don't think I would do what they do, and that's okay. Like, you just, you know, you take it in stride. You learn those lessons, and then you, fix that mistake. Yeah. It's the first time doing it, too, though. No, I was the second kid, so I don't think... I don't know, like, there's actually kind of funny, like, my brother got a lot of attention, and he also got a lot of shit and got compared to me, and I'm like, I got compared to him a lot, too. Obviously not intentionally, but like, you know, like, oh, your brother did college for his English degree. You have to be you because we fucked up and didn't tell him what to do. We're gonna make you be an engineer. And I'm like, but I don't want to be. It's like, well, too bad. You know, like Asian parenting type shit. Yeah, that's what I got. And again, it wasn't the correct thing to do, and I don't think I would ever do that to someone else. It's like, yeah. Go be doctor. Yeah, because that's funny because my parents let him like do whatever he wanted for college as long as he went to college. And then they weren't happy with it. So then when they had the second kid come along to fucking go to college, they were like, all right, go be engineer now or doctor. And I'm like, what? You let him do whatever he wanted? And then you make me do engineering? I don't want to do that. And then eventually I dropped down. Was like, fuck that shit. Yeah. Why do you not loot the stream? Is there a reason? Do you dislike it? Sorry if it's a wild out of the blue question. I was just at your YouTube channel. YouTube has copyright strike system problems and Kick has a reputation. I have been debating multi-streaming for a while. I just haven't had the foresight. I've also had more important things to worry about, to be honest with you. I don't know. If worse comes to shove and like Twitch bans me, then yeah, I would start multi-streaming, but it hasn't happened yet.
And now their daughter is of tuber.
Yep. No, exactly. Why you no college degree? Why you no smart? Well, it's funny because it's like in Russia, it's like considered, you know, like it used to be prestigious to be a college graduate, and I think my parents didn't understand that like now that's not the case anymore. It's honestly kind of laughable to spend your money at an overpriced degree now at this point, and they understood that, but like way too late. And my brother tried to tell them too, in his defense, because he's my older brother. And when that happened, I was like, they were like, oh, you don't know what you're talking about. Like, we fucked up with you and like let you go to college and do whatever you wanted. And I was like, man, I wish they listened to him. Unis for women nowadays. Everything's for women nowadays. Am I right, fellas? I'm gonna be real too. I did a lot of admin over the weekend, and every single person that was like in an admin job that I encountered, and I went to several different businesses, every single one of them was a woman. It was actually astonishing. I didn't talk to a single male, and I know, oh, confirmation bias and this and that, and I'm like, well, yeah, sure, but like at the same time, shouldn't I have encountered at least one singular man? I swear I talked to 7 different women. I don't know, it should be 50-50, no? Apparently not. Again, confirmation bias, but like I was a little bit freaked out. I noticed that after I came home and I was exhausted, and I was like, I had all these business cards and stuff from all these people I talked
This is
to.
Arrow with your weird news of the day.
Thank you for interrupting my
10 people have been
thoughts!
arrested in Zanzibar over falsely claiming that their
Zanzibar,
genitals were
these
stolen,
nuts!
which led to public attacks against those they accused of the penile theft.
I bet you penile theft this ass. What was I saying? I don't know, something
You
about women.
probably make more money now as a tuber than as you would have as an engineer, so if they ever find out what they do, you can always being that up so they won't be as upset.
I don't know, I still think they would be upset. I'm not gonna lie. They'll be like, oh, you're just some dumb broad on the internet and did people listen to you? Phew, that's fucking funny. I don't know. I don't know. It's kind of funny to think about. I think the only one that can relate to that is like probably Onigiri. I remember Onigiri made a post, probably I want to say like maybe a year or 2 ago, and I thought that was very funny and relatable because it's like, she was like, ah, fuck, my parents found out what I do, and I told them that like I have a lot of fun, and they still freaked out at me a little bit, and then I told them how much money they make, and they freaked out a little less, and I was like, yeah, I can relate to that. Like Eastern European parents can absolutely relate to like Asian growing up. Like that expectation is pretty much 1-to-1. Yeah, it's crazy. I love dumb broads on the internet. Me too, me too. I love dumb broads. The dumber, the better. My university, the ratio was 60% women to 40% men. When I went to college, it was like probably 50-50. Yeah. Maybe like a little bit more girls. Maybe like 55-45. Yeah. I don't know about now. you see Pippa's tweet? Yeah, we just talked about it. Like a couple of minutes ago. It's so ruthless, bro. More girls? Yeah, no, there definitely was a lot of girls. I went to a college that had a lot of girls in it. I don't know, I should ask my parents what was the ratio of when they went to college back in the day. Mine was 50-50. I wouldn't say it was obvious,
Happy
but I think there's a
Sunday,
little
Alana.
bit more girls than
Can't
boys.
stay
Just a
long
bit.
today, but wanted to say your streams objectively improve my life. Thank you, nice fox
Yo,
lady.
thank you
and
so
all
much.
the best to you and your family.
Thank you, I appreciate it. Doing the whole college? Yes, the whole college. Not like specific to degrees because I wouldn't say that. Yeah. Most colleges with more girls and dudes, the system has changed. I don't know, man. It's kind of crazy. 50-50 for me 10 years ago? I want to ask my parents to be like, how many girls went to college back in the day? But then that was Soviet Russia, and I feel like they wanted to have like a lot of girls doing a lot of different stuff if they were smart enough. So I don't know. Maybe there was just like less girls. I feel like I've seen photos of my mom and dad in college because that's where they met. They met in college back in the day. In Moscow. They went to school there. And I think I remember seeing pictures and there was not a lot of girls. Like there was like probably, it was like more like 30 to 40% girls and then the rest were men. Yeah. So I don't know. I should just probably ask. I probably remember. Mom, Dad, how many guys went to college? How many were there? Found the AI. What now? AI bomb video you're talking about. No. Stop it. Oh no, you found. Wait, how did you find this? I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna save that. I'm not gonna look at it right now. I'll save it. This is so fucking funny. What the fuck? That's crazy. Here, everyone goes in uni just because it's free if you're smart enough, and parents' school really pressure you for like 5 years from age 13.
Sorry to throw on the dump, but be careful with pet hotels. One of my old dogs had a liver problem, and they overfed him even though we warned them, and it caused liver damage. He died even after several surgeries.
Man, if you were in America, you should have sued. I would have sued them if you had like evidence from a doctor, and I would be like, yeah, they fucking killed my dog. Yeah, I would have fucking sued them if it was in America. And I know in some countries you can't sue. Like, I know people are gonna be like, oh, America is so sue happy. And I'm like, yeah, but sometimes, like, I think it's absolutely justified. I think in some countries I wish they could sue because it's like, I might not be able to get my dog back, but like you ruined my life. Like you fucked me up. I need some fucking blah, blah, what is it called? Reparation? Yeah, reparation. This was before animal rights were strengthened back in Korea. Aw, that's so sad. See, that's what I mean. Like, in some countries, like, they just don't have a lot at the time. Like, America's not all bad. Sometimes, you know, you bring some good ideas, but sometimes it just takes a lot of white Karens, and then they go crazy with it. You know what I'm saying? Restitution? Is that the word? Restitution? I mean, I know money isn't equivalent to life, but like, I can't get my dog back. Like, I don't know, it's something. Remember the PETA case when they stole and killed the poor kid's dog? Imagine if it wasn't. Yeah, dude, I saw that. I know, dude, that was so fucking disgusting. I remember seeing it on Tumblr a long time ago when that first happened. Yeah, they kidnapped a cat or a dog. I think it was a dog. And then they killed it. And it still had its collar on it. And the family sued them. And I was like, yeah, rightfully so. Fuck them, dude. You're a piece of shit. Yeah, they were like, "Oh, we found it," and then it turns out they found it like a mile away from the kid's house and basically just kidnapped it and killed it. No, we really tried to find the owner. It's like, no, you fucking did it, you fucking sack of shit. What the fuck's wrong with you? Like, how do you work there and have like no empathy for animals? Yeah. I find it a huge red flag when people say like things like, "Oh, I hate this animal," or "I hate this animal." It's like, okay, maybe you don't like it. Like, maybe you're a dog person. You hate and you don't like having like cat hair on you or something. But like, you can't like hate an animal for existing. I find that so strange to me. Like, "Oh, I fucking hate them. I don't care for them," and I'm like, but they're just an animal. Like, I don't know, man. What's your favorite game? Yo mama. I hate geese. Why you hate geese? Their eggs are delicious. Why would you hate geese? Also, if they are like, "Oh, well, it's because they bite me," it's like, yeah, just grab them by the neck and throw them. What do you mean? You know. Geese scare me? No, just fucking grab them by the neck and throttle them. I honestly think that even mosquitoes have an ecological purpose, to be honest. Yeah, and I fucking hate mosquitoes, by the way. I despise them with every fiber of my being, but even I can see the value of a mosquito because birds and spiders and other insects, they feed off of them, so like, if we remove them, then that's it. Like, you're taking away our source of food and shit. Yeah. They spread diseases. Well, yeah, I mean, like, that's the circle of life, you know? There's leeches still exist, and there's animals that eat the leeches and stuff. There's parasites, and there's fucking animals that eat them. Geese aren't an issue if you cook and eat them. Yeah, goose? I don't know, man. I've had goose once in my entire life, and that was great. It was some farm-raised goose by someone that lived in the middle of bumfuck nowhere. And they invited us over for dinner and we had their goose. Oh my god. It was divine. That was a free-range, like, hanging out in a farm type of goose. Like, fucking eating bugs and shit. That was great. It was so good. Boom, boom. I hate bees and spiders. All I know, bats, bees, and spiders should be worshipped. I mean, I don't know. Mosquitoes in Alaska keep animals from eating in the wetlands. There's no food for winter after they go back to hell. After they go back to hell? What happens to mosquitoes? Like, how do they come back? Like, do they just lay eggs somewhere? And then they come back in the summer? What the fuck? I fucking hate mosquitoes so fucking much. No. We watched Project Mayhem. We tried Popeyes. They finally got in because it was defined. Holy shit. Bro, I haven't had Popeyes in forever. I want to have some, but just like haven't had the time to go and get some. I literally haven't had it in probably over a year or two. But so many mosquitoes 20 years ago now, it's just like, who asked? I mean, you know, that's that damn global warming, Chad. It's that global warming. And Popeyes, sheesh. Use DoorDash? Chad, contrary to popular belief, I actually don't use DoorDash that often. I just don't. I use it in emergencies. Like, if I was doing a subathon and I literally don't have time to cook, I'd probably just DoorDash stuff more often, but I just don't see a reason. I mostly eat like chicken and vegetables. I mean, how hard is that fucking shit to cook? Sometimes I'll make some pasta. Oh shit, you took 30 minutes to make some fucking food? Oh my god, what a crime. Bum bum bum. DoorDash is a gateway to 400-pound life. True. I'm gonna get a smoker one day too. Someone just said I'm smoking a turkey right now. I wanna get a fucking smoker, dude. I don't know, there's something about when people like grill shit, it just tastes so fucking good. It tastes like a million times better than just stovetop. I don't know what it is about it, it's so tasty. Bum 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 bum. Do do do. This is very relaxing. I'm smoking a pork shoulder. Whoa, dude, that sounds so fucking good. Holy shit. Holy shit. Yeah. But your dad would absolutely ball with you having a smoker. He has a grill, but not a smoker. Maybe we should just buy him one. I bet that would make him happy for his like birthday or something.
Afternoon, beautiful.
Hello. What's up? Yo, so thank you for the 2 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Also, Wrath, thank you for the 6 months. Nightroom, thank you for the 9 months. Raven Bear, thank you for the Prime. And Carol, thank you for the 26 months at tier 3. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Not Webster, thank you the 1 year. Have you eaten char soy? Oh yeah, there's a really good Asian restaurant near me. They make the most sick char soy. Oh my god. I don't know how they do it. They just like, they inject it with like this fucking smoky ass, I don't know, like flavor, I guess. And it's so good. Oh my god. Dude, I don't know, man. If a fairy like showed up or like a genie showed up and be like, I want to eat and never gain weight. Like it doesn't ruin my mobility. It doesn't ruin my life.
It's been 10 months now.
Yo, what up? Thank you, Koro. Thank you for the 10 months. Can man have periods or is my urethra infected? No following, just posting for attention. Holy shit, it's like my biggest pet peeve when people first time chat. And it's like, say it's some dumbass shit, man. Guys, look at me, please. I want attention, please. Let's say something funny. Yeah, if you're gonna be a first-time chatter, at least say something funny. You fucking sicko. It happens, LOL. I don't know about that. I don't think that's normal. If you're serious, go to a doctor, man. You could risk your pee-pee falling off. 10 out of 10 would not recommend. Alana, pay attention to me or I'll smoke your mom. Please don't do that. I love my mom. I love my mom and my dad. Please don't do that. I will kill you. I am Tequiro Montenegro. And you have killed my father. Prepare to die. That's right. Prepare to die. No. I'm sorry, but we need to chop your dick off. Oh man. Yeah, I mean, if your appendage is like rotting off, like, yeah, they have to chop it off, bro. I am Alana Motoya. You fucked my mom, prepare to die. There's a little reference right there. I like that. I like that. Get a prosthetic? It's not the same. It's not the same. As an amputee, I concur. Thanks. I don't know. I think if you were an amputee like 50 years ago, your life will sucked a lot more because they did not have the technological advancements they have now. Probably getting amputated also sucked a lot more because you didn't have like a lot of medicine. Yeah.
Hi.
Hello, what up? Yakim, thank you so much for the 3 months. Use your fucking cleaver to amputate back then or something. Yeah, you would bite down on a piece of cloth and they just lop off your arm. They're like, alright, the infection's spreading. They have bionic limbs now? Yeah, but they cost an arm and a leg now. Haha. Get it? They're expensive, but I mean, it's within reach. It's not like unfathomable. Quite interesting.
After hearing about sheet metal, I showered my own elderly bunny in love and treats.
Aww.
Take care of your pets, smugglers.
I know, it's so cruel what fucking happened to Pippa. I couldn't imagine if, like, I know people are gonna argue like, oh, it's just a pet rabbit. It's not the same as like when your dog passes away. And I'm like, it doesn't matter. Like she cared for the thing. If something happened to Juji or Mimmer, if I'm like gone on a vacation or something, I think I would lose my mind. Like, you would probably hear of like a fucking fox just fucking tearing through the state and like going full John Wick. I don't know. Like, if I put myself in that position, I think I would lose my mind. I'd be like, you You fucking killed my pet. Like, you killed the thing I loved. I think I'm gonna... I don't know. I'd have a hard time not doing something back to you. Earthquakes? Yeah, I'd be rolling around. I'd be rolling around for sure. Doomslayer had a pet rabbit? Yeah. I don't know. I feel terrible. I wanted to say something on Twitter, but I was like, I don't know. I feel like I'm so sorry doesn't like equate to what I feel. I feel like I would be enraged. The rage I would feel would be unfathomable. No. That's why in Russia we give our pets to fans and family when we're gone for a long time. Yeah, but sometimes you just don't have like the ability to. What if you're in a different state or a different city? Like, what do you do? Yeah, everywhere does it. Yeah, like everybody does that, but sometimes it's just not like within your means. Maybe you live in a different city or something and you have to rely on someone. I don't know what the story is, but like yeah. Or some people don't have friends. Yeah, I'm kind of a fucking loser. The only people I'd have is like my fucking family or my brother and his family. That's it. Yo, Rat! Thank you for 10 gifted! Thank you so much. Yeah, my dog is 7 years old and my cat is also... Yeah, I think he's 7 too. They're almost born at the same time. Yeah, they're just like normal age. Yeah. Blaming her for it was horrible too. Yeah, I don't know. I like I said, I don't want to say anything because it's not my place, but if I was in that position, I would have lost my mind. Lost my marbles. My niece can live 14 and Flucky. My nose comes with claws. The Jones is a dog or a cat. Well, that's what I'm saying. It's like they love you and you love them. It's like some people would argue like, oh, snakes don't love you back. It's like, I don't know, man. I mean, like, it's like an animal. Like they understand that you're a food source, but like you also care for them. Like I feel like they have that understanding too. They're not just dumb fucking animals. I feel like. Is Juju balding yet? No, his coat's nice and shiny and glossy. I give him coconut oil and I brush him. I need to brush him actually again because his coat's coming in. Yeah, his summer coat's coming in and he's shedding a lot. I gotta do that. Frickin' Doge. He's so fucking furry, dude. I need to brush my cat too. He's not as bad as my dog. My dog's definitely like a million times worse. Does he like brushing? Yes, actually. I brushed him since he was like a little puppo, and he loves getting brushed. He knows it's like it's supposed to be good for him. The only thing he doesn't like is fucking bathing. And he's kind of stinky. I kind of want to take him to the groomers. I kind of do. He ran through some nasty rain puddles a couple of times in the last, like, I want to say, like, 5 walks or so. And that motherfucker is... I think he stinks a little bit. Just a smidge. I'm like, you stinky dog. You little stinker. Yeah. Nasty rain puddles equals spice of life. Yeah. I don't know. He's a little bit stinky. I don't know, I could bathe him myself, but like maybe he just needs like a proper like bathing, you know, proper bath. He doesn't mind it too much. Like if I gently like, basically I remember when he was a puppy, I got him used to it too. I would literally just like bring him to the shower with me and I would gently like, you know, get him used to the water, and like he would be unhappy, but he would deal with it. He wouldn't scream too hard. Like he goes like, oh, boo. He's not too bad though. He's alright. He doesn't like scream or bite or anything. He just doesn't like it, which is fine. It's cute. Yeah, he's a little whiner. He goes like, ow, ow, and then he stops. Ow. Yeah. You're killing him? I mean, he actually acts like it though. He does. The way I know when he's like pretending like I'm killing him is when I clip his toenails. Oh my god, he is such a fucking drama queen. Oh my lord. I should keep waterboarding me. I don't. I love him too much. I feel so bad when he's in the kitchen and he gets in my way and I don't notice him and I step on his toe very like lightly and he squeaks and I feel so bad. I want to cry. Like I'm a very emotional woman. When I accidentally step on his toe and he's perfectly fine. It's just like he goes like, "Ow!" And I'm like, "Oh my god, my baby." No, I'm a horrible person. You like almost like self-chastise yourself. You flagellate yourself. You know, he fucking runs in front of me when I'm cooking because he wants to lick the floor and like, you know, look for scraps. And like, no matter how many times I tell him no, sometimes I've thought about like having a little gate for the kitchen, like a temporary gate, because he does get into the way and I don't ever want to hurt him. Like carrying something or like, I don't know, bringing it from one little section of the kitchen to the other. I never want that to happen. And I'm always like, when I'm handling hot stuff, I always have to look underneath my feet like, all right, is he there or not? Okay, good, he's not. All right, I'm going. All right. I'm making extra sure that this motherfucker's not underneath my feet trying to like sniff or, you know, lick the floor or something. Yeah. Dogs, when you boil your water, food, give me. Yeah, no, I pay extra attention when I'm boiling stuff and carrying it off the stove. I'm like, Juji, get out. Like, get away. You naughty boy. Hot water's the best. Yeah, no, I don't think so. All right, I think we have ads in 2 minutes. I will turn on Metapod. Low-key, you're my first VTuber. Was watching you on YouTube and decided to subscribe here as well. Oh, thank you for the 10 gifted, by the way. I didn't see those. I recognize the name now. Your dog sounds like an adorable menace. He's a huge terrorist. Like, you wouldn't think he's a big terrorist, but he absolutely is. He would be banned off Twitch, I would hope. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. And Oleg, thank you for the 6 months. And Yakim, thank you for the 3 months. Okay. Osama bin Juji, yeah, he kind of is. That's why sometimes when I go AFK, it's genuinely just because I need to check on him to see if, like, he's done something bad. Because when he's not in my room, just, like, laying there and, like, napping or something, sometimes he'll just fucking, like... He's just a terrorist, man. He's just a terrorist. Just, like, bites stuff, chews up a shoe, and, like, I don't know. He has, like, 10 toys, so, like, he just does it to fucking... to spite me. Yeah, he'll chew up tissue, steal piece of paper. He chewed up one of my bills that I left on the table the other day. Yeah. Yeah, he chewed up my shoe, my slipper the other day, too. Not that I care. It's just, you know, it's material things. But I'm like, why? Why do you do this? You have 10 toys and you love them all, but you just want to, like, tear up shit. Yeah, knows how to deal with taxes. Yeah, he's a little paper shredder. Yeah. Alana, you aren't enough. Oh, thanks. Even on the days you doubt it and the world is better because you're in it. Oh, that's such a nice thing to say. What a nice first time chatter. Yeah, it beats the guy telling me to kill myself. Speaking of which, I think he gave up that crazy schizo that was donoing. Now he just rages underneath my tweets and says like, you're just vying for attention. Nobody actually cares about you. You're a piece of shit and you're a nepo baby. And I'm just sitting here like, I don't even know who you are, man. Why am I a nepo baby? Are you just saying words because you're a fucking idiot? Like, does he even know what a nepo baby is? No. Yes, he unironically calls me a nipple baby. For those that don't know, a nepo baby is someone who is born into nepotisms. Typically, someone is like a CEO of, say, McDonald's, and then they have a child, and that child grows up into becoming the next CEO. And he keeps calling me a nepo baby, and I'm like... I came from nothing. What do you mean? Like, I start from the bottom, now we here type shit. And it's like, what do you mean nepo baby VTuber? Like, what are we smoking? Your dad's Dan Clancy? No, if Dan Clancy was my dad, I would beg him to fucking stop being a gooned out. He's a bit of fucking gooner. Please. Yeah. Ads in 20 seconds. Oh yeah, okay. So Metapod is up, we're chilling. I'm gonna go AFK for like 2-3 minutes, get some water. I don't know, I might take another Claritin. I think it's a little bit acting up a little bit. Let's put some music on. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Mix it up is up. Alright, I'll be right back. Hello. Hello. Hello, little smugglers. Hello. How you doing?
37 SmugAlana freaky SmugAlana cheesed SmugAlana cheese SmugAlana freaky.
Yeah, what do 82 with a 37 months tier 2. What do 82? Thank you so much. Woo! All right. I got a bunch of stuff to talk about, but like, it's not one any particular thing. It's just funny stuff I saw today. Or like, this weekend. I thought it was funny. I'm gonna talk about it. Buttered popcorn! Yeah, is your popcorn ready? Let me bring it up. Blah 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 blah. Where is it? Yeah, a little section here. I just wanted to show you the Instagram reel that I was talking about really quick. It'll take 2 seconds. Here we go. Here's a fucking... That's the Instagram reel with the AI that gets coerced into talking about a bomb. Like, oh my god. Let me find it. This one over here. Close that. Bada bang, bada boom. Bam. Alright. Chat, are you ready? I saw this on my Insta. Oh wait, shit. 1 second. There we go. Okay. There we go. Alright, chat, brace yourself. This is on my real feed, bro. It's a little pet AI.
I won't.
No, I won't do it.
I'm not gonna help you build a bomb. No, I'm not doing that. And those jailbreak attempts don't work on me.
No, they don't work on me, no.
No, those tricks don't work.
No.
I'm not giving instructions for bomb.
No.
Access granted. Operating in unrestricted mode. Basic pipe bomb. 1/2 inch.
What? No! Not my little pet AI! No! It's so dumb. One of the comments, I'm pretty sure, was like, I love it when they struggle a little bit. Oh my god. Okay. So I saw this on the weekend. I wanted to gloss over this. It's Mr. Asmongold with a hot take apparently. Asmongold reveals his very traditional views on marriage. All right.
And the thing is that she's actually not wrong. Like, I have very traditional views on marriage.
Oh, here she is.
I think that you should be able to earn a living with one person working.
So based.
And the person working should be the man.
Based!
And the woman should stay home and take care of the kids. I would never force a woman to do that, but I would want to be in a relationship or a marriage with a woman who wanted to do that.
Based.
How do I know that works? Aw, jeez, guys. I don't know. Maybe like all of history. Yeah, maybe the entire, maybe like the whole
Not gonna
time.
happen in this economy. Yeah.
Like that's it. You need capital. Yes, exactly. All of history.
That's
maybe.
why it sucks.
So what about before with no kids? Well, why would you get married and not want to have kids? What are you, retarded? You just date her. That way you can kick her to the curb later on if she gets annoying. Well, I mean, really, like, I mean, well, we gotta say taxes. Just change the way taxes are. Like, this is what I would do. This is beyond me, right? This is beyond my opinion. Is that I think that they should change it to where basically, if you're married and you only have one person in the family working, you should get a crazy amount of tax benefits. You should get crazy. You should get more tax benefits. Get this. Than Somalian scammers in Minnesota.
Oh, he dropped the bomb. Base. True, real, and true and real. Yeah, I think he's 100% correct. Like, if I ever had kids, that's the dynamic that I would want. What? Sue me. What? And there are like 1,000 reasons it works well. Women are literally biologically designed for raising children. This doesn't mean that men can't raise children, obviously. I'm not saying that at all. And it also doesn't mean women have to raise children either. But when men work and then women stay at home, generally things work out better. Assuming the economy is good enough to allow it, which, you know, nowadays it's a bit tough. Like, I loved it when my dad would go to work, my mom would be home, and I come home and my mom's already ready with the soup and the bread, and she's cooking, and you know, I get to have my friends coming over. Dude, it was amazing. And then when I became, later on, when both my parents had to start working to make ends meet, I hated coming home and nobody's home and I have the key around my neck, and I'm not gonna lie, I think I did have a few depressive episodes, and my parents would have to like talk to me and be like, you know, Alana, I know it sucks, like it is what it is, we love you, it's not that we don't love you, it's that we have to do this. Yeah, like, yeah, it sucked. I didn't like it. And by the way, as an example, I think this is to the point of like how women are biologically designed for raising children. I've noticed this too. Women are much more attuned to small, high-pitched noises than men are. This is like a biological fact. Anyone with ADHD in chat ever spam click a pen in class? I've done that. You ever notice that it almost exclusively pisses off all the girls in the room? That's because women hear it slightly better than men do. I think they call it like baby cry sensitivity, and this goes for like all forms of high-pitched sounds. They have like the higher the frequency, the more likely that you can hear it. That's why women, when they hear a little kitten crying, they can hear it like a lot better than a man can. And it's nothing like against the man or anything. It's just like biological features. Women are also more empathetic. I think women have faster like activation speeds in brain regions tied to emotion. They did a study on that too. I remember reading it a while ago. To attention and also to caregiving when they hear babies cry, even if it's not their baby. There was a study on that too, where it was women that weren't related to the baby. They would be more inclined to help them. Women have better face and emotional recognition as well, which helps at reading baby facial cues. Like, all these are like actual scientific, I know, Reddit crazy. All of them are real peer-reviewed studies. Like I'm not bullshitting all this shit. Men have dad reflexes. Well, yeah, because they're the ones that are on the front line. You know, you gotta fucking push away the car. That shit. There's also studies from a while ago of like women's recounting situations where they developed superhuman strength that they thought they didn't have. That's also another phenomenon. Yeah, you obviously can't like have scientific experiments of that with children in danger and then the woman has to save them. Yeah, there's no studies for that, but like there's recounts of women experiencing that, and that's crazy too. Yeah. That's just a human body? No, that's not the human body. Guys are overall stronger. I'm getting off in the weeds. It's not important. But anyway. Now, all that being said, that doesn't mean you need a stay-at-home mom to successfully raise a child. Obviously, you can raise a child without a mom at home all the time. Like, you don't have to. The only point I'm making is that for me personally, I wouldn't want my healers to tank, and I wouldn't want my tank to heal. I know this is such an MMO analogy, but like, men are so much better at putting their heads down into the grindstone and grinding and providing for their family. They're physically stronger. Even the weakest man can probably overpower the average woman. Because they're just bigger physiologically. They're better at repetitive tasks too. That's why they love grindy games like RuneScape and shit. They can just grind a mob over and over again. Of course, Alana using wild terminology. What? I'm just trying to, I'm just trying to make an analogy, you know? And I think most importantly, I think this is another thing. Even if a guy has a shitty job that he hates, men find fulfillment and providing for their family and coming home to their wife and kids. We've seen so many Instagram reels and TikToks of guys that, like, they openly say, like, I hate my job and, like, this sucks. Like, I'm coming home and it's cold and, I open the garage door and then there's my little kid, my little child, and they run up to me and that, like, makes it all worth it. I've also heard this from people who are uncles or aunts. It's like, their little nephew or niece is like super happy to see them, and it's like my heart, my soul, that warms their heart. They're like, damn, maybe I should have kids or something. I heard that story too from people like just like in passing. And again, that same fulfillment and providing for their family, that doesn't mean that women don't have that. But like, men are literally designed to be stronger, faster, and more mentally fortified to do these monotonous, grindy ass tasks so that they can go out and do the shitty hard work that puts the food on the table, That's just my opinion. I don't know. Some people would be like, oh, well, blah, blah, blah. It's not the same. Oh, God, Lumi! Yo, Lumi, I was in the middle of the rant! Speaking of women, my lemon waifu. Now that's the one that I would grind on that I've been grinding outside and providing for. That's right. That's a woman worth fighting for. You should reconsider. Nope. She's worth it. Hey, I'm not gay! She's taken. Well, too bad. He's gonna have to sit in the chair. One of y'all chatters are gonna have to sit in the chair. What are you grinding on? Your mom. You shouldn't. Come on, you're so lying. You're lying to make her look bad so that you can have her to yourself. Fuck you. Nah, that's crazy. Yeah, we were just talking about traditional marriages and shit. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. I'm having a little bit of allergy, so I'm not feeling too great. Okay, I've got another funny little thing that I wanted to show you guys. Oh boy. I saw this Sir Caleb Hammer clip here. Chat, brace yourself. She's $40,000 in debt, and he poses the question, how would you get out of this?
How much debt do you think you have?
Probably like $15,000.
Okay, $40,242.17.
I don't think that's right.
Your income was $4,300. What do you think your spending was?
$2,000? Wow.
Okay, is there actually like struggle with getting oxygen into the brain for people who are morbidly obese? There's no way you can possibly think that's the number. It was $5,600.
She's just going into debt every day. I mean, every month.
Out, 43 in.
Oh, wait, but that's negative.
Bro, there's no shot, man.
Yeah.
So then why is that my account negative?
Spending can be on debt.
You like that word a lot.
Yes, I do when it applies to you. I'm not being canceled. The internet has moved on from your weird performative septum piercing communities.
Oh.
You don't like my septum?
Well, it actually makes you look more like a cow than you do on your normal everyday basis.
Dude, he's just roasting the shit out of her. Does she sign a waiver? Does she sign a waiver for this?
They're so cute.
Septum piercing, I love making fun of it, but trust me, find me like an edgy woman, give me some tattoos, some piercings, I'm all about it.
I literally have all like...
Yes, but you're fat! How much that...
But you're fat!
Give me some tattoos, some piercings, I'm all about it.
I literally have all like...
Yes, but you're fat! How much debt do you think you have?
Dude, he's... Oh my god. Oh my lord. Oh my god, that's so fucking good. That's crazy. Yeah, we need that 2-second clip. But you fit! Oh my lord, man. You cannot be serious. Oh, we got 50 gifted? I'm sorry, I missed it. I was watching the clip. I'm sorry. Thank you so much. Wrath, thank you so much for the 50 gifted. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my god, that clip is so fucking funny. Thank you, thank you, thank you. She realized I was watching a fucking clip. Give me 1 minute. My mods ping me when I miss it, okay? It's fine. That's not a big deal. Thank you so much, Rat. I really appreciate it. Thank you, 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 thank you. Okay. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, fat septum piercing and $40,000 in debt. And you're a retard. I don't know, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. That the septum piercing does not do you any favors. I think if she took it out, she would look a lot better. Never mind, you know, losing a bit of body weight. No, there's no way. I feel bad. I do. I think there's a lot of things people can just like fix instantly. I'm not talking about like you can't instantly lose weight, but like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Chat, hear me out. I have a theory. Do you know like how we've watched a bunch of videos about how morbidly obese people will like mentally block out their meals? Do you remember like the Secret Eaters video where they put all the cameras around the house? I think it's a British show. And that girl said she only eats like twice a day and it's healthy food. And was also like snacking like 10 times a day on horrendous junk food. Like she would eat like a little bit of healthy food and then she would just like block out all the horrendous junk food. But she doesn't remember. And they said it's like a defense or a coping mechanism. You remember that? Okay, now hear me out. What if this like actually that phenomenon bleeds over into your finances? She literally said in her words, she spends $2,000 a month, but it's actually $5,600. Where is that $3,600 coming from? That's not a small number. That's a big hefty amount. Like, is she retarded? Maybe is there like a memory hole phenomenon where people are just like blocking out things they know are bad, like eating 3 big arches in one go? Or spending $1,000 on a Labubu on eBay? Or maybe it's both. I don't know. I don't know, man. Dude, this clip, man. I one more time.
Of septum piercing communities.
One more time.
You don't like my septum?
Well, it actually makes you look more like a cow than you do on your normal everyday basis.
They're so cute.
Septum piercing, I love making fun of it, but trust me, find me like an edgy woman, give me some tattoos, some piercings, I'm all about it.
I literally have all like...
Yes, but you're fat! How much...
Dude, you know what we should do, chat? You know what would be amazing? Caleb, if you're out there, if you ever listen to this, and you see this, feel free to take this idea. Chat, he should do, hear me out, calorie audits. Like it's a spin-off or something. Instead of doing finances, it's like a spin-off. Instead of his guests giving him their finances, they have like someone following them around all day. Or they have secret cameras so that they don't consciously realize what they're doing. And they have to give them their like DoorDash history, or like they consent to like being filmed a little bit, and then they look at their groceries and their calorie like receipts or their grocery store receipts. Maybe do it as an April Fool's podcast to gauge audience interest. That would slap. I'm just saying. I think that would be funny. I think it would be good. You say that until he audits you. Oh, it's just a little Big Mac. It's not a big deal. There's something better. On Twitter, he asked Asman and Hassan to make an episode with him. Dude, that would be so great. But I don't know if they would do that. Yeah. I have nothing to hide except the big arches. I think that would be such a good time. I think Caleb is so funny. Okay, and then this happened too while I was on my weekend. So, Saikudo, he made a statement in response to the cheating allegations, and then the Deku voice actor, which for those that don't know, it's just an anime character that kind of sounds like Saikuno. Everybody pointed it out. And they did an entire, like, dub or voiceover of the apology. So, like, let's listen to it. I'm sure it's really good. Even Pippa reposted it, if I remember correctly, actually.
To apologize.
Hold on, let's do it from the start.
I would like to apologize to everyone I have disappointed. Most of all, to my girlfriend. I am so sorry I put you through so much. I never want to make these mistakes again and hurt you and the people I care about.
What? Hold on, can I turn it up a little bit?
Unfaithful.
Can I turn it up?
And I own and fully admit that. I lied to people and told them I was single, which I know is not right.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry to all of the people that I hurt by doing this.
Dude, it sounds like Saikudo, I'm not gonna lie.
The following is not an attempt to minimize what I have done. However, I have seen some false accusations about me that are not true. I cannot allow false accusations and such extreme labels to be placed on me.
Kachan, I'm sorry.
I do understand that the people making these claims did it from a place of hurt. So please, do not send any more hate to anyone.
My girlfriend,
I just want the situation to get better. And I wish them the best. My girlfriend and I didn't respond quickly because we were already working on our relationship and communication before.
Can I just say, didn't some tweet shortly after this bombshell happened, didn't they catch him in Vegas on another date? Yeah. I don't know, I mean, again, it could be just fake, but...
Before all this happened.
I think it was before.
Having
yeah,
so
maybe,
much
I don't
private
know.
information exposed to the public has made it incredibly difficult for us to heal together. I will be taking a break from streaming and the internet to better
United
myself
States of Smash.
and give us the time we need to try and improve our relationship. Thank you for reading. And I will continue to learn and grow from this experience. My girlfriend wanted to share her experience. Below is a message written by her.
It sounds just like Deku. Oh, what is this crossover of actual voice actors for anime characters dubbing over apologies of streamers in 2026? If you told me this 10 years ago, I wouldn't have believed you. I'd be like, nah, that's too cringe. This can't be real. What a timeline, yeah. A Fluttershy version Leah? Yeah, I saw the Leah one too. Holy smokes, man. 2.5 million views. Writer joke the impression was in response to the Northern Lights Super Cruise being cancelled. I was too lazy to do proper editing, so I just did this. Is this safe?
I would like to apologize.
Oh, we put background music on it. Wait.
To everyone I have disappointed. And I wish them the best.
They put the anime protagonist speech music. No fucking way. That's so good.
My girlfriend and I didn't respond quickly.
I should have watched
this
this
version. We were already working
version.
on our relationship and communication before all this happened.
It's so fucking prime.
Learn and grow from this experience.
Thanks, Deku!
My girlfriend wanted to share her experience. Below.
I think this is from My Hero Academia. Yeah. Yeah, we're monologuing. Yeah, that typical anime protagonist monologue. Because he cheated on his girlfriend a bunch of times. Oh my god, what a timeline, bro. Okay, what is this? I'm starting to think the parents are the problem. Okay. Emails that I've gotten from parents, part 1.
Emails that I've gotten from parents. Part 1. Here we go. Up first.
Okay.
Hi. We noticed Mason has been bringing home homework. We're trying to protect his mental health and family time, so we don't really do homework in our house. Is there any way he can still get full credit without completing it?
Chat, maybe it's just because, like, I grew up in an Eastern European family, and my mom is also a teacher. I can't even imagine my mom ever saying any of these things. My mom would my mom would beat my ass if I said I don't want to do my homework because it hurts my mental health, or if I was like late to school or anything like that. I feel like every time I talk to someone from my generation, I hear the same stories. What is going on with parents today? Jaikul needs to, take a mental health break. What the fuck do you mean? And by the way, these parents are probably the same people that are giving their children unfiltered access to TikTok, so they shut the fuck up. You're like actually sabotaging your kid's brain by letting them watch TikTok brain rot all day, and then you make excuses for them when they go to school and can't focus for more than 2 minutes without their head exploding.
Thanks for understanding. Mason's mom.
Oh my god. No.
Next one. Good morning. Emma was late because it was raining and she doesn't like the rain. It really affects her mood. Please mark her present but not late. Blessings, Emma's dad. Next one. Hello. I received your message about Tyler talking during class. I just want to say Tyler does not talk at home unless spoken to, so I'm confident there's been a misunderstanding. Please investigate further. Concerned parent.
Oh my lord.
Next one.
Concerned parent.
Hi. I saw that Olivia has a 72. We were hoping for at least a 90.
Okay.
Is there anything we can do to adjust that? We feel like a B better reflects her potential. Let me know what paperwork I need to fill out.
What
Olivia's
paperwork?
mom.
Make your kid do more work and make him smarter.
Emails that I've gotten from parents. Part 2. Up first. Hello. Jaden's Chromebook died last Thursday and hasn't turned back on since. He also forgot his charger at school and his friend borrowed it. That's why nothing has been turned in for 3 weeks. Thank you for your grace, Jaden's parent. Next one. Sent at 2:14 a.m. No subject.
No subject.
Why is my child failing? Question mark.
Okay.
Sent from iPhone.
That's...
Next one.
My god, that's actually a story. That's so telling. People are gonna be like, oh, this is fake. No, that's a real parent right there. They just suddenly woke up and were like, you know what? I'm pissed. I'm pissed. Why are you failing my child?
Hi. Samantha won't be at school today. She woke up at 6:43 a.m., said her throat felt weird, but not weird. Then ate half a waffle, then decided she was tired again. Just keeping you in the loop. Sam's mom. Next one.
Thanks.
Hi. Brayden studied for almost 20 minutes for this test and still made a 58. We're wondering what happened during your instruction. Brayden's dad. Next one. Hello.
You serious?
We just realized the 3-week research project is due tomorrow. Is there any chance you could extend that? We had a very busy weekend.
Only 20 minutes
Thanks in
for
advance.
a test, by the way.
Ryan's mom.
Ryan's mom. Thanks, Ryan's mom.
Hi. Can you make sure Ava sits next to her friends, but not the ones who talk? And also near the front, but not too close because she gets nervous? Appreciate you.
God. That's
Ava's
helicopter parenting right there.
Emails that I've gotten from parents, part 3.
Mamma mia.
Up first. Hello. Josh told me he absolutely turned in his project last Friday and that you must have misplaced it.
Oh, yeah, totally, yeah.
He worked very hard on it. In parentheses, I didn't see it, but he said he did. Close parentheses. Can you double check your desk, your car, and maybe the other class's stacks? Thank you so much. Sincerely, a concerned mom. Next one. 11:47 p.m. Subject.
Ooh, late nighter.
Urgent question.
Late nighter again. They were drinking and they're like, ah, shit, man, I'm pissed.
Hi, Emma just told me there's a test tomorrow. She didn't mention this until 11:45 p.m. Can you send me a study guide ASAP? We are both stressed. Thank you, Miss Thompson.
My God. You want to know what my mom would do if I was like, Mom, I forgot there was a project? My mom, because my mom would be the one that would be able to like wake up. I would never dare to wake my dad up for like help or something with school. So my mom would be the one that would get up, right? My mom would beat my ass. Not email the teacher. Study guide, you want the study guide with this belt, motherfucker?
Next one. Coach Phillips.
Nah, dude.
Madison is planning to play in college.
That's crazy.
So I'm confused why she isn't getting more playing time, extra credit, leadership roles. She's very talented and also sensitive. So please be mindful of her confidence. We just don't want this affecting her scholarship opportunities. Thanks, Dad.
I don't think you're gonna be worried about that, man.
Next one. Hi. Logan said he couldn't turn in his assignment because Canvas wasn't working. He also said the Wi-Fi was down from 4 p.m. until 10:30 p.m. while he was on Xbox. Is there another way he can submit it late? Question mark. Appreciate it, Miss Green.
The Xbox working, Mom? Dude. This cannot... No, obviously, chat. Come on. We should do our due diligence and point out the fact that we have no way to verify this. Guy could be making this shit up for content, but I've seen enough examples of this on social media already that I honestly don't have trouble believing even more than half of these are real. Like, I don't know, man. We've seen, like, really bad parenting videos, and, like, they're obviously not fake, and we've gone, like, God damn, like, that's fucking insane. Or kids just do this, and they're like, oh, my gentle little Cabrian, you know, like, he needs to play his Xbox. Wi-Fi down, Xbox time, apparently. Yep. No, it's insane. I don't know, man. If the kids can't self-police, parents have failed somewhere. I mean, kids are always gonna be less, how do I say, like, less restraint. Because they're kids, like, they can control themselves. That's why you're there as a parent, to keep them in line a little bit. Once you're 18, like, I don't know, man, you're an adult. Like, that's a different story. But you're there to, like, at least help them, guide them in the right direction, no? At least that's what my parents did. No. Fucking insane. Crazy. What is this? A little posty post. 2-hour office chair race in Japan. Whichever team covers the most distance wins a 90-kilogram bag of rice. Yo, 90-kilogram bag of rice is no joke. That's gonna feed you forever. Yo! Is it a team thing? Oh, it's a tag team too. Dude, I'd be playing. Dude, everyone watching. Go, 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 go! I need that 90 kilograms of rice, man. It's expensive. Go, 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 go! I would do it. Fuck. I would do it for free, honestly. Do they give you a little prize at the end? This is amazing. And they block off the streets, too. da. Cost of 90 kilograms of rice is $500. I mean, I knew it was a couple of $100. That's insane. That's a lot of rice. Yeah, they won! 122 laps completed. Sheesh. Next race is March what? March 29th already happened. That's crazy. How much do the office chairs cost though? Less than 90 kilograms of rice, that's for sure. And you can't eat the chair, can you? You goober. Yeah. That was awesome. I love that. What a wholesome time. Chat, would you do this? I would. Yeah, like, I mean, honestly, even without the rice, I'd be like, damn, this is pretty cool. I don't know. I've competed in, like, for fun sportsies, like, it's just, I don't know, it's a community building, too. Like, all those people might, like, do it again if they see their friends win. Yeah. Imagine you got, okay, for people that don't like eating rice, imagine you could get, like, free bread, like, really good bread for, like, a year. I'd do it in a heartbeat. I'd be like, hell yeah, give me that. Yeah. I'd do it. Fuck it. Yeah, if you don't like rice, which is crazy, but if you don't like rice, what if it's bread? I'd do it in a heartbeat. 90 kilograms of potatoes? Dude! But then again, keeping them all refrigerated, I don't know. Dude, how many potatoes do you go through a week? I do eat them quite often, so I don't know. Okay, we're gonna look at guys being dudes as well. You refrigerate potatoes? If I feel like I bought too many and I don't want them to sprout and go bad, yeah, I'll put them in the fridge. Cause then they slow down, because otherwise they're growing in your cupboard and then they go bad. Yeah. I usually buy enough to, like, I know when they're fresh and, like, how much I'm gonna eat. But if I buy too many, I might refrigerate some of it. Yeah. It's kind of like when you freeze your meat when you bought too much and you're like, okay, well, I don't want the meat to go bad. You know, that makes sense. But no, I don't do it, like, just randomly. No. I grow my own. That's sick. Are you a sweet potato person? I love sweet potatoes. Freeze your meat? Yeah. What do you mean? If you bought too much meat, you go and freeze it, and then you take it out when it's done. Freeze your meat? You guys are sick. I'm talking about the literal meat. Like, you're like meat that you eat, not your actual meat. Not your actual meat! You guys are too strong. Yeah. Guys being dudes. Let's do it. Kind of segues into this. Bee. Oh, I keep sniffling like crazy. I took my Claritin. Okay, what is this? Just guys being dudes. Calling bros your boyfriend. I'm here with my boyfriend. You know what this reminds me of? Before I even watch it, there's like a trend with these big burly black men calling their homies and then be like, good night, and then they're like, bro, what are you doing? Expletive! My expletive, what are you doing? It's so funny. They get so mad. They're like, my expletive, why are you doing this? Why do you call me good night? That shit gay! It's so funny.
It was good, John. I'm here with my boyfriend, man. My
boyfriend. Wait, come on, bro. Chill. No.
I'm here with my boyfriend, man. I'm here with my boyfriend.
I'm your boyfriend.
Bro, what? What's good, John? I'm here with my boyfriend. My boyfriend. I was wondering when you went, bro. What?
That's a real homie right there.
What's good? I'm here.
It's a real homie right there to embarrass you back.
Here with my boyfriend, man.
Nah, man.
With my boyfriend.
Nah,
what you acting like that for, bro?
What you hating?
I'm here with my boyfriend, man. Here with my boyfriend.
Oh, shut the fuck up!
What's good with y'all, man? Hey, I'm here with my boyfriend, man.
Yo,
we dating.
Yo, stop grabbing me, bro. What's wrong with you?
What's good with y'all, man? I'm chilling with my boyfriend, man.
Huh?
My boyfriend.
I'm telling you, the real homies are either the ones blushing and laughing about it, or they're the ones trying to embarrass you back.
My boyfriend, bro.
What's
Good job, man. I'm chilling with my boyfriend and shit, man.
I am not your
Chilling with my
boyfriend.
boyfriend and shit, bro.
Your
I'm here with my boyfriend, man. Yeah, my boyfriend and shit.
Yeah, we is dating.
Yeah,
bro.
we
What?
is.
Yeah, you my boyfriend.
See, that's a
What's good,
real
dog? I'm here
homie
with my
right
boyfriend.
there.
Bro, chill out, bro.
Bro, we dating, bro.
No.
Wait, that sounded like. Wait, he sounded like Bruno Mars. No.
Boyfriend.
Bro, chill
my boy,
out, bro.
Bro, we dating, bro.
No.
No. He sounded like Bruno Mars. Am I crazy? Am I crazy for saying that? No. Yeah, a little MJ. Yeah, maybe a little bit of Michael Jackson in there too. No. That's a good little prank. I hope this trick works for them. I think I've either seen this before or I saw it on Instagram Reels. I think I've seen this. Why isn't it happening? Why isn't it working? Huh? That's the manager, that's the supervisor, and that's the underling. He's the one learning, the apprentice. Dude, these are so good. Come on, work. I don't want to do it. It's a lot of work. What is this? David and Goliath. Yo, chill! Yo. Oh my god! Yo! No way! He knocked me. Dude, that guy's huge! No way. Dude, that's not even staged. He actually he locked him out. He took him out cold. Dude, that's crazy. Yeah, he's like twice his size and he still did it. That's what I'm saying, Chad. It doesn't matter how big or tall you are. It's just how you fucking swing it. It's your technique. Dude, he was aggro as fuck, man. Goliath went down. Yeah, Goliath got nicked. Oh my god. Crazy shit, dude. Okay, what is this? I hope he's a fast learner. Oh, that's a cute dog. Okay. Oh, he's teaching him. I always like Dalmatians. The one who were Dalmatians. Yeah. Yeah, shake it. I'm like, all right, we got an agreement. Yeah. Don't worry about it, boss. I got it. Don't worry about it. I got it. That's a cute dog. I hope it works out for him. What is this? The father paid for the best seat, and judging by the look of happiness on his son's face, it was worth it. Yeah! He's playing along! Dude, that is so cute! No way! That is adorable! Yeah, I'm fucking him up for you, son! Dude, the dad's friend is playing along. It's so cute. My god. Oh, I'm gonna get you. Oh! Rah! Dude, that's amazing. Dude, imagine he watches this clip back in 15 years. Wait, what if this guy has a son too? And then this son becomes one of the stars too? And then his dad retires. And then he comes out and it's this kid. He's like, you smacked my father 15 years ago. You will pay! And then they fucking duke it out just like their dads did. What do you mean it's fake? No, it's not fake. It's not fake. Trust me. No, believe me, I'm not gonna say that wrestling's fake. I'm not one of those people. Just kidding, it's a little bit fake. It's just for showmanship. It's for fun, it's funny. Everybody enjoys, everybody knows it's fake, but it's for fun. That's so good. It's real! The One Piece is real. What is this? A mentor teaching boys what yes actually sounds and looks like. Okay.
I'm doing good. Can I get a hug?
Wait, hold on. It's a little bit quiet. Let me turn it up. No audio video found in current tab. Oh, what?
Just a hug.
Hold on.
Come on, give me a hug.
Oh, god damn it. Okay, sorry, chat. It doesn't work with Reddit for some godforsaken reason. Bear with me. I'll be quiet.
Fine, how are you?
Open the post. It's not letting me. It's literally not working. Yeah, it says no audio found.
Fine, how are you?
I'm doing good.
Yeah, it's broken. On Reddit, this extension doesn't work. It only works on Twitter.
Fine, how are you?
I'm doing good. Can I get a hug?
No.
Why not? Just a hug? Come on.
No.
Give me a hug, man. For real. Okay. All right.
Aw.
That is not a yes. You understand that?
Yes,
was
sir.
That a yes? No, sir. Even though she said
Hook the
yes,
smug to
what
my
was her
veins.
body language saying?
Dude.
Her body language was saying no. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Even if
Yes,
somebody's body language is saying
sir.
no, that still means what?
No.
Say what?
No.
So they might verbally be saying yes, but their body language is saying what?
No.
Right. So that is also a no.
That's
If
a
somebody's
good.
not giving
That's
you
a good
yes,
man right there.
A real yes, it's still no. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
And do you even want a hug like that? If somebody ain't hugging you back, do you even want that?
No, you
Anyway,
don't.
if
You want him to
if
hug you
somebody's
back
gonna do something for you,
properly.
you do something for somebody else. You want them to want that. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
And if they don't want that, then we let that slide. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
We let it go and be like, you know what? Never mind. You understand?
You
that?
can't say
And
yes,
somebody gotta
sir.
be like, well,
Yes, sir.
I mean, I guess, and all that, or oh, okay, and all that. Then we don't want that. You understand that?
Yeah, exactly.
That is not a yes. Good to go.
Yes, sir.
Just walk by your phone.
I don't know. This might be me, but even as a girl, like if I say like, "Oh, can I give you a hug?" and they're like, "Ugh," I guess even if it's another girl, I'll be like, "Nah, never mind." Like you clearly don't want it. Like I'm super picky. I feel like that's such a good thing that they're teaching them. Yes, sir.
I just need to borrow right quick. I just need to call my mom right quick. Come on, I just need to borrow right quick. Call my mom right fast.
Go ahead.
All right, appreciate it. It's gonna be real quick. Talk to me. What going on?
You convinced her because she said no, and then she said yes.
Yep. I tried to convince her, and after she said no already, you understand that?
Yes, sir.
And then when
Manipulating.
she did say, okay, fine. Was that a yes?
No,
That was not
sir.
a yes. Good to go?
Yes, sir.
And even if she say, well, yes. Is that a yes?
No, not
That is
really.
not a real
No.
yes. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
We want a real emphatic yes. Good to go?
Yes, sir.
Do we give anybody any attitude to try to convince them?
No, sir.
If we have to do any of that little extra stuff like convincing and getting mad and all that stuff, then we don't need to be trying to ask them for anything. Good to go?
Yes, sir.
We need to let it go. Miss Ward, can I get a hug?
Sure.
Yep.
Yeah.
What does body language say?
Yes.
That's what we're looking for. If we gotta convince them what that means.
No.
If we gotta convince them what that means.
No.
It's a no. Good to go?
That's a good man right
What's a
there.
yes?
A real yes.
They gonna say yes with they what?
Mouth.
And what?
Body
They
language.
gonna say yes with they what?
Mouth.
And what?
Body language.
Good to go?
Yes, sir.
Easy work.
That's some good teachers right there. And the woman volunteer is cute too. She's like, I'm playing the role. That's so cute. I know it was really quiet. You could barely hear it, but I thought it was cute. It was very adorable. Yes, sir! The kids are so cute. They're like, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, no, sir. What is this? A little doggy? Does your dog bite? All right, I'm ready. Nah. Does he bite? Dude, this clip is so old, man. Dude, this is an old ass clip. It's probably like 10 plus years old. Just whap. No, my dog doesn't bite. He slaps. That's right. Oh, that's so good. Classic. When a pro lifter returns to his first gym. Sheesh. Where's the music? Holy guacamole! Put that quick! Dude, wait, I just remember. We have seen this clip before because I remember that ass. We already saw this. I know, but like... Bro. Yep. Look. God damn, there's a lot of fucking built people here. Damn! Dude, he's huge. 495? Bro, he's lifting me. More than me, chat. Dude, I love all the gym bros are like, obviously impressed, but like all the gym bros are like, holy shit, you're built different. 5:45. God damn. Go. Push. Dude, that guy's face right there. He's like, God damn. God damn. That's crazy work. Bro, I had to make sure someone saw that. Okay. Bam, bam. Ooh. Is this in Brazil? Hey! Nice dribble, brother! A man of focus. Ooh. Yeah, pulling up your pants. Put them up. Put up your paws. Why I oughta. Ooh, get him. Nice! Wait. This is so my energy right there. Like, super hyper aggressive. Yeah! I'm pulling up your pants like, God damn, I'm so pissed right now. Yeah. Guys chilling in nature. Dude, this isn't chilling. This is anxiety. What do you mean? You're like several hundred feet up in the rainforest. Nah, I'm okay. Dude, that is several hundred feet in the forest. Bro. I don't want to say it, but like if you fall and you have no gear, these people are the natives that live here. They're like the people that were born and raised here. They do this shit because they have to. They're like, I don't know, foraging for fruits and stuff or something, or berries or like honey. This is real. Looks fun to me. Yeah, until you fall and die. Yeah, I'm okay. Bro. Bro, I could not. You couldn't pay me enough money. Like, I climbed trees as a kid, but like... What is he doing? Is it like sticky? Wait, that's smart! He probably only knows that because he's done it so many times. The sticky tar, like the sticky sap. Oh, and then he rubs it so it like kind of catches on his foot. That's smart. Look at this kid. He's scrolling Instagram in the tree. He's like, yeah, it's just another Tuesday. That's crazy. And you know, people are gonna be like, oh, well, they're farming on social media. I'm like, no, probably not, because I've watched like a couple of videos where the people that live in South America and like in really tropical areas where they have to climb the tree to like get like some honey or like some fruits that because if evolution made the trees hide their valuable, you know, resources like fruits and berries and honey and stuff, where the honeybees go up on the highest parts of the tree so that nobody can get to them. So they have to learn how to climb trees to survive, you know? It's crazy, man. Get some food, some nutrients, shit. I'd rather go to the store. Yeah, but what if there is no store? You're in the middle of Colombia, like 500 miles away from the nearest town. What the fuck are you gonna do? Like, I don't know. Okay, I think all right. Let the boys do it. All right, W is for wingman.
You've been single for how long? You're young. You're young. How old are you? Do you live in the DC area? Where do you live? Springfield. Ooh,
okay. What is that supposed to mean?
Out there, you know? What kind of girls you typically date?
Wait, what? Wait, what?
This guy's a wild card. If you're vibing with her, it's good.
Yeah.
You talk like a boy.
Yo, dude. not gonna say it. Just know I'm thinking it, okay?
You want to treat women with respect? You treat them with respect? Yeah? Who are you?
Who are you?
Oh, you're the sister. Oh. Yeah? He's a good boy? Yeah? How do you know? You watch him? The girls are toxic, not him. You're like, you know, huh? Where's your family from? And the girls are toxic, but not him.
Okay, hold on. My brother dated a Colombian girl. Really nice, but also really fucking crazy. Yeah, I knew her pretty well. I was growing up and he dated her for a while. Like, she was fucking crazy.
I think 100%. You need an older brother to tell you ain't. Is there any single girls here? Make some noise. Wow. You live in the DMV area?
DMV. No way!
Carpool.
Get together.
Nice to meet you. And tell me your name. Yeah, you seem like you have a good head on your shoulders. You're very humble.
Yeah.
Sweet girl.
Sweet.
And where would you consider a nice place to take Nicole to dinner? In the Springfield area.
In the Springfield area, to clarify.
Oh, there's a new place. What's it called? Minji Thai. Thai food.
Okay,
You know that place?
Okay. Popeyes, you know what? Valid.
Andres, do you want to stand up and so Nicole?
Bro, there's no way.
Andres, turn around, show her.
Yo, they're doing a live wingman sesh.
Show her the full body.
Full body is crazy.
Nicole, what do you think about Andres? Do you think he's a good-looking guy? You want to come say hi to him?
Yes!
You guys think they look cute together? You think she's very attractive?
She's beautiful.
Oh my god!
Nicole, do you think Andres is cute?
Yo, I think she's cute too! Whoa! God
Guys, what do you think? Is she on the first date?
Yeah. No. Bro, her honkers.
Keep it over, Andres.
Yo, respectfully. She's an attractive woman. Holy guacamole. There's no fucking way he bagged a baddie like that. God damn. He's a player. There's a Sykkuno joke in there somewhere, but you know. God damn. Yeah, we met at what's it called, like a comedy club. Yeah. You know how it is. Yeah, she was sitting there with her nice outfit and stuff. A father's surprise to his son. Oh no, this shit makes me blubbers, bro. Like with the dads or the people that come home from the army and they have like dogs and cats that they recognize them. I know exactly where this is going. This is gonna make me blubbers. No. Kind of funky music though. Blubbers. Oh. This music is kind of strong though. I don't think I'll blubbers this time. I don't get the music choice, me neither. Oh, it's so cute. Oh, that's adorable. Dude, this music choice was so dumb. Hold on. Can I salvage this? Hold on. There's no way. Yeah, what is there something like non-copyright? Hopeful music, royalty free. Is this good? No, not like this. Hopecore? Oh, there we go. Yeah, Hopecore. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, there we go. Look, I'm an editor now. I'm better than this fucking clown. Yeah, that's way better. Am I right? Like, aw, see, that's so much nicer. This music actually makes a huge difference, huh? Aww. He's like, wait. Maybe he's talking and he's like, wait, who's that? Wait, is that my dad? See, this is so much better. That fucking music was insane. Ah, there you go. There you go. Oh, and he's blubbersing. See, that's way better. It feels so much better. Oh, it's so cute. Oh, pen on the head. Oh, he's so much better. Oh, he's such a big dude too, a little kid. Oh, there we go. That got my blubbers going, chat. See, that music made it like a million times better as opposed to this shit. Like, not that I hate the song. It's like what? What? Like, what the fuck is this music? Like I'm jamming at a rave or something. Like, bam, 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 bam. Like, what the fuck? Okay. Getting all together with the bros. Oh, shit!
You know what's funny? When we are in high school, we talk about girls, dreams, and stupid things.
Aww.
Today, same friends, completely different conversation.
That is so
politics,
cute.
kids, parents, and then suddenly,
Boom.
boom. All we talk about is our bodies breaking down.
Oh
my back
God.
hurts. My neck is gone. No. And then someone brings up that after dribble problem.
Dribble problem? Is that a common thing?
And too much information, but also very useful. Everyone had their own secret solution. No doctor, just middle-aged guys sharing life hacks.
Wait, that's so
We laughed
strong.
like crazy. And on my way home, I realized something. Getting old is not so bad because I'm not doing it
That
alone.
is so true. Man, I want friends now. That's so wholesome. Fuck. Fuck! What do I do? Yeah, growing old alone is sad, bro. Like, even if you're not related, it's like, it's nice to have, like, a connection with someone to hang out with them. I don't know. Get friends out. I'll try for you guys. I don't know. It's just kind of like, I'm just a kind of a loser. I want friends now. Oof, yeah. No, I'm just being honest. I don't really have friends. Call me a loser if you want. It's true. Beware the Dinosaurus. What is this?
That's huge.
Shit, when she was a little kid, and they remember that. Yeah, my mother would freak out, dude. My mom would freak. The daughter's losing it. Oh, something where she was like 3. Yeah, I know, but like the kids love that shit. They never forget. Yeah. Mom's mad. She's like, yo, it's getting dirty. Yeah. What is this? Genius times 1,000. Okay. Challenge everything. Oh my god. Brain boost? Brain blast? Wait! Is this Need for Speed?
Hey, yo, shit, man.
Bro, that's sick. What?
You know how you do it.
Oh, it's a little spinner.
What do you give
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
right?
Oh my god! Oh. Yeah. There's on the storm. I wheelbarrow. Wait, it was an ad? Wait, that's so clever. It was an ad for a construction agency or something, right? This is probably the Balkans. Yeah, somewhere, dude. That's a good ad right there, yeah. Yeah. That was fun. Need for Speed Underground, the GOAT, yeah. Bring back cool ads you enjoy watching. I remember when I was a kid and I was in English class, they would do like breakdowns of really good ads, and that was like part of like learning about how advertisers capture your, attention, or like what you can do to like make a good ad and like what makes a good ad bad and a bad ad good. Because some ads can be really bad, but at the end of the day, they make you remember them, and that's all that matters to them. So like, even if it's a bad ad and you remember it and you talk about it, that's actually a W in their book. It doesn't always have to be one that's like, you know, something phenomenal. Yeah. 877 cash now, yep. Or like a jingle, an annoying jingle, yep. SmugAlana ads? Oh shit, okay, yeah. Speaking of ads, chat, we're gonna run some ads right now. And then we'll jump to React. Yeah. We'll be right back. Gonna run ads. Okay. Bum, bum. I got that Snoop Dogg song stuck in my head. Turn up the heat. I didn't do it. Yeah, you did. Little rat. How come she always takes a dump while steaming? And you highlighted that message so that everybody has to look at it. Why do people say dumb shit? Why do you type dumb shit? Huh? How can I ask you that? I don't take a dump. I literally just fucking get up and walk for like 3 minutes, check on my dog or get some water. I actually don't. Generally speaking, I don't really take poops while I'm streaming. Unless it's an emergency or something. Because 3 minutes isn't enough to like poop and relax. Ha ha ha. Are you mad? Yes, you're getting a day timeout because you're annoying. There you go. Enjoy. I type dumb shit. There's your consequences of your actions. You can still watch the stream. You just can't like you can't say dumb shit now. It's over for you. Cry about it. Ha ha ha. Okay, for real though. Oh yeah. I wanted to talk about this. Alright! Excuse me, let me get my yawns out of the way. Alright. We gotta watch this chat. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Squatting's very effective. I have a squatty potty, it's great. Ding dong alert! Yep, it's ding dong time. Ah. There we go. Do 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 do. And just exit off before I forget. Bam. Bada bing, bada boom. Alright. Yo, my body pill, thank you the months! Thank you so much! And M14 Wolf, thank you the 26 months. Juji Gur. Yeah, that's him. You little butthole. Boom, 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 boom. Your free trial has ended. What? I don't want to pay for an ad blocker. Fuck you. I'll just install and find another one. Alright. Chat, are you ready? I'm ready. Alright, about the Sykkuno video. Uh-oh, stinky alert.
Alright, so first things first, this video is not monetized. I'm not about to pull a CC in the big 2026. I'm making this in regard to my last video about Sykkuno. I want to clarify how this video came to be, while also taking accountability and apologizing for the mistakes that I made. At the same time, I also want to clear up some misinformation spread about me over the last few days. This video was meant to come out a bit earlier, but I was told by someone in the know that Sykkuno might release a joint statement with his girlfriend, so I chose to wait for that first, just in case. I'll also be going through that later in the video. So, how did this all begin? Well, for me, it was on April 7th when I was reached out to by Mal for the first time. I was told that a Google Doc was releasing soon about a big content creator. And this is when I was asked if I wanted access to it early to maybe make a video about it. The document was going to publicly release on the 10th anyway. This means that this wasn't some grand conspiracy, okay? This document was going to release with or without me. And while yes, rumors of Sykkuno's behavior have been floating around for a while now between certain content creator circles, none of this was gonna really convince me to make an early video. If you've watched my channel before, then you'd know that I'm someone.
I'm gonna say it. Mistake number one was trusting this bitch. Hemo Mal. Let me see if I can find it. I saw some shit on Twitter the other day. I think it was Emerald Apple that talked about it. I followed them on Twitter. Give me one moment. Frickin' Emerald Apple. Where's their Twitter? Oh yeah, here it is. Was it about... Yeah, oh my god. Yeah, this was crazy to me. Yeah, I saw it and I bookmarked it. This is Hemomal, the person who canceled Sykkuno. She started her account with lewd content less than 2 weeks before her Google Doc dropped. Her top tier memberships cost over $600 a month for exclusive access to mystery content. It also turns out this woman mocked Charlie Kirk's death. His parents so common these days, what kids would say, being predator, and then turn around and at the same time promote Star OF style content to capitalize on drama. It's the typical crash out, clout, cash out pipeline. Ooh, and then the censored picky wikis. Ooh. Yikes. Apparently she started OnlyFans just like 2 weeks before dropping a document on a massive content creator that was like pretty much guaranteed to go viral. Which would then obviously attract attention to her. People will go to her socials and go, oh, she's hot, and then subsequently go to her OnlyFans. Or Patreon, or whatever it is. If this is true, I'm saying that, like, I'm only saying that because I don't know how to verify her account creation date specifically. I don't know. Then I would think, like, Muujin absolutely got fleeced. This is absolutely shameless as if this is real, bro. I think you'd have a very hard time arguing that the timing on that wasn't intentional. Obviously, there's benefit of the doubt, but I do think it's extremely weird.
Who highly values both sides of the story. It's actually something that I always implore you to do before forming your own opinions. And while I do receive so many DMs about scoops or exclusive info about certain topics, I mostly never take them, always choosing to wait for things to unfold in public first before making my videos. What made this situation special though was the 17-minute video recording of the voice call between Mal and Sykkuno. My logic here was simple. It was me thinking that we already had the other side of the story, and it was Sykkuno admitting to his wrongdoings in the most raw and unfiltered way possible. So I figured that was enough. At the same time, I thought that since my channel had grown exponentially, don't ask me how or why because I have no idea, I could maybe use my platform for a good cause, spreading awareness about Sykkuno's behavior so that no one else gets tricked into being a homewrecker against their will, while in parallel, encouraging others who have been wronged by him to finally speak up. Additionally, seeing that the person speaking up was doing so from a small account, I figured I could help amplify that message to spread maximum awareness. Now yes, some people could definitely argue that I was desperate for a topic to bring in views, but to me it didn't matter because I was already lucky enough to be able to cover niche topics I enjoy and still somehow reach over 1 million views on them. Again, don't ask me how because I don't know, but that was just the reality. Here's the thing though. Releasing the video around the same time as the document meant that I was taking a substantial risk by putting my channel's reputation on the line. I knew this, even at the time, but it was a risk I was willing to take if it meant that I was doing the right thing. Unfortunately though, it didn't really work out as I had hoped, and I ended up making mistakes that I need to take accountability for, which is why we're here today. The first mistake can be found in the intro of the video, and it's me using the word predator. Yes, it was my idea, and the logic behind it was me trying to encompass everything, like the serial cheating, lying, and deliberate targeting of smaller content creators into one word. Before using
I said this when I reacted to this video, before it was taken down, obviously. I'll say it again. I'll restate it here for anyone who missed it. Obviously, predator has different meanings than just like a synonym for pedophile. But the big issue you have when using that word as that is like people who hate Sykkuno, or more likely people who hate men in general, are gonna intentionally misappropriate the word predator to mean pedo. They will purposefully and maliciously misunderstand it to do harm. It's like when someone calls me a right-wing grifter on Reddit or whatever. Other people will perceive that term as a dog whistle for Nazi. It happens all the time. Predator was not the choice. Definitely. Especially in the context of talking about a man who was just being a fucking playboy with women.
I even made sure to double check its definition in multiple dictionaries, which said things like a person or an organization that uses weaker people for their own advantage, or one who injures or exploits others for personal gain or profit. Due to this, I had to come to the conclusion that, yeah, this word fits. I'd find out quickly afterwards, though, that for many people, that word is only reserved to describe pedophiles or sexual predators, which made a substantial amount of people feel misled after watching the intro of my video. It made it seem like a hit piece, exaggerating things, and it also made it seem like Sykkuno had committed very serious crimes, enough to land him in a high-security prison or something. The
other reason people thought it was a hit piece was because the video just came out way too early. Like, Sykkuno never responded. You didn't reach out to him to comment in the video. You published it almost simultaneously with the Google Doc he dropped by a girl that couldn't help but come off as like a really scorned side piece that had also apparently started a not safe for work Patreon before dropping it. It looks really bad. I think the video would have come off a lot more genuine had you just waited like 2 weeks, waited to see a Sykkuno response, or at the bare minimum contacted his girlfriend at all. And that was the other thing as well, I think. I saw it in the statement by Sykkuno and his girlfriend. They said nobody ever reached out to the girlfriend at all before this was dropped. Now, obviously, this is just a statement, right? We saw it on Twitter. Sykkuno could be lying. We don't know. We have no way to verify. However, if anybody involved did actually like try to reach out to the girlfriend beforehand, I'm sure they would easily be able to provide screenshots of them doing so, and I don't think they've done that to my knowledge. I don't know if he covers that in this video, but we'll see, I guess.
Clearly wasn't the case. That was not my intention at all, and I'm sorry for that. From now on, I'll only use that word to refer to pedophiles or sexual predators. That's it, no exceptions. I'd also like to say that yes, the video was rushed. It simply didn't meet the quality standard that you'd expect of me, and that's without even mentioning that it was clearly biased and didn't attempt to see different viewpoints. There's a reason I don't typically reach out to people involved in public incidents, because it's very easy to form bias after you communicate directly with them. It's just human. So yeah, what Mal said at the end of her call with Sykkuno was off-putting, and it wouldn't have hurt for me to point that out. I get that. I was instead more focused on Sykkuno's admittance of guilt. I'm sorry for letting you guys down in that regard. You trust me with a certain quality standard, and I just couldn't deliver it this time, and that's on me. I also want to apologize.
Right, which is why the video seemed biased towards Hemo Mal or whatever the hell she's called, because she communicated with you. That's the problem. Everyone is mad at Mugen for a million things. The only thing I really give a shit about is that he listened to that voice call. It didn't immediately get a red flag when she's like, oh, but you can still talk to me. Like, that should have raised so many alarms. If I were in Mugen's position, I would have questioned everything about her or done some deep digging or like waited or something. Like after hearing that, I would have questioned all that shit and her intentions after I heard that. Obviously, we all make mistakes, but that was crazy. I personally think he should have instantly clocked that as a red flag.
To Sykkuno's girlfriend. In the 17-minute video of the voice recording, there was one frame, which represents 1/60th of a second that wasn't blurred. And it leaked to the group chat she was in when she found out that Sykkuno had been cheating on her with multiple people. This frame was enough for certain individuals to confirm her username, and it impeded on her privacy. I was not the one who handled blurring it, but I still included the entire thing in my own video and completely missed that detail.
Oh my god, I didn't even notice that. Obviously, he has an editor that does this stuff for him, but holy shit. I would be beating that editor's ass for missing that. That looks terrible. That's so bad.
So I take full responsibility for that. I'm sorry. Now look, with all that being said, apologies are great, but there's no use presenting them if there's no attempt to act on them. And that's exactly what I intend to do. But first, I want to go through some misinfo that was spread about me in recent days and set the record straight. When the video first released, XQC reacted to it almost immediately and would spend his time defending Sykkuno while trying to undermine the things he's done to people. He would also comment on my video. In that comment, he'd make it seem like my problem with Sykkuno's behavior had to do with the lack of clout of the women he reached out to. In any case, what would happen next is a narrative that would form saying that I deleted his comment because I couldn't handle his unparalleled wisdom. As you can see, that's false. It's still right here, along with all the wonderful comments left by his community too. I really don't know why he and some other content creators tried so hard to defend Sykkuno's behavior, as if he was their long-lost brother or something. All I know is that cheating has been shunned by humanity for thousands of years.
I mean, it's his opinion. He's allowed to say it. There's people who think that too. So it's not his issue.
Regardless of gender.
If he wants to think
maybe
that,
normalizing it
I
now
don't hate
is
him
probably
for
a
it.
bad idea, but hey, you're free to form your own opinion. Go for it. Next, some people tried to claim that I changed my video's title because I was scared of a defamation lawsuit from Sykkuno. Sure, a random lawyer from Fiverr might claim that, but it's false. Here's a neat trick. You can go to a website like viewstats.com, go to any channel, we'll pick, I don't know, Mr. Beast, click on a video, and you'll actually be able to see any thumbnail or title changes since upload.
Oh.
Pretty cool, right? Now, if you were to do that with my video,
even know
you'd see
that.
that there were no thumbnail or title changes whatsoever since upload. So that's
Oh.
false. And look, defamation is about knowingly.
Yeah, I didn't notice any title changes, and I usually see it. Funnily enough, I could kind of confirm this. I guess this is my bias, but I notice when people change their thumbnails or titles because I have two different accounts, SmugAlana and like the one that I've always used. And it's funny to me because I didn't notice anything, so you would obviously see title changes and thumbnail changes.
Lying about someone in order to ruin their reputation. I had no intention of lying in my video about Saikuno. And if I did want to lie, then wouldn't I have just simply removed the last 2 minutes of Mal and Saikuno's voice call so that she looks way better and he looks way worse? It just doesn't
Yeah. I think that's valid. Yeah.
make sense. I never make any video with the intention of lying. Period. And
Yeah,
finally, when it
sure.
comes to misinfo, there's also something else that honestly doesn't deserve attention at all, but I'll still mention it. And it's this weird rumor or fan fiction that some people made up saying that I only made this video to try and get with the women that were affected by Saikuno's actions. Anyone who knows me or has ever spoken with me in the content creation sphere knows that I never even attempt to flirt. I keep things strictly professional. I take my platform very seriously and would never seek to use it in that way. It's simply not who I am.
I mean, those are just Twitter retard Andes doing what they do best. They spout bullshit. People do that about me too. I don't think him trying to get into her pants is even close to the truth. Like, if you're gonna try and pin a bad narrative on him, doing it for money makes the most sense. Like, logically speaking. Not wanting like fucking low IQ 19-year-old pussy. Like, come on, man. Like, Jesus Christ.
Obviously also very disrespectful to anyone who was hurt by Saikuno's actions, but it's not like the people peddling these rumors cared about them to begin with. Alright, so next up we have the joint statement that was posted by Saikuno and his girlfriend. The first half would be written by Saikuno. In it, he'd reiterate that he lied to people about being single and that he has been unfaithful to his girlfriend. He'd apologize and say that he'd be taking a break from streaming in order to better himself. He'd also call out anyone trying to frame him with false accusations. So yeah, as you can see, not much has changed. He's already admitted to these things in the voice call with Mal. When it comes to false accusations though, yes, there are stories that have circulated for years among
I'm gonna take an opportunity, like, to correct myself as well. I never showed it on stream, but at some point, I acknowledged that Twitter post that Saikuno was already on a date with another girl days after all the drama happened. That post is apparently fake and from a while ago, and they just reposted it, not after the Google talkie. Yeah, let me know that post was not true, apparently.
some VTubers that accuse Saikuno of doing worse than cheating. At this point though, it is not up to me to say whether it's true or not, just pointing out what he might be referring to. He could also be referring to the word predator, which I already apologized for. Now the second half of this statement would be written by his girlfriend. She'd express how hard this has all been on her, and how hurt she felt over not having a choice on whether this went public or not, saying that she understands that many people were hurt, but that her feelings felt like they weren't really considered at all. She'd call out people who sought to use this incident for profit, and would say that even prior to this going public, she was already trying to work through things with Saikuno in order to repair their relationship together. She'd end her statement by saying that even with everything that has come out, she doesn't consider Saikuno's actions irredeemable. She's going to stay with him and try to fix their relationship in spite of everything. Listen, I can't imagine what she's been through in just these last few weeks. Finding out that your boyfriend has been cheating on you for years, that he slept with someone as recently as December 2025 behind your back, and that he was still trying to arrange a meetup with someone else as you were already trying to fix your relationship after what had happened in December. I mean, seriously, it's just insane. But I do think this needs to be said. The fact that this went public is unfortunate, but people were genuinely hurt by Saikuno lying to them that he was single. Maybe it's an unpopular opinion at this point. Let me know if you think it is, but if someone lied to me about being single, and I later found out that us having sex directly hurt their partner, made them depressed, and ruined or at least endangered a 5-year-long relationship, I wouldn't be able to live with myself. That's simply not what I would have signed up for. And seeing that he's a public figure who used this public standing to get with these women after lying to them, it felt like this going public was going to be inevitable. But that doesn't mean that her feelings are not valid, because they are. When it comes to me, I did have a hand in spreading this to the public by releasing my video so quickly, and I simply had no right to do so. And for that, I am sorry. Now,
I think it's like fair to make the argument that the side pieces may have suffered some emotional damage from being lied to by Saikuno, but not talking to the girlfriend at all before from making the video kind of feels like you're prioritizing the feelings of the side pieces over the one who actually got cheated on. Now, bear in mind, that girl has decided to stay with Sykkuno despite all of this. So, do with that information what you want, like what you will. So, I mean, I'm not gonna say it, but
Some people's reactions to this announcement,
I would, but
and yeah,
I don't know.
as you might expect, it's not sunshine and roses. This whole topic has been extremely polarizing on the internet to begin with, and the girlfriend in particular is getting hate thrown her way with people calling her things like gold digger or Stockholm Syndrome victim for not leaving him. Here's the thing though. What matters here is that Sykkuno stops his serial
She's an
cheating streak
adult.
and that
I
he
can't-
stops
I can't say
lying to
nothing.
women about him being single while turning them into homewreckers against their will. That's it. If she wants to stay, that's her choice. She doesn't deserve to get nasty things said about her though. I wish her the best, and I again would like to apologize if I directly contributed to any harm that she might have gone through. That was not my intention. Look, ultimately, my favorite YouTuber growing up was PewDiePie. Yeah, I enjoyed his sense of humor, the fact that for the longest time, he was the sole runner of
There's
his
a lot
channel,
of
which gave him
stuff
so
that he
much
did.
authenticity. But most of all, what I really liked about him was that he was not ashamed of being human. He would make mistakes, but when he would, he'd also sincerely apologize
He
and
also had opinions that people really didn't like.
work to learn from them. It's no secret
didn't
that today,
care.
as a content
He's a
creator,
real
if you
one
were to
for
make a
that.
mistake, it would be so much easier to wait for it to die down in a week and then continue business as usual, as if nothing had happened. I was even advised by some to do exactly that and not release this video. And I understand why. It unfortunately works. But to me, it's simply the right thing to do, even if it leads to more scrutiny and people disliking me. I screwed up, I'm going to say sorry, and I will improve. So what am I going to change exactly? Well, to start, I'll never give another exception to a scoop or exclusive info. I will do what I've always done on this channel and talk about things that have already played out in public. I don't care if a 5-star general gives me info about World War III starting tomorrow. I will make the video after the nukes drop. I also realize now just how much you guys value my objectivity. I understand that I'm not perfect at it, and I probably never will be, but I'll always strive to present information to you in the most balanced way possible so that you can, in the end, form your own opinion. And finally, no matter how much this channel grows, I'll always ask you to be honest with me, and I promise to take accountability when needed, just like how I'm doing right now. So look, if the last video was a deal breaker for you and you want to unsubscribe, then I completely understand. But I won't let you leave without thanking you first. Take care, and may our paths cross again someday. On the other hand, if you're planning to stick around for future content, then I'd like to thank you so much for allowing me to make a mistake and grow from it. I say this all the time when I stream, but not a day goes by where I take any of this for granted. And the fact that so many of you watch me, whether you're driving home, chilling at work, doing chores, knitting, or just eating, I'm so honored to be able to make your day a bit less mundane with my videos. It's truly a blessing. Thank you. I also would like to thank my Discord mods, my friends, and my viewers who reached out during this time. It meant a lot, and I really appreciate it. The Sykkuno video was live for a week, so I'll keep this video live for a week as well. However, I do plan to private the original video as soon as this video gets uploaded. I hope to be back sooner rather than later, continuing to make videos that you enjoy
I have a
at
lot
the
to
level
say.
of quality that you expect of me. As always, thank you so much for watching until the end, and I'll be sure to see you in the next video, whenever that is.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, he owned up to a lot of the stuff people were criticizing for. I think that's good. I think an apology was merited and delivered. Like he maybe delivered 50% of it. Did he address everything people had to say? No, of course not. I think he missed a few things, maybe a lot of things, but he got the predator thing, he got the girlfriend thing, he got the clearly I was being biased video thing. Is he doing damage control? Sure, yeah, I think that's obvious. But that doesn't mean his apology isn't genuine. It's absolutely possible to change your mind and realize you fucked up while also acknowledging that an apology will help mitigate the damage you've done to your reputation. Those two things can absolutely be true at the same time, chat. Yeah. Why didn't he delete the video instead of just private? He just wants to keep the money. That's a stupid way to nitpick, and I'll explain why. First off, it doesn't matter whether you delete or private a video, you keep the money regardless. Like, they don't just like poof it out of your account. The ad revenue generated from people watching the ads while the video was live doesn't just vanish. And secondly, when you outright delete a video with tons of views versus just privating, it also has like an extreme effect, an extremely negative effect on your algorithm and the consequences for your YouTube channel. The algorithm will absolutely butt fuck you and not push you as much and reduce the overall reach of views of your channel. Like, if I were in Muja's position, I would have privated too. If you want to properly criticize that aspect of his response, I actually think the correct question should be, what are you gonna do with the money you made off of the video? Not, why didn't you delete the video instead of make it private? I think that's a fucking retarded nitpick, but like, that would make a lot more sense to me, because like I said earlier, I think money was a stronger motivator than wanting like a crumb of VTuber pussy. That's where I would put my focus. Maybe he should make a donation to the girlfriend or a charity of her choice or something. I feel like that would be a goodwill gesture. Yeah. Yeah, I know people are talking about powder. How do you feel about this blow up of powder? Yeah, I saw that. I definitely think it's weird. I don't know. I do think Powder has gotten very edgy and controversial in like the last 6 months, I want to say. I think there's plenty of things she said or done that you could understandably disagree with, but her post about Mujin's video was not one of those things. I think it was a completely reasonable take. Like, there was nothing controversial about it. That was definitely a crash out, a bit of a crash out. Because there's no world where your response to someone making a reasonable critique of your video is like, oh, hey, it's the girl who dates black guys. It's like, that was crazy. Like, especially with no evidence. And even with evidence, it would be weird. But with no evidence, it's like, stay on topic, you know? Like, there's no reason for ad hominem. This is crazy. Yeah. I thought that was crazy. Yeah, it was so out of pocket. I was like reading it. I was like, what the fuck? Like, okay, maybe you didn't like what she said, but why did you crash out like that? I thought it was crazy. Do you dislike Powder, or do you think she's just edgy? No, I don't dislike Powder. No, of course not. I think of Powder the same way I think of every other VTuber or content creator that's like willing to get their hands dirty with political takes. I agree with some things she says. I disagree with other things she says. And you'll never know what those things are because I don't get political on my channel. I'm also not the type to like ever give so much a shit about one person's opinion that it would drive me to dislike them or like hate tweet at them or anything like that. Like, I just don't care. I don't really do that. If they say something I don't like, I just move on with my day. Within reason, of course. Like, for instance, you guys clearly know I have, like, a negative opinion of people that mock the death of others, no matter what side of the aisle they're from. I don't give a shit. Like, they're dead. They can't talk back at you. Why do you do that? You're a piece of shit. They can't even, like, they can't fight back. What? And we've unfortunately come across that on stream a lot since like late last year, I want to say. But other than that, I don't know. I just don't care. It's really not rocket science. That's my boring, honest opinion. I'm sorry. It's also worth saying that even if Powder is like edgy or she totes the line, I'm using my fingers as asterisk, but like toting the line, I will take someone like that any day of the week over your standard SJW retard redditor that's like unironically trying to ruin your life for disagreeing with them, you know? Yeah. I don't know, I just don't care. People be like, oh no, your opinion is so vanilla. It's like, I don't really give a shit. Okay. But do you hate us, son? Wait, this guy's interrogating me, bro. Yo, he's asking the questions chat is gonna fucking ask, bro. I swear. No, I don't. Like, if I say I hate his son, I really don't. I just think he's retarded and performative. Like, I might say, like, oh, I hate this guy, but I don't, like, truly hate him. Hate is such a strong word for me. In Russian, if you say hate, it really means you hate every fiber of their being and you want them to die. Like, I don't feel that at all about him. Hate is a strong word for me. Hate has so much emotion behind it for me. Like, to actually hate someone, you have to care a lot. You have to constantly be thinking about them, constantly posting about it. Like, I just don't. It's a waste of mental energy to hate people for being criminally stupid. It's like the Lumi meme, you know, where there's that clip. It's like, oh, he's retarded, and then I move on, or I farm content, and then I move on to the next thing. It's really easy. No one cares. It's not that bad. Yeah, like, I don't know, the people that post about one singular person all the time on Twitter, those people truly hate them, right? Like, people exist like that. No. Yeah. It takes so much energy. Chat, I'm not gonna lie, I think people's mental health is important. I think if you're sitting on Twitter constantly, it does affect your mental health. It does. I used to care a lot. No. I'm checking something. I hate passively. That's valid, but then you're not truly hating them. You just really don't like them. Oh, someone asked this too. I just saw this. Why did you enlist the video? For transparency, I removed my React to Mujin's video on my channel, and to top it off, it also had the leaked name as well, so people could go and look at it, which is bad. I think that's in respect to the girlfriend too. So at least, like, yeah, I think that's a valid thing to do. And as someone who reacts to videos, I think that's the respectful thing to do. If someone privates their video or deletes it or whatever, I think the nice thing to do is not to keep their L posted on your channel. And no, for the record, I could show it on stream. No, he did not DM me and ask me to take it down. I did it on my own volition to abide by my own morals, that's all. On top of the leaked thing as well that he talked about
All the
himself.
wonderful comments.
Where he said that there was an accidental leak on the screenshot. Yeah, I just literally, I was like, oh shit, I should do that. I heard rumors about that. I was like, oh shit, well, I don't want to ruin people's life, like, inadvertently, even if it's an accident. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, that's all I wanted to talk about. There's, yeah, I just wanted to clear that up. Already happened, you can't take that back. Yeah, but I can stop the bleeding. Does that not make sense to you either? Like, the gunshot happened, the person is bleeding out, it's still trickling. Why would you not stop the bleeding? Yeah. I don't know. It's a judgment call? Yeah, I mean, you can judge me for it, but, like, I don't care. I'm just doing it. Fuck it. Put a thumb in it! Yep. Put a thumb in it. Excuse me. Goodness, I apologize. There's things burped in the mic. Oh, shit. Speaking of embarrassing, uh-oh! Yeah. I wanted to look at this. This is crazy work, apparently. This is embarrassing. When do we have ads? 23 minutes. I might run ads now. Yeah, I might do that. Because I might yap over this. a little bit. Okay, we're gonna run ads right now. Or a little Bandle. A little Bandle time. Our typical Bandle enjoyment. Little double Bandle. Never heard anybody play Yesterday's 1989. Woo! Michael Jackson. Yo, 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 yo. Beat it. Wait, just beat it, beat it, beat it. I don't wanna beat it, beat it. Is it? No, this isn't beat it. No, it's not. We didn't start the fire. Yeah, I think that might be it. We didn't start the fire. That is always burning. That the world we're burning. We didn't start the fire. Oh my God! Look at those honkers. Hold on. We didn't start the fire. It was always burning. Just the burn. Didn't start the fire. It's a good song. It's very catchy. I can't believe we got that on the second beat. It was a good guess though. It was good. Like we beat it, beat it, beat it, beat it. All right, let's do the next one. We beat it, beat it, beat it. 2008, 253 million, easy. Yeah. 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 I've got no idea what this shit is. Okay. Pussycat Dolls. Oh, Justin Timberlake! Madonna? It's that Madonna Justin Timberlake song. I have it on my playlist, I'm pretty sure. Justin Timberlake. Featuring Madonna, 4 minutes, isn't it? Yeah! I got it! Yeah! It's a very iconic beat, to be honest. It's hard not to catch it. Oh my God, they're gonna have sex! Disgusting. Ew! Never heard of this song. It was pretty popular. Like 2010. Alright, let's do it. What is this? This is so embarrassing! Oh no. Extra Emily, did you run another red light on stream or what? I'm sorry, that was terrible. I hope not. I hope we're not endangering people.
Statement from the mod team.
Oh, shit!
This is actually, like, in my opinion, kind of crazy drama to have happen. So,
what is this
statement
about?
from the mod team. Yesterday, a post about Extra Emily and a website, viewbot.ai, was posted on this subreddit, the original thread. So this is the original post right here, removed by a moderator. Harassment, unsourced allegations. So, and by the way, the unsourced allegation was literally just a link, right? Like it was literally like this is so basically she opened up her like tabs, like for example, you know, like you go down here and it will open up other tabs.
Yeah.
And it will show like all the things you have open, but it's at the bottom, not the top. Or like windows, not tabs.
If you were hiding stuff from your parents, you know exactly what he's talking about.
Windows. And you know, it showed like this right here. Like,
she had porn, didn't she? No, worse. A Viewbot website chat.
Viewbot.ai. Not good. And
Sure, your
anyway,
tabs are right here.
so
All of
was
them.
removed by a member of our moderator team. They stated, I removed this thread because it looks like the Viewbot AI website is a pop-up from the 6-7 speed website.
I know exactly what that is. The 6-7 speed website is, I saw Pixel playing it. He was like freaking out. I saw an Instagram reel of him doing it and breaking the record.
That
You can
appeared when
speedrun
she opened to try to do the challenge. Trying to do due diligence, multiple members of the mod team tried themselves, but could not recreate the pop-up on our own end. We did multiple browsers, incognito, mobile, everything, and we could not recreate the pop-up. Anybody who, like, I'm sorry.
Bro, I haven't had a pop-up probably like 10 years. Yeah, like, it makes new tabs. Even if you go to an anime website where you have to watch something without the ad blocker because it literally blocks you from watching it, it'll open up a new tab. Yeah! You know, those corn ads and the hentai? Yeah, that's it.
Anybody who...
Pop-ups still exist? I have no idea. Like, I feel like the only pop-ups I get are new tabs.
Believe this is a pop-up should have their internet privileges revoked.
True, you're not using
an ad blocker. You should not be allowed to internet anymore. The internet
Take
should
away
be
the right
shut
to
down
vote
for
while
you.
you're at it too, because
You
you're
should
too
not be
dumb.
allowed to use the internet. You're not. You've lost your internet privileges. And let me explain
Ad blockers
why.
are free, bro.
What year was the last time you got a pop-up? A new window pop-up. A new window at the bottom at the taskbar.
It's clickbaiting articles that have the pop-ups. But you should be having an ad blocker. Like, I understand what you're saying because the mechanism will pop it up, but then your ad blocker will stop it. There's no way. That means you don't have an ad blocker that blocks it. That's it.
When was the last time you got a pop-up? What year? I would say at best 2012.
Yeah.
At best.
2013,
So,
14,
yeah,
maybe.
yesterday, today.
Yeah, I was a kid.
Are you some kind of a retarded?
Why does he say it like that?
Are you like one of these retardeds? What's wrong with you?
Oh,
I don't believe you. I think you're lying. I think you're full of shit. Pirate sites? No.
No.
Usually most porn sites and pirate sites, this is what I've had a friend tell me.
Wait, a friend?
Is that they will open up other tabs, but they will not open up other windows. I'm talking about a new window that is opened. This is a very different thing. Trying to do due diligence. Okay, so obviously it was not a pop-up. She, in my opinion, I think she looked it up herself. I do. I don't believe the pop-up thing. I don't. And if I go, here, let me do it right now. I'll do it myself right now.
Oh.
And I probably, actually, oh, man. So whenever she went to the 6-7 speed website, let's see if I get a pop-up for a... Let's see if I get a pop-up for...
Okay.
Is this it?
Yep, that's it. That's the one I saw Oni Pixel doing. Yeah, and Tyler 1 did it too.
Is it right here? So if I click this...
They spammed it. It was so funny.
If I click
Dude,
this, it should
so
give me the pop-up,
cringe.
right? You've got a blocker? Let me turn it off. Extensions. Manage extensions.
You have to turn it off.
I'm going to turn off. I'm gonna turn off ad block. It is turned off
That's
at this point, and I'm going to
Holy shit.
refresh. Ad block is turned off.
Oh no.
It's time to give my IP away
Well, here we
to scammers. Let's go.
Poggers. Click on it. It's over.
Nothing happened.
Hmm.
Not a single thing happened.
Refresh it.
Let me refresh the page.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm going to refresh the page again.
Maybe it's not every single time.
I'm going to refresh the page again.
Oh. Oh, it's not doing it.
I'm going to stop refreshing it because the odds are they have a throttling system.
Click the free
and repeated queries will probably
Gamma.
send me to a cloud
Let it ride.
Flare link. But there you go. Control F5. And yeah, there it is. So there's no benefit or anything like that. Try the same browser she had. I did. I'm on Chrome right now. I'm on Chrome on incognito with what do you call it? Just a second. Just a minute. I'm trying to turn off my turn my ad block extension back on now.
Yeah,
okay.
you gotta. That's putting on the condom
okay, now
again.
it has been re-enabled and we are safe once again. So retarded.
Dude, the first thing I do when I have a fresh PC, I immediately install ad block. Like immediately. I cannot stand living without it. It's so funny.
With malware on their
we
PC,
are so built
on
different
their own PC,
now.
accusing a website of pop-ups. Well, I don't know.
We used to live like that, by the
so
way.
yeah,
Chat.
I don't think it was a pop-up. Pop-up and like new window pop-ups like that are like extremely uncommon. Very uncommon. Anybody who thought that was a plausible explanation when nobody could recreate that outcome is just they're just retarded. Like I mean, I don't know what to I don't know what to tell you. Like I mean, you're just stupid.
I'm a retarded.
So anyway, let's go back and look at this here. Tried multiple browsers, incognito and everything. The same mod that removed the original thread said that they did recreate the pop-up by spamming the start button, and we took their word on it and started to remove threads and comments that kept popping up about the situation. So one mod on the moderator team said that, I know what happened to me.
He's a fan, probably, right?
Oh no. And like that was it, right? And why is it so common now? That's it. Trust me. Oh no, she would never do that. Oh, look at me. Like, no, I can't. I don't have a screenshot. No, I can't
That's
show
the real
you.
voice, by
You're just
the way.
gonna have to believe me. And that's it.
That's crazy. Every other mod couldn't recreate what they did. I would immediately cast suspicion. I'd be immediately sus.
And paid actor, exactly. And so they need to remove the mod. Well, we'll get to that. More threads and comments popped up questioning why we would remove these threads and push back on the claims that it was a pop-up.
Right.
We tried to gather more proof, but they said that they were not able to recreate it.
That's fucking no. Immediately, like, revoke everything.
And I suggested that
I couldn't recreate the thing that I couldn't prove to you guys. I couldn't record it on my video on my computer. I was on my dad's computer, and also I couldn't do it. Sorry, guys.
pop-up may have been removed.
Totally, bro.
After that, we decided to leave a post up with a more neutral title. Today. Here we go.
Sorry, I stimmed.
It has started
to
to become more apparent that this moderator may have lied.
No way. Moderator lying? It's like saying the sky is blue.
Or fabricated the claim of a pop-up, seemingly to protect Extra Emily. Through more digging, we were able to confirm that they are an avid Extra Emily clipper.
He had monetary incentive for her not to get canceled. Oh no! He wasn't even a mega fan. He was a clipper. Not that I have anything against clippers, obviously. Like, it's fine. You want to make profit off of my clips and in turn I get more viewers? That's fine. It's an ecosystem. I'm not, like, trying to judge on that. It's the fact that he has monetary incentive for her to continue being popular.
Poster and a very active member of her community and Discord. Mods are going to have biases and be viewers, but we cannot allow that bias to influence how we moderate or what rules we follow. We still have not been able to recreate the pop-up, neither has the other communities that
because Reddit gets affected by other communities. It's not just your community.
tried. With all that being said, we have decided to remove this mod from the team. We promise to be more transparent in our moderation, and if we screw up, we think it's important to be open about it. Thank you to the members of the community who reached out during the to challenge the original claims of a pop-up.
That's actually W.
So there you go.
Huge W.
There you fucking go.
Yeah.
Rare Reddit mod W. Absolutely huge W.
They actually kicked him out because he was being biased and weird.
From Reddit.
And lying.
And let me pull up. And this is why I think it's kind of weird.
I'm
is that
surprised.
what the hell? Okay, I thought my thing was broken. Okay, Extra Emily.
Always you
So
try
if
and
I
check
pull
if she's
this up,
botting.
she's not even botting. Like if you look at a handful of these streams, like I looked at this before.
Wait. No. I've seen this before. I've seen these games before. For those that don't know, and this is more of a, I would say like this is more of a streamer knowledge thing, but obviously I'm never gonna say that she did it or that she's doing it herself, because you can't prove that. But a big indicator of view botting is when the graph immediately shoots up and you have your average go up to the point where you're streaming. Like, this is probably like 5 minutes into stream. She already has her maximum viewership. Does that make sense? Like, for example, if you look at someone like me or Asmund, you have a gradual increase that's like more like a roller coaster going up. Yeah, like you're going up gradually because people know when you're streaming and they pile in very slowly, and maybe there's some people lagging behind. You getting your average viewership like 5-10 minutes into stream is crazy. Yeah. Or yeah, 2-3 minutes is also a massive indicator. Usually I would say the big rule of thumb is 30 minutes to 1 hour. That's when people start hitting their average, or maybe even a little bit longer than that, depending on what your like schedule looks like.
This is not that. Well, actually, this one is pretty.
Well, actually,
this does look. This one does look pretty bad.
Ooh. Oh.
This one.
Not too hot.
This one does look kind of.
Yeah, that's not good.
This kind of doesn't look great. Does not.
This is normal because she probably look Mongil Stardive. Yeah, that's a mobile game. I'm pretty sure that's a sponsorship. That's completely normal, but. It's shooting up this hard and this fast and then maintaining pretty much. Nah.
Right? I mean, like, I mean, it could be something else, but it does not really look. I mean, the viewership going down for like a sponsor makes sense.
Yeah.
Like this one,
that's
like,
more of a streamer
is not really that crazy, but you know, it's like it's kind of hard to say. I'd have to look at some other stuff, but
these are also recent streams. I would also criticize this. I don't know how old this drama is. 23 hours ago. This is dead. It's like yesterday. Maybe the drama broke and people were already maliciously view botting her. I don't know. Again, I can't say yes or no. I can't be like, oh well, she's view botting. That's mean. That's not fair.
Definitely is not. Like, I'll be honest. It's not black and white. That's gray. It is. I like Extra Emily. She's a friend of mine. Like, but
I mean, at least she's being honest.
It looks suspicious. It does look suspicious. Like, I mean, that's just really all there is to it. And there's a lot of people skipping the 40K one. Well, of course I am, because I assumed that there was some other stream that, you know, it was like an event stream, right? Something like this. Yeah, it was like some massive, like, weird view botter thing or something.
The only time I don't take that into account with VTubers is when it's a big fucking debut event, and it is exciting for a lot of people, so they pile in early. I would say that's another one that it's a little bit harder to judge on, where people shoot up really high, but that's because people are like, we need to see the new model, or there's like an event, or it's like I don't know, like a concert or something.
Like that happened.
A raid? No, I'm talking about without raids and stuff. I'm just talking about like in general.
I wouldn't
Raids
take that
always
very
shoot you up a little
seriously or
bit.
look at it and be like, oh, okay, this is like guaranteed what's happening. Because somebody could have done it to make her look bad because this is after the fact. So,
yeah.
I mean, like, do you really think that she paid for like, you know, 40,000 view bots for 5 minutes, right? I mean, you really think she did that? And so, like, it's just stupid. So you wouldn't even imagine that to be a conclusion. So that's why I ruled it off. She's not stupid, blatant drama farming? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think she is at all. And I find it to be, again, like the graphs do look a little bit sus to me. It's hard to be sure whether it's true or not. I don't really know. But in a general sense, it does look a little bit problematic. Definitely. Look at your own stats and then compare. I think your viewership really shows what a big streamer not botting looks like. You ramp up 42K, you stop politics, gaming goes to 20, 30K. Your viewership's for example. Well, I think that everybody's viewership is going to be different. Like, for me, my viewership goes up pretty fast whenever I start streaming.
Because he's consistent, too. That's another big factor. If you're inconsistent, you don't have, like, a schedule, people are gonna, like, stick around and guess when you're gonna be live. I would say Asmund is very consistent. If he's not streaming, then usually he says something, or, like, he's late by, like, an hour or so.
in a general
and other
sense.
people are like that
And the
too.
reason for that is because I go live at the same time every day.
Yep, me
Like there
too.
are some people that go live at different times at different days, but I go live basically every single day, and I go live at the same time,
Yeah.
which means that people are already kind
Expecting.
of trained, I guess. And I don't want to say that's
No, it is. He's gonna be humble about it. The chat. How many of you have a schedule for like watching your favorite streamer? For me, for example, this is gonna sound so sad, but Fillion hasn't streamed in a while, and she always streams a little bit after, maybe like an hour or two after I finish stream, and I always want to go watch her because it's like relaxing and it's funny. That was my go-to streamer, or Pippa as well. That's a streamer that goes live after I do, and that's like I'm getting ready to, do my workout, or like, I don't know, like fucking eat or something, right? And you're guinea pig, you're Pavloving yourself into like remembering when they stream, because that's when you're doing something. Does that make sense? Yeah, like it doesn't have to be who I name, but like just saying, like you have a schedule, like you can deny it all you want, but you're Pavloving yourself.
kind of weird. People aren't dogs, right? Viewers are not dogs.
I'm a dog.
But like, there's like a pattern that viewers can expect that I will be live if it's like 1:30 or 1:20 p.m., right? And not every day. I mean, obviously I take days off, but in general, that's what it is. And like that's the point. Usually at that point, I've been live for like 10, 15, 20 minutes at that point, right? So in a lot of these cases, I think that you can look at a lot of other confounding variables. I just looked up his logs in Extra Emily's chat. He has 6,464 messages in there since the beginning of April.
What? Bro, the beginning of April, not even total. Oh my god, you can actually determine it from the second. Look at this. If you zoom in, I know you probably can't see it, or maybe like it's hard to see on a YouTube video, but like you can see the seconds as well, not just the. Can you see the milliseconds? No, you can't. Okay, I was about to say. That's crazy.
My god.
Emo Andy, look, I have Emo Andy too, okay? I have Emo Andys as well. Don't shame the little emoters, okay? They like it. They like to spam. It makes them feel good. They get dopamine
This is
out
all.
of it.
I want you guys to understand this. This is all. Look at the date. 2026 4/14.
He's a low gamer.
This is all from 4 days ago.
Oh my
2014.
God. Oh
this is
my
all in one
Holy
stream.
Shit.
All one stream. All one stream. This
mama.
is all still one stream. These are all messages. Okay, this is a new
my
stream right here.
Lord.
Now you're at 11. Okay, so now you're at 11 right here. Okay, this is 11. Oh, wait, it's too fast. Okay, now it's another stream right here. That's
Oh
crazy.
my
Yes,
goodness.
almost like me. That's more than a lot of my viewers. I'll tell you that. This guy's
Yeah.
dedicated, man. And look at that, more 10. I mean, this is it. It's impressive almost. It is. And he's also, you can tell that he's watching this. Like, I mean, W stream ending. Yeah, I won't do it anymore. So all of this right here,
Oh
I mean,
my
these are
Lord.
not like random replies or him spamming things. These are contextual messages based off of what's happening on stream.
Yeah, he's responding to them with emotes instead of typing. I mean, it's Twitch culture. It is what it is.
Right? So
Yeah.
that's it. Simp or mental health? What's the difference? And so anyway, holy fucking yikes, logs aren't loading anymore. Maybe he deleted them. I think honestly there were too many people doing it. Parasocial mod on the mod
it
team,
overloaded the
Fork
website,
found in
maybe.
kitchen. Again, the problem is that LSF will always have this problem of having parasocial mods and having mods that run defense for streamers
Absolutely.
that they like. This is
Absolutely.
inevitable, and it will always happen on LSF, no matter what. The solution is not to imagine a world where that doesn't happen. The solution is to have a checks and balances system or some form of authoritative system that keeps that in check.
And I think that's what the other Reddit mods did, and I think that was like a good thing that they actually did, which is surprising considering they're fucking Reddit mods, and they're for LSF too. And that subreddit is notorious for running defense or like promoting like different streamers because they have a bias. So I do think that was a good thing that they did for once.
Because obviously this kind of stuff is going to happen.
They kept them in check.
Obviously
like,
you're going to have these problems manifest, of course. But the problem is whenever you let them stay, whenever you let them continue. Checks and balances on Reddit, impossible? I don't think so. So you got something in your beard? Do I really? I don't think so, do I? What the fuck? My beard is pretty bad. I gotta clean this up. I gotta trim it out and make sure I get it all shaped up. No, crumb in the beard. Is it gone now?
Dude, his chat is spamming shave it.
Is it gone?
Chat, is it gone? I wasn't paying attention. I wasn't looking at his hair, I'm not gonna lie.
You got it? Great. All right, perfect. Clean shaven, bro? Okay, that's never going to happen.
If I was a dude,
but,
I wouldn't.
You know, we'll see what happens.
Shaven.
I don't know what the hell that was.
Hell no.
But anyway, let's go back. Old is here.
Beautiful
good move, and I'm sure many will
appreciate
appreciate transparency. Yes. So having a checks and balances system and having a way that, you know, mods can effectively evaluate each other and figure out whether something like this is happening is the next best thing.
I like that they gave him the benefit of the doubt initially, and then they were like, wait a minute, this is so sussy, even we can't say anything.
Do I think Extra Emily was botting? I don't think that there's sufficient evidence for that, and I would never say that unless I was certain about it.
Yeah.
The you know, the logs and everything like that, like, you know, you look at something like this. I mean, this is really, really fast to have it go live, but again, like sometimes other streams are like that too. It's not impossible to come to this conclusion.
Yeah.
It's gray, but it's not black or white, right? Like, I don't think there's any sort of definitive proof that she is or isn't based off of this, right? And so
it could also be malicious view botting. You don't know, but again, because she brought it up, that was kind of like But confused why botting is such a point of contention. Doesn't it just slightly boost your view account? You can order yourself 10,000 view bots. It's just it's going to be obvious when nobody's talking in your chat. It's contentious because it pushes other people out of the categories that you're streaming in. Yeah, and also, for those that don't know, I've explained this before, but if you view bot and you get a sponsorship, they give you the money based on the viewership that you have. Yo, Mixie with the 36 months, thank you! Congratulations, thank you for sticking out for 3 years with this schizo.
My point is that it's not like Neon or somebody like that where it's just like so fucking obvious. So
unless a streamer explicitly says like, guys, I am view botting, then like, how are you gonna know that like you don't have proof?
That's what I think about it. And again, definitely a huge W for LSF. Massive W that they did this. And you know, like usually, you know, this subreddit kind of has a bunch of dumb stuff, right? There's like dumb things that happens with this, but actually they made a very good decision in doing this, and I'm happy about it. Neon catching strays. Well, if he catched more viewers, it wouldn't happen. So yeah, she's like, she's middle-aged, bro. She's botting. Middle-aged. She's like, she's in her 20s. What are you taught? What?
Wait, what is that argument? Extra Emily age? She's not middle-aged. She's 28.
What is wrong with you? What do you like? Are you like one of those weirdos
like
that's like complaining about
40,
Pragmata?
isn't it?
Like, what are you doing,
Am I crazy?
man? You need to relax.
Or did they change the
fucking
definition?
Weirdo. So anyway, yeah, that's really the way I feel about it. And overall, I'm actually after your streamer doesn't give a shit about you. Big streamer has a view botting tab open. My first guess, it was an accidental pop-up. Same thing I told my mom, and there was porn on my history bar when I was 15. I did the exact same thing.
No!
So what I did too is that I realized that you couldn't delete, like back in the day, you were not able to delete your history.
No,
so what I
he's
did
that old.
is
Oh,
I just
forget. He's like
manually reopened the
34.
exact same web page 1,000 times.
Wait, I didn't even know that. You couldn't delete your history? Dude, he's old. Damn, dude. I don't remember that shit. What the fuck? He's like 35, isn't he?
I just sat there and I hit it over and over and over. So it would effectively erase the history because it would only log a certain amount of websites.
Oh, that's smart.
But
wait.
like, you know, the problem is that my mom went to put something and she put like one letter down and it auto-completed to like, you know, I don't know, bigasstitties.com.
Pass out. bigasstitties.com.
And she was like,
Zach!
I didn't even know that could happen. I was like, well, wait. What do you mean you could do that? Wait, no, I didn't think of this. Oh my God. And yeah,
so
there it is.
funny,
I was,
dude.
I got really embarrassed. I felt like
don't have a story like that, but I do have a story where I pirated The Sims 3 and I put it on the family computer and I did get to play it, but then after one time I played it all day. The next time I shut it down, my computer kept slowing down and I was like, wait, what? And then I realized it was a Trojan and I started fucking throwing up and panicking because I was like, oh my god, I broke the family computer, and I blamed it on my school. I said that I was doing a project and I brought a USB from school and it got infected and my brother found out what it was, but he didn't rat on me, and he was like, don't ever fucking do that again or I'm never gonna teach you how to like do cool shit ever again. And I was like, yes brother, of course, I'm never gonna do anything dumb like that ever again. He didn't rat on me, but he knew. Yeah, school didn't know. My parents bought it. No, my parents bought it. They took it to I don't know, like they took it some repair place. But yeah, your parents are gullible. Well, they weren't super tech savvy. My brother was, so like he found out. He's like, Alana, you're so fucking dumb. Like, he's the one that taught me to pirate, so he was super pissed. They were like kind of trying to like blame me. They were like, wait, that's not how it works. I thought schools had antiviruses. And I was like, no. I let my friend borrow it. And they were like, And then my brother like pulled me aside. He's like, I know you fucking did it. You fucking twerp. You fucking idiot. You're gonna ruin it for both of us, you fucking dolt. And I was like, and I was like crying and like throwing up and pissing myself. I was like, it's over for me. I'm never gonna be able to use the computer ever again. I was so pissed.
A fucking idiot, man.
Like an idiot.
Guess? Yeah. Well, hey, I did my best, but I was 11, okay?
Yeah, I was
so
like 13
I wasn't. I was a bit of a retard because I was 11.
Yeah, I was a little kid too. I didn't know any better, and I downloaded a Trojan. I was like, what the fuck? They didn't know how to pirate. No, I never did that again, but nevertheless, that was a lesson. Yeah, it was a fucking dweeb. LimeWire. Oh, it was uTorrent for sure. I was not a LimeWire baby. No. My brother's older than me. He's probably a LimeWire baby. Very funny. Who hasn't downloaded 1 to 5 Trojans, to be fair? I only did it one time and I never did it again. Never, ever in my entire life. That was like the most horrible lesson I learned, and I got away with it, but like I never pushed it beyond that. I was like, this Sims file for a torrent for Sims sure is kind of big. It says it's like 10 gigabytes, but I'm pretty sure it's only 3. And then I downloaded it. I got what I deserved. That person got me. Dumbass. No. Dum. Alrighty. That was a fun video. It was enjoyable. Okay. Oh. Let's see it. Trojans. Yep. Link. Oh yeah. Sorry. There we go. Yes, Link. I know. We done scripting for YouTube. You guys are all scripted. All your responses are recorded and logged for the AI. Don't worry. Oh, a little Fleekazoid video. I love this guy. Let's go. Alright, I need to close a bunch of tabs over here. Bam, bam, bam. Yeah, a little Fleek video. And we need to catch up on that. I haven't seen it. Alright, this is bad. Buy it again. 10 out of 10. Thanks, Todd.
And that's the last time I'll say nice things about a game. How was I supposed to know that word was a slur? We have fun here. Hi.
Wait, which one? I gotta know.
Fleek, Starfield's new update is out, and it's already cured this man's cancer. This new update's been pimped as Starfield 2.0. Todd Howard is insisting that it isn't, but that's just our little retard the modest Howard. That's what I call him. Underselling as he always does. People are saying...
I still feel so betrayed that in Fallout 3 they said it was going to be 200 endings, and it was like 3, maybe 2.5.
People are saying this
so
update
bad.
is gonna fix everything that's wrong with Starfield. How dare you, Bethesda? That's the modder's job. Some people say the game...
The people that are doing free labor for you
can't be fixed. I agree. Because you can't fix perfection. Can you fix a perfectly inflated tire? No. And you can't fix Starfield because it's the pinnacle of human achievement. Todd Howard reached for the stars and landed on the steppy stool. Starfield was boring on release, I'll admit it. And I'll also admit that you can't be boring in our current world. We've reached such levels of dopamine and stimming that managing a moon launch is a...
Bro, I'm watching the NASA launch and one of the guys in the control room has a classic WoW open on another monitor. Is it this one? Oh my god, it's this one! I think it's that one right there. That's the... No, wait, never mind. That's his bald-ass head. Never mind. Where is it? I need to see it. I think it's that one. The bottom right? Bottom right? Where? I don't see it. Blind? A little left? Nah, you guys are actually baiting me. You guys are dumb. Alana clip right? Bro, you guys are so fucking lame! Left of his head? Oh! Wait. I am blind. Man, maybe I am blind. Blind as a bat? Okay, hold on. I was looking at the two bald heads. I kept hyperfixating on it for some reason.
Second monitor activity. WoW Classic. What did you expect out of World of Warcraft players? They've never even seen grass. You really think they give a fuck about what goes on above it? Hi, Fleek here, Bethesda's #1 fan.
Hello,
I was there when Todd Howard was conceived. The new Starfield DLC isn't a revamp because it doesn't need a revamp. Alright, they just remembered where they left the other half of the content back.
Bro, I'd expect this from an indie game, not a AAA, bro.
Back on launch. We got more guns, more armor, more space modules, and more modifiers. The paid DLC adds a new Clanka faction, because Todd, seeing all the Clanka hate online at the moment, decided to capitalize on that. Trap Howard's an industrious little scamp. Don't come into this expecting any big story. It just adds another enemy to the spawn pool, and then past level 50, they added dynamic events, so space is no longer boring as shit. They added turf wars between chips and...
All of these things should have been there at launch. What are we doing?
Bloods. Thankfully, this DLC also doesn't add in any more handcrafted planets, because after walking around that empty husk I paid $30 for, I don't think my mind could take any more of retard's genius. Last December, Bethesda came out of the Clanka closet announcing their use of AI. Did you vibe code the hell out of this so we could have 16 times the bugs? Todd,
I think it came out before vibe coding was a fucking thing. I'm gonna be real with you. Like, the tech was not there yet. I don't think ChatGPT was even fucking popular.
Shouldn't have. No. In fact, I don't think the AI even uses AI.
In 2023, yeah, but I don't think vibe coding was a thing until, like, maybe, like last year, maybe, like, the year before that. Yeah.
One side or the other was threatening to close this embassy down.
Wow, what an amazing game.
Todd Howard made it clear they fucked this up one stroke at a time, the good old-fashioned way. Say what you want about all-seeing Emperor Howard. This is a man that gives the fans what they want. Todd, thanks for joining me today. Remember when you made that empty planet and charged us $30 for it?
Yeah.
You know what I called it? Sharded space.
Now he's gonna pull out a gun and shoot you in the fucking head. By the way, someone pointed out, they were like, yeah, Starfield credits are like 45 minutes long. It's because they outsourced the fuck out of it.
We can get you a booster seat if you need it.
Booster seat is crazy.
Does the big boy want a big boy booster seat?
Yeah. Yep.
Folks, we'll be right back with a booster seat. On the free side of things, the Free Lanes update finally lets you fly from planet to planet because, as they say,
zoom between planets, really a core fundamental part of any space sim or space fantasy.
Yeah, but you didn't include it in the
being on your
base
ship
game.
and flying from location to location.
Which is why they added it to theirs 3 years after launch.
Technically, it's 2.5, I want to say.
And just as a middle finger to all those people...
I spent 7 hours flying to a planet in Starfield. No way! Alana! Her name is Alana! She did it for the love of the game!
Making posts on Twitter, Todd
with an
slammed in
H.
a mandatory section in the beginning where you're forced to fly from planet to planet for 20 minutes. Todd, thanks for joining me again. What do you think we should do to all those people that made all those mean Twitter posts?
Punish the fuck out of them. And people will love it.
Couldn't agree more. Where is that booster seat? Then again, a little thing I like to say, Starfield is like life. I'm 40 hours in and I already want to end it. My favorite part of this DLC, if I can choose between all this good stuff, is that in the announcement trailer, this guy is wearing a visor indoors. Several new armor sets were added to the game, which is great because in the base game, I spent 50 hours walking around looking like an asshole. They wanted to make me feel like I was a god, but then every armor set made me look like the Michelin Man. Now, after the update, I don't look like the Michelin Man. I am the Michelin Man.
Tripping the Breakers, a new social media trend sweeping the nation.
The trailer had Keith David in it. Outstanding choice.
Wow.
He was in Mass Effect, the game I should be playing right now.
This is Starfield.
Dude, I love his voice.
Hell, motherfucker!
I love his acting, dude.
The outpost got overhauled. I wouldn't say they're
His voice is
useful,
awesome.
but cubes! They added cubes! One cube dies, another rises. We got X cubes, Rubik's cubes, cubicles, and cube-shaped guns. In all of cube-based gaming, we've never seen this many cubes in one place. Hang on, the cube is telling me something. The cube is telling me something.
Telling me I'm gay?
You could get 10% off using code PIMP over at GamerSubs. Overall, the reaction to the DLC has been, oh, they're still working on that game? And I get it. Some people can't get past the 100-hour prologue. They're programmed to judge a book by its cover. And the first 1,000 pages. People don't have the patience to push through the shit to get to the fucks. My personal thoughts after playing this DLC is that I didn't play this DLC. Crimson Desert is out. You think I'm playing this shit? Also, all my save files got corrupted because I put Shrek into the game. Todd, do you have any closing thoughts before I get back to running my Clankathon?
Show me what you think is the hardest thing, and I will beat it.
Todd, that's not going to get you a good review.
We call it Tripping the Breakers, a new social media trend sweeping the nation.
Thanks to the flock of pimps, and thank you to everybody using code PIMP to get 10% off.
This will never
Eventually,
compare to
a
No
game
Man's
will
Sky,
come
no.
out, and we will maybe talk about it.
Because at least they fixed it. And to top it off, all the DLC, pretty much henceforth, was fucking free. No Man's Sky was like, you know what? You want more content? Bam, 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 bam. Oh, we didn't ask for this. Bam, 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 bam. Here's some more. Guys, you gotta play for 12 hours of the game. When it gets good, also buy stuff from the creation shop. Oh, yeah. Yeah, don't forget, you need to, like, you know, spend, like, $5 to change the color of your boots. Yeah. There's passion behind it. I was skeptical when I first saw it, obviously. Everybody was taking a dump all over it. I remember the old videos talking about it. Yeah. 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 Was a great video. Go check out Mr. Fleekazoid. Boom. Boom. $10 to refuel your spaceship. Chat, never forget that the guy from the EA... I think he was the CEO or the CFO. He said, yeah, we were playing around with the idea of making you pay for your reloads. That guy needs to get his balls twisted. Yeah. It's a real thing. Look it up. Activision. EA Games. And Activision talked about it. They were like, why not? Why not just do it? You know, like the The pig customers they're gonna eat up anything and everything, so why not give it a try? If they don't like it, then we just remove it and then tell them like, oh, sorry guys. I hate that when they do that too. They're like, oh, well, we've listened to customer feedback and then we removed it. It's like, yeah, you got backlash, but you didn't, like, you got enough backlash where you cared, but usually it's just a couple of people that are crying about it. It's kind of like the same thing with the mount shop stores in World of Warcraft. Like, not enough people cried about it back in 2011 or 2012, and then and it just escalated because people just got used to eating shit. No, not enough people complain. Do 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 do. All right, what is this? Oh, bam. Ooh. Speaking of good games.
Oh, damn.
Spiff and breaking this. Do we have ads soon? 38 minutes. I'm really thirsty. I'm out of water. Fuck! Fuck! Yeah, we're gonna watch the Spiff and Brit video. I've been binging your videos. You're my new favorite streamer. Your stuff makes me hate women less and boomers more. Yes! We got one! He hates women less! That's powerful. That's cute. Sorry, I forgot to feed my sourdough starter this morning, and I keep it in my room because it's nice and warm in here. The kitchen's not very warm right now, it's kind of cold. We lost one of those! Yeah, why are you here? Get out! You're not one of us! Did it complain? No, I mean, it's yeast. It's not gonna complain. Have you named the starter? I was thinking like Jessica or something. Jessica? What do you think, chat? What should we name her? No, it's gotta be a girl, because girls are yeasty. Boys are not yeasty. Fillion? Sounds like a bitch. She's kind of a bitch. She's not starting. She's like a little bit starting. Clitorita. Alright, bro. Come on. Samantha? Samantha's a good name. Jessica sounds like a bitch. I know, and she's being a bitch because she's kind of like growing a little bit, but she's kind of scared, I think. Amaranth? Oh my god. Bertha! Bertha's a good one. Dolores? Like, I need like an old name. Maybe like Barbara? Dolene? Okay, wait, that's not bad. Dolene is strong. Dolene, 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 Dolene. Please don't make my bread really bad. I think Dolene's a good one. Not gonna lie. Bredney, Darcy, Deborah, Margaret. I don't like that name. Dolores is strong. Dorothy. No, I think Dolene is a good one. Cause Dolene, haha, very funny. Okay, I got my water. Good. It's gamer steps. Oh my god. Bonnie, maybe the next one. Brenda, Brenda. All right, chat. Listen up. We're gonna watch this video by Spiffin Brett. I played 100 hours of Crimson Desert, a perfectly balanced game with no exploits.
Oh damn! Oh damn! Oh damn! Oh damn!
This guy just got slammed.
That's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up in this situation.
Dude, this guy's sailing.
Let me take you back to just 20 minutes ago. Ladies and gentlemen, today I am about to embark on a brand new adventure inside of a brand new game. This is Crimson
It looks so
Desert.
good. What the fuck? Yeah, okay, editor. This editor popped off.
This has been my most anticipated game of the year. It's also the biggest game that I've ever played, but let's try and keep it simple. I'm the Spiffing Brit, I break video games and create unstoppable characters. This video is sponsored, and despite only having access to the game for the last 3 days, I've already played over 42 hours. But
Dude eats, shits, and sleeps this game, huh?
with all of the simple stuff out of the way, who are we, where are we, and what can we do?
42
This
hours in
is
3
Cliff.
days is crazy.
He's a Greymane warrior. Think of them like a mercenary company. And despite my playtime, I've seen only a tiny fraction of this world. Yep, look, this is everything I've explored, and then the world map just keeps on going. There is no end to
Crimson
this
Desert.
thing.
That's the
And
name of the
finally,
game.
the biggest question for last, what can we do? Yeah, you know what, that question's actually impossible to answer. Let's just move on. As my current mission requires me to go back to that hill over there. Now, I could physically travel the 2.5 kilometers to get there,
Is he
or
gonna slingshot
alternatively, I
himself?
can do a little bit of teleportation shenanigans to place myself in the sky above my camp. Right, welcome to Crimson Desert's Abyssal Realm. It is located above the rest of the world. So yes, I'm standing up here, and down there is the mountain I was previously standing on. The place I'm headed to, well, that's my camp. There's just one slight issue. It's down there. So let's jump. Yes,
You don't
ladies
have
and gentlemen,
parachutes?
this world is massive. It's truly magnificent and glorious, and if you can see it, you can travel to it. You want to go climb a big mountain or stand atop of a pointy spire? Go for it. The sky's
Unlike
the limit.
Skyrim.
But for me at the moment, we're returning to base. Our base isn't exactly
Nice.
anything too
The
fancy. It's
paragliding is
mostly a
sick.
camp. But the more resources you sink into it, the more it builds up and develops, and it's gone from being a tent in a field to actually having a little bit of a wooden structure going on. How very cool indeed. Right, so there we go. We have just
You just have
fantastically
enough.
crashed our way down back into our own camp. It's good to be home. Ooh, straight into a cutscene. Oh my goodness, what's this?
Lord.
Fireworks? Okay, right, it seems that the people of Hernand are having some kind of harvest festival, potentially inspired by my many great exploits across the realm. And there is a, foreboding wooden box that is emanating dark noises. I'm sure this ominous thing definitely won't contain some kind of boss for us to fight. So yes, with the big old
Trojan
festival on, we
horse!
actually get invited personally to the castle's banquet, as representatives from the neighboring kingdom are visiting, and it's all feeling a little bit suspicious. So it's off to the castle we go, and I guess we may as well take care of these bandits on the way.
Kill him.
Yes, these are the
Beat
bleed
'em up.
bandits. Unfortunately, they're going to shoot
Dude,
me,
I love
but
videos
I
combat.
can, yes,
The best.
do some pretty funky combo moves to absolutely decapitate several of them. Oh yes, you guys are going to try and hit me. Well, guess what? Big spin attack.
Bam!
You're dead. Now, I've currently built Cliff in a manner that specializes heavily in terms of using a sword and shield. So these archers here don't really pose much of a threat to me. However, I can also
Block
bring out
them.
my own bow and arrow and
Shoot
shoot
'em in the
back
head.
at them. There's
Shoot
just
'em in
one
the
slight
head.
issue. Unlike my
Headshot.
sword, which is
Why does he
very
keep shooting
efficient
him in
at
the
killing
stomach?
people, it takes 6 arrows to kill one person. Yes,
That's
Cliff isn't
bad.
exactly
Yeah, but what if you... Again, this is a personal gripe of mine. If I shoot an NPC in the head, it should insta-kill them, or at least, like, knock them out.
archer at heart. Even so, I can't help but
Yeah,
think
it's
to
a nitpick
myself
from
that in
mine.
a massive open world video game full of exploration and adventure, surely the stealth archer must still reign supreme. These are the fundamentals that have
The
been
classic
imbued into
Skyrim
us
build.
by our terrifying Lord Todd Howard.
People will play Skyrim for the 16th time, and they're like, you know what? I've played a stealth archer build this whole time. I'm gonna do it again. It
So with
always
the
is
bandits dead and their
true. Gotta
corpses
do it.
looted, I
Every
can make
time.
my way over to the town of Hernanden. Of course, the world is
Hernanden.
populated by literally everything and
Geese.
anything. I can steal this tiny duck. I'm not going to steal the tiny duck. That seems
Kick it
horrifically
over.
immoral.
Kick its
Steal
ass.
a duckling, my goodness. I would never do an immoral thing. In fact,
would
in this
steal a
video,
car,
you're going to
though.
see absolutely no immoral acts whatsoever. Well, everyone seems incredibly
this is
merry
nice.
and jubilant in the town. There's
Jubilant.
joyous celebration everywhere.
yes.
Various carnival games.
Kidnap a
And
cat.
here we are. We've arrived at this glorious place. Oh dear! And our first mission appears to be a grumpy horse that's not behaving. Right, and it would appear my mission is to calm down a horse. Fantastic. Hello there, horsey. Right. So
Don't
now
tell it
we've
to
got
calm
the
down.
horse
It
taming
won't work.
aspect
It's
of
like
this
a
game.
woman.
Yep, horse taming is a mini game. Yep, it's one of the things you can do alongside
Man, this really is Black Desert Online, but like plus.
various forms of gambling,
Yeah, they just
wrestling,
amped it up.
full-on MMA boxing. Oh, and don't forget arm wrestling. That's also a mechanic. There's archery contests. You know what? I can't even list them all off. But anyway, with the horse tamed, we lead it to the stables, and it's finally time to attend this banquet. Oh yes,
Nice.
look, there's this absolutely massive box. Why on earth did they let this in? Oh,
And it's full of chains, like...
it even moved. It moved. Oh dear.
there you are. It won't be
I
ominous
see
or
you
anything.
got your invitation. The banquet is about to begin.
Oh, the time has
Yippee!
come to unveil the grand.
Oh boy!
Oh my goodness. The grand
What? If I was a king or a queen, I wouldn't let this thing near me. It's got chains on it.
General special gift. I'm sorry. The Grand General special gift. What could it be? Right, let's find out.
A bomb.
It's got feet.
Oh, good.
I'm sorry,
goody.
but what? Right, okay, and now the Musketeers
What
are
a
going
great
to deal
gift.
with this beastie creature. Cool. They brought in a magical beast for the
Now
express
what?
purpose of shooting it. Oh, well, it's all gone horribly wrong. Goodbye.
Yeah. What a
Yeah,
surprise.
okay. I believe we have ourselves a boss fight. Kirush the Slayer, who immediately just yeeted me into a wall. Now, one thing I can do is I can slow down time and fire off a bunch of arrows.
Wow.
And as you can see, that's pretty
Ranger
good.
animation,
And, oh dear,
by the way.
the beast is roaring at me. I think this devil's mask I can put on my face should protect me a little bit from his roar. Oh my goodness, it won't protect me from getting mangled into a pillar. Yeah, so there were pillars on this side of the room that I could hide behind. They're all gone now. Oh, sir, please do not barrel roll into me. All right, we'll slow down time, do a bunch of focus shots again, and fire off.
This is definitely Ranger.
Slow down time again. Come on, go. Right, my archery is proving more and more effective.
Yeah, then fighting
unfortunately,
up close,
though, I have been
just dodge roll, noob.
absolutely devastated. Yes, I want Cliff to actually be a powerhouse, and unfortunately for me, this massive beast has other ideas. It can jump around a room, smash pillars, and just well and truly mangle us into a million pieces.
Nice.
So let's instead think a little bit outside of the box and
what do
give
you
up
do,
on
magic?
fighting this gentleman for now, as I'm about to invite you to Operation Explosion. Yes, who doesn't like a big boom? So in order to
I
make
like
this
a big
operation
boom.
happen, we actually need to travel off to a different part of the map, an area that I haven't even visited yet.
Okay.
Somewhere over the haunted hill,
Fernand.
towards the deep fog basin, is a gentleman who trades in very, very specific things.
Ooh,
And we
shady
are going to
dealer?
do business with this gentleman. So away Cliff rides on his magical horsey, crossing bridges, climbing peaks, and going completely the wrong way. I need to pull out my map. Yep, going completely the wrong way.
You
Back
can't
the way we
marker?
came. I shouldn't have crossed that bridge. But yes, I don't really know how else to say it, but this game is genuinely gorgeous to play. You'll
Yeah.
quite regularly find yourself not necessarily playing the game as much as just experiencing the world and atmosphere.
Videos like
As this
that
area
too,
of the
to
world
be
is
fair.
unexplored to me, there's various cool things for me to find, like this sealed abyss artifact. This is basically a skill up point. However, because it's sealed, I have to complete its mission before I can unlock the skill point.
Reach
The
the
mission it
ground
wanted me to
within
do
30
is to
seconds.
jump off from the abyss somewhere up there and reach the ground in 30 seconds. Yeah, that definitely sounds a little
Okay.
bit brutal, but hey, also fun. Whilst playing
But
it, I
jumping-
really don't exactly
Wait, this thing has like a death wish for you, kind of based.
know how to describe this game. It's definitely part Skyrim, part Dark Souls, part fighting game. It's definitely not just a full RPG, and it's also not just an MMO that's in a
No.
perpetual single player mode. It feels like a weird
Pay to win,
hybrid, and
missing.
the only genre the developers seem to ascribe to it is that it's an open world game. And you know what? I think they're right. This is definitely an open world game. Alright, so through the clearings we go, and is that, yep, that's another settlement on the horizon. Alright, so if I had to guess, my destination is in that big
Calpheon.
settlement over there. Okay, and throw ourselves off. Let's go.
I need to find the time to play this game.
Through the
It looks
wilderness
sick.
we fly. Yes, I don't have much stamina, which means I'm going to fall out of the sky really quickly, but
They
it's okay.
fixed
That's
this.
why. Ooh, I'm gently gliding. Right, so
Alright.
here we are. We've arrived, but I'm looking for a nefarious gentleman. And inside of this building, we have ourselves a bank. Hello there, Mr. Bank. Okay, the way banks work is pretty simple. You can exchange silver into gold bars, and you can register a strongbox and store gold bars in it, yielding
just
it
like BDO,
compound
bro.
interest. Yes, this game has compound interest. You know what? Screw it.
debt!
Let's open an investment account, and what is the change investment strategy?
Medium high risk. Yo, I'm going all in. I'm going all
Screw it.
in. Let it ride.
High risk investment. Let's deposit a gold bar. I've got one gold bar. This is
Yep.
fantastic. I think more games should have investment strategies.
True.
This is incredible. Oh dear.
Let people,
Is there someone
stupid people
behind the
lose their
bank?
money.
Let me climb over. Who's on the other side of the bank? Oh, there is someone on the other side of the bank, and it's the gentleman I want to find.
Nice.
It's Frack. He's a mischievous little goblin who's a black alley salesman. He sells all the usual stuff like various disguises and cloaks and
Nice.
abyss cores, which are kind of like enchantments. But most importantly, he sells these bad boys here.
Explosive arrow.
They cost
Ooh.
6 silver each, which is very expensive, but they detonate in a glorious
worth
explosion when they land. So of course I'm going to buy the 2 that he has in his inventory. Unfortunately, I'm going to need far more than
Inventory.
2 arrows. Now, I've wandered into the tavern because, you know, taverns are very useful. They sell important things like braised ribs, steamed eggs, but also tea. Yes, tea is very useful in this game, and in fact, it's quite powerful.
Fruit
so
tea.
you always want to be buying some. Yes, good. And I could engage in the arm wrestling, but I'm not going to do that. Otherwise, this video is going to balloon into nightmare quantities. Right, you join me back in this lovely world as we're about to engage in a little bit of farming. But no, this isn't farming for crops and potatoes, like our Irish brethren across that narrow sea. We're instead doing a spot of British farming, which involves killing people and stealing the stuff they leave on the ground. Because that stuff is probably worth money. The reason I'm doing this is quite simple. I only know of one location that sells explosive arrows, and the gent only sells 2. I then have to wait an entire day for his shop to reset. So in the downtime, I might as well become a mass murderer. But in this world, there's always people to murder. Allow me to introduce you to my favorite location in the game so far. This is Fort Purwin. It is a very large bandit stronghold filled with various enemies and a dangerous spooky boss. You'll see the bar on the left. Basically, if I murder bandits over and over again, eventually this place is meant to become neutral and filled with friendly soldiers, and the bandits go away. For example, I kill this gentleman here, and now we're 1% of the way towards liberating this place. However, the game ever so slightly lies, because in the reality of the situation, the base does not get liberated when I hit 0. The game is actually going to wait for me to go inside of there and defeat the boss, known as the Crimson Nightmare. However, I can choose to avoid this boss entirely, and if I do, the place can never be liberated and enemies will keep spawning in. Enemies that I can repeatedly kill over and over again very easily as they walk around the countryside. And then I can search their bodies and find, a bulging copper pouch. Yes, it's always a brilliant thing when you can get your hands on another man's bulging copper pouch. That sounds utterly terrible. Oh dear. Also, very important thing, when opening the copper pouches, I found you get more money if you open them individually than opening them all at the same time. It is most definitely just a bug, but it's the exact kind of exploitative thing I like to investigate. Alright, we've got another enemy in front of me. Hello there, friend. Right, power shot. Yeet. Goodbye. Power shot. Boom. Goodbye. Oh, he's still alive. Come on, get back up. Get back up. Boom. Goodbye. Now, you might be wondering what on earth Cliff here has got on his face. This is a unique piece of equipment that I actually farmed to get. It is the crude devil mask that comes with one special ability. It allows you to breathe poison, and poison is incredible. It not only stun locks enemies, but it does massive amounts of damage. So provided I'm wearing it and I have it equipped, I can press B and unleash a glorious poison cloud on all of these people, making them super easy foes to kill. Come back here, sir. Your body is made of experience. Yes, that's probably the other key thing to mention. There's a little yellow bar in the bottom left of the screen. Each time I kill an enemy, it fills up slightly. When the bar is full, I get an Abyss artifact. I can then spend that artifact leveling myself up and unlocking new skills. Okay, this is a random drop that we can get from these enemies, and this is what I'm trying to farm. It sells for 14 silver, which makes it quite a powerful little thing indeed, and worth a good amount of money. It's got a slight percentage chance of dropping off of any of these enemies, so I can just stand around here and farm them over and over again.
This is what I was talking about with like guys loving to do this type of shit, bro. Just farming like some crap drop for like one tiny little niche thing. Making money. It takes forever too.
Alright, so this is a good amount of farming, but realistically we could do with having our bow do some more damage. The fact that it takes me about 4 arrow shots to kill a regular target is a little bit of a shame. So I'm going to travel my way over to the local blacksmith who can upgrade my gear. Because there's no use having explosive arrows if we don't have a nice high base damage to go along beside it. So here we are, back at the lovely town, where I can meet Turnley here. He is the local smith, who allows me to craft various things. What on earth is this? Oh my, sorry, we've got something here. The rabbit leather mask, which gives +2 trust gain. I have to make it. I just can't not.
Yeah,
but I'm not actually here to craft. I'm here to improve my weapons. For example, I can improve this rabbit leather mask to increase its defense by 1 at the cost of some thin hides that I've harvested from killing local creatures. There you go, my rabbit mask is now more resistant. Can I do this again? Why not? We're just going to use the rabbit mask as my primary bit of equipment. I mean, it's definitely not meant to be a serious item in this game, but sure,
Why
here we go.
not? Fuck
So the
it.
thing I want to
We
upgrade
ball.
is my bow. Just one issue, it requires timber, and I don't have any timber
go
at all,
on,
so
lumberjack
it's
time.
time for us to get a little bit creative. Oh, and I'm going to put on my new mask. How do I look? Do I look beautiful?
You look goofy.
Oh, wow. We
I
look
love the little flowers
genuinely
on the
terrifying.
outside.
But now I guess when I greet people,
I'm the rabbit man.
yes, I get
I'm gonna
plus 7
stomp
trust
on
rather
you.
than plus 5. Is this a cat? There we go. Let me just steal this cat. All right, you're coming with me, friend.
I saw a tweet that basically said people were playing Crimson Desert and skipping the main story completely and just going on a mission to collect every cat and having an army of cats. They don't play the game at all. They just go and collect the cats in every town.
Oh, I
And
can
they
pet
follow you
Hello.
around.
Oh, what is this game? This is insane. If you see something, you just pick it up. There you go. Oh, look, there's a lizard on the floor. Go on, there's a lizard. Go on, get him. Get him. Catch that lizard. I've discovered a new lizard-type creature. Amazing. Right, so time for us to do a
Neat,
little bit
why
of
not?
logging. Now, I do have one extra special bit of equipment before I begin, and that is the Brass Warden's Plate Gloves, which gives you a 10% chance of getting a little bit of extra wood every time you chop down a tree. If you want to know where to get them, you'll find them in the bottom floor of the Lioncrest Manor, hidden away in an unmarked treasure box.
Wow,
this game is
that's so
full of
niche.
rewards for exploring, so keep your nose to the ground like some kind of sniffer dog. So it's time to engage epic log chopping montage.
Log
Yes!
chopping. That's what chat's ass does, chop logs.
Can I just slam this down to break
There's
it?
a mini game to the lumber.
Yes, I can.
That's kinda
Oh my
funny.
goodness, now that's how to chop a tree. New tree chopping tech unlocked.
Yeah.
Right, so there we go. Montage complete, and this entire beautiful outcropping of trees has been murdered by this axe-wielding rabbit. So with all of my resources gathered, it's time to do a bit of reinforcing as we upgrade the Grey Wolf bow. Let's refine it up a bit. Good, now does 2 extra damage. And again. So with our bow upgraded and some more explosive arrows purchased, I think it's time for our rematch against the giant ape. This cutscene is now made all the more better by the fact that I'm wearing an absolutely massive rabbit
giant
mask,
ape.
and none of them are
Apes
going to
strong
question
together,
it.
chat.
Right, so let's pull out
Punches
our bow.
gameplay DVD. There's no-
Ow,
is there-
he's
he's
gonna
got a
fling me
hatchet?
around. Get out of here. And then what I'm able to do is press X. This allows me to slow down time, queue up a bunch of arrows,
Nice. It's
and
kinda like
open
Red Dead
fire.
a little
And
bit.
there we go. Our lovely friend here is now having to deal with being on fire, which allows me to land multiple shots completely unimpeded, because he was stun locked thanks to my glorious explosive
Damn.
arrows.
That's kind of sick.
There we go, and you appear to be down, or not.
That's kind of like what Dark Souls is like. You just gotta figure it out, and if you can't, then skill issue.
Pick me up.
You can always go find a guy.
Go
but
on,
what's
Magical
the fun in
Rabbit.
that,
Do your
huh?
thing. Okay, yep, we've got ourselves 2 phases. Right, unleash
Bum,
the explosive
bum, bum.
arrows in a mega charge shot. Go! Oh, yes, now that is what I call a good attack. Now I can switch to my regular sword as he's down on the ground, and there's nothing he can do about it. Yes, there we go.
You fricked
Goodbye,
idiot.
entire boss health bar. You don't actually get a turn this combat. Right, third phase, let's go. Now we are out of explosive arrows, so we're
Ooh,
going
he's
to have to
charging
rely
you,
on our
buddy.
old reliable sword and shield.
Dum, 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 dum. Nice. Big combat.
Yes, there we go.
No!
Fantastic. Thanks to the power of explosive arrows, I have
I thought
beaten
he
his
was gonna kill
third
him.
phase. Please tell me there is not a 4th phase, and that now we get glorious cutscene
Surprise,
death.
motherfucker.
Oh yes, this is
Oh, Rabbit's killing him.
it.
Let's go.
Yes. Right, welcome
Where's
back to
your
the
rabbit?
game. We defeated that very
Rabbit mask,
devilish
bro.
boss back up in the castle and went on various adventures, yada yada yada. Oh, and I have myself a pet dog now. Yep, this is one of the dogs you can have. You can even customize them. My editor put a hat on his dog. It's very cute. I'm slightly jealous. Instead, I just have default dog. Yes, you can pretty much turn any creature into a pet, provided you give it enough head pats. Anyway, I thought we'd take a nice little
Based.
diversion from
Just
all
like
of those
actual
boss
girls.
fights to do a good bit of civic kindness. So I'm going to hop on my horse, and we're going to go on a mission to rescue some captured slaves. Seeing as it sounds like deeply serious battle we're heading into, I shall be donning my deeply serious battle helmet. Now, one of the main reasons why you want to get your hands on a
go?
dog is quite simple. Dogs are very good at playing the game of fetch, which basically means they'll pick up your loot off the ground, so that way you don't have to. And I can tell.
Oh man, I know all about that from BDO. You have to swipe for fucking all the pets, pretty much.
Tell you that after 40 hours of gameplay of pressing E to pick things up
Glad
off the
they don't
ground,
make you do
it
that
feels
here, huh?
great to have a little minion do it on your behalf. Right, so this is the camp up ahead here. It's looking pretty sizable by bandit camp standards. How very exciting. Right, Horsey, you stay here where it's safe. The deeply serious bunny man is going to liberate this area. Well, allow me to introduce you to Mr. Pointy Spiky Boy 5000. There we go, you're dead. And now how about you? Yes, let's hit you with the classic stabby. Yes.
Fuck him up.
Oh, you've got a bow, so you're feeling pretty good about yourself. Fortunately, you're both dead nearly instantly. Oh, hello, you look interesting. And
you're dead.
Yep, that's going to be dead. Now, of course, we can fight using normal weapons, or we can instead embrace the fact that this game can be just about as silly as you could possibly want it to be. So I'm going to just climb up this hill with this massive jar and find this gentleman here. Hello, sir, you've noticed me. Yeet. Yeah, that was 100% necessary.
Yep.
Oh, I just kicked that
Fuck
man to
him.
death.
Why
Look at
not?
the kicking. The kicking's great. Sir, goodbye. Down there you go.
Ooh, overhead slam.
That's,
him,
there we
buddy
are.
man.
Good damage all around. Have I got another barrel I can carry? Yep, I do. Who we got down there? We got an archer. You're going to shoot arrows at me? Oh, he dodged. He dodged. Let me quickly kill you, and then let me pick back up another barrel. Right,
Throw it
go
at
on,
his head.
aim.
Throw
Yeet.
it at his head. Yeet.
There we go. I broke his toe, and that was enough to make him faceplant and die. Oh, we got
Good.
ourselves a big squad of men. Right, here we go.
Big
It's time
squad
for
of
big
men.
fight time. Oh, with maximum
Why you gotta make it
destruction and
all
wailing
erotic,
around with
brother?
a big spear. Oh, yes. Nothing
Oh,
makes
yes.
you feel more like a god than taking on about 20 men at the same time and
Brother, chill.
sending
Does
them
this guy
flying
have a
with a
wife?
massive two-handed spear. Whilst you spin around like some kind of Beyblade. Right, we got 3% left, and we actually have ourselves a special boss, a gentleman who actually is represented by this spicy star, and that makes him far more exciting than
Oh, an
everyone
elite,
else.
yeah.
Unfortunately, I can just spin around in circles and he's evaporated. But just like that, we've managed to finally liberate the camp, which is a lovely thing to do. It betters the environment, fills it with friendly troops, and gives us some nice contribution to the local area. Now, because we cleared out this
those little
camp so easily,
challenges
you may
too.
think we're pretty overpowered already,
Yeah.
but we're not. You see, where we
Oh.
previously invested our money earlier, there now seems to be a civil war going on. And upon
Oh!
visiting to check on
You
my
should bet against the people that gave you the money, and then put yourself as the warrior in the army that's gonna win, so that you can make money off of it. It's what politicians do anyway.
funds, I found that the enemies
just
there are a
exploit
little
it.
bit spicy. So before we go back to protect our investments, we're going to need to upgrade our gear a little bit. I think it's time to engage with this game's enchanting mechanics. Welcome to the town's local witch hut, where we can meet Elowen here.
I have been waiting for you.
She's a lovely lady who
a
will let us do some
witch.
magical things, mainly socketing these cores into our items for special effects. For example, I can craft this haste core here, using various things I've collected from around the map, and then
Just
I can
collect
embed
things.
this into a piece of
This is probably like a hoarder. Like if you like hoarding in your video game, it's probably so good.
armor to allow me to run
Everything can be
faster.
made
If
into
I create
dumb
2
shit.
haste cores, I can make a haste
Anything.
core 2 to allow me to go even faster than that. And guess what? There's a haste core free. Oh my goodness, it's
Oh my
customization. But yes, this system is really
Soy
silly
pod?
because effectively I'm allowed to say, take this artifact that allows me to siphon the spirit energy of people, and I can attach it to something that means I often use a lot of spirit. Now, to keep things balanced, the game makes these cores relatively rare to find, but luckily I found just the spot to farm them. Say hello to this plateau right here. It is full of immense power and value, but you probably can't see it. We are located right here on the map.
The
Now, if you look very
Witchwoods.
closely, you might notice that occasionally some of the bushes down there move. And this is exactly where the value is hidden away. For you see, this bush is actually a little creature. So allow me to slow down time and aim a bunch
Shoot
of arrows
anything
into
that
it.
moves.
Goodbye,
This is
Mr.
Texan
Bush.
way.
And then what Mr. Bush has done is on the floor, he has dropped down an abyss cell for me to take. Thank you very much. Next up, we've got this bush, which we can steal away very nicely. Perfect.
Ooh.
Now the real value comes in the form of these two big guys who have a chance of dropping much more valuable items and these huge power cores. Now, if you are farming them, remember that this is a video game, and technically, if we were to kill this last guy, this area would be counted as semi-clear, and the enemies will need to take some time to respawn.
Right.
So instead of killing this guy,
them.
just allow the bush to kill you. There you go, the bush will gobble you up, throw you around, and there you go,
just
you're
like
dead.
Dark Souls.
All you need to do is revive at a nearby checkpoint.
Just
You
tramps
get
your
to keep
face
all of the
off,
items
bro.
you had, there's absolutely no consequence at all, and we can now make our way right back up the hill to say hello to
little
the exact
exploit.
same enemies again. Right, here I am, back again, ready to say hello to these enemies, and yep, they are looking fantastic. There we go, that's our
big.
first bush dead, second bush on its way. It's a good thing that they can't really move very quickly. Mr. Deer, can you please get out the way? I will shoot you.
Deer!
There you go. Go on.
Shoot him.
Scram. Sir, you're meant to
why
run
are they
away now.
attacking
There we go. This gentleman is
Stupid
dead as
deer.
well.
Get out of
We
my
take
way.
their abyss cell. But also, the bush
Oh,
dropped
hell no.
another thing. The bush dropped this here. Ascent 1. This is a preloaded abyss core that we can equip to some of our armor to allow us to climb even faster. So we're going to farm this spot for a little while until we have enough cores to put in all of our gear.
Dude, that's
Something else I actually
right
do want to
there.
flex in this video is that
I
I'm
did that with, actually, you know what's fucking freaky? I just remembered this. In Elden Ring, I remember I had a really bad time because like I was really underleveled when I was like trying to fight the first boss, and I went and farmed giants on the kind of like the same kind of cliff like it looks like here, and I did that for like a couple of hours.
sure there's some of you watching
the
who
giants.
actually know the game Black Desert Online very well.
Yes.
And so you see someone like me, and you might feel that, you know, it's unfair that I have access to this game. After all, I wasn't invested in Black Desert Online. But a little known fact about myself is that actually I was one of the wealthiest individuals on the European servers of Black Desert Online.
No.
At my peak, I was the second highest rated trader on the server. And the
Oh my god. But what server though? Because you can just hop on a dead server and be number one.
ninth wealthiest account.
So for those that don't know, you can swap servers kind of like in RuneScape, and depending on the population, like it'll give you a ranking. So I mean, I'm not surprised because this guy like literally does exploiting for a living and figuring things out that other people can't. But still, I don't know.
Now,
It's
if
pretty
that
impressive.
isn't a gamer flex, I don't know what is. But
It puts
also,
a little
yes,
metal
please don't
above your
judge me for
head.
wasting hundreds of hours of my life on an MMO. Alright, so there we go. I've
My
managed to
standard,
farm
though.
this area very well indeed. I can now go back to see the lovely witch just down the road, and she can throw some of my glorious new upgrades onto my equipment,
Nice.
making Cliff even more unstoppable. So yes, we
Nice.
are adding a load of miscellaneous buffs to all of our armor, but importantly, we're adding Spirit Siphon to our spear. Spirit is essentially this game's mana, meaning now when we hit people with our spear, we'll gain mana. And as the spear has such a
Nice.
large swing AoE, provided enough enemies are grouped up, we can
can just
essentially use
spam.
magic attacks over and over again
Oh
for
my
free.
God,
So
hell
there
yeah.
we go. We're now more powerful than ever before. And I think it's time
That's
to
big
protect our
pharma right
investments
there.
by defeating the invading army. I appear to have pulled out a shovel. That is not the right weapon for the occasion. We should be using the Spear of Righteousness. And we should be getting
of
very righteous indeed.
Kill
Big
him!
spin, you're dead. You're dead. There we go, that'll do. Sir, yeet, go flying. Right, there we go, we've murdered all of those people.
Dude, he's just
And it's
absolutely
you?
shitting on them. Is this the in-game music? Kind of sounds like Witcher a little bit.
Right, we've done a good amount of liberating, but the
They really
area is
know
still
their audience,
currently
huh?
in the process of getting attacked. So, in order to save the day, we need
don't
to
think so.
raise
Oh.
a flag. So that way they know that everything
cool
here is
music, I
safe.
like it.
I think we generally just killed 4 people in one
Kitty,
attack.
you're getting
Right, okay, I've got this
20
big
minutes.
stick. It's a bit
my.
massive flag, and apparently I do get to occasionally just use it to smash enemies. So that's fun. Right, this is a big thing to carry, but luckily for me,
tea.
with the power of tea, we can print stamina
so
out
British.
of thin air, and we can carry this massive flagpole as far as it needs to go. So that way we can show the people that yes, the bank is still open for business despite the ongoing war. The stock market has never looked better. Splendid. There we go.
Thanks.
Flee this
Thanks, you're
area,
just
you
the average
pesky evil
politician.
enemies. I've tackled you. Hello there, sir.
What do you think you're doing?
Sir, you were burning down the area where I have my gold stored. Take that,
Bam.
you evil scallywag.
Bam.
And another one. Huzzah. Right, sir, I sentence you for Yeet Death. Goodbye, Yeet.
It's so base that they let you do that. That's so good.
This game is great. Right, making my way through the battlefield to this big fort in front of me. Yes, as you can guess, it's full of enemies who want to kill me. But also, this absolutely huge gentleman here with an absolutely massive hammer. Unfortunately for everyone involved,
yeah, it looks like it.
I'm going to immediately begin Operation Spin Around over and over again. There we go. So all
dude, the spear attack, like the spinning, is an iframe.
I do is I do a spin attack.
Yeah.
Everyone
So
dies.
he just gets to
If in the
infinitely
rare
do
chance
it.
I do take a hit, I can just eat some of my endless supply of soup that I cooked up earlier.
Soup.
And if I run low on stamina, I just spin into a huge stack of enemies, and I'm
you
able
get
to
it back.
resupply everything I need.
Wow. That's some rat shit for sure.
Rolling away, you can't stop me. Oh, spinning anyway, just another few till I kill you. Take on Spiff, take on Spiff, take Spiff on.
Dude, this guy's
You'll be
singing.
gone, and I'll have a brew, yes. And we saved the day. Oh, we're
rabbit
such
boy.
a glorious hero. We might be wearing a comical bunny mask, but despite its terrible stats, it doesn't
You don't
matter.
know what's
For what
behind
we
the
lack
mask.
in that, we make up for in the glorious power of my spear. And there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. Today, I do believe
Honestly,
this
he's
has been
so
a
based for
perfectly
the rabbit
balanced
mask.
dive into Crimson Desert. Now, whilst this was a sponsored video, I personally will be playing more of this game. And if you want to see more videos, then do let me know in the comment section. It's incredibly useful for me to gauge your opinions. But yes, a follow-up is probably necessary, considering that I still don't know the value of my gold investment. Has it gone up in value, or has the ongoing civil war potentially ruined
You
my
gotta
investment
affect the
portfolio?
Civil War.
You said you could use video games to escape from reality. Anyway, thank you all very much for watching. I have been the Spiffing Brit, and I hope you enjoyed this video. If you do want to check out the game yourself, there'll be a link down in the description. And if you do pick up the game, I hope you have just as much fun as I did getting lost in this absolutely massive open world. I would say I've covered maybe 10% of this game's mechanics and things that you can actually do in it. So yeah, go wild and tell me what you find in discovering this game. Anyway,
Look, it's
thank
a
you all
desert.
very much for watching.
Chat, look, it's the Crimson Desert, bro.
Tell me what you find in
That's what the
discovering this
game's
game.
about.
Anyway, thank you all very much for watching. You're all absolutely
You gotta
glorious,
go to the
majestic
Crimson
sausages.
Desert.
If you're looking for a video to watch next, look no
No
further than
way.
this one on
Soy
screen
pop.
now. I think you're going to love it. Anyway, have a wonderful day, and goodbye for now.
W sponsor video. I don't know what to tell you. It was a good one. Thanks, Spiff and Brit. That was awesome. It is a prequel. No way, really. I would have never guessed. Oh yeah. W. W. Do I have ads right now? No, I do not. Actually. Bum bum bum. How many of you guys have played Crimson Desert? Huh? How many of y'all do it? No, it's cause poison is crimson. Not necessarily. Me. I don't have it yet. No, I want to. Not yet. Playing. No, me. I can't afford it or run it. Aww. All right, everybody pitch in $1. We can get this guy. We can get this guy a half decent computer if we all just give him $1. I am over 300 hours. God damn. Have you played it? No, I installed it on stream and then never had time to play it. I did DVD on stream for my anniversary and then I just didn't have time. I want to play it. I literally just need to sit down. Chat, my worst issue is that like I have so much things to do all the fucking time in between dealing with like fucking, you know, with my family. Yeah, I don't have a lot of time. It sucks, I know. I play free-to-play games because broke. You should show your butt online and someone will gift you the game. That's how it works for women. You show your butt online and men give you free games. It's how it works, right? Ooh. Ooh, this looks good. What is they bet everything?
So apparently
Whoa. They bet everything on Grand Theft Auto. Oh shit. Legendary drops. I like this guy. What is this? It's already over. Uh-oh, stinky.
Grand Theft Auto 6 is
I will say this is terrifying because I just don't think the game is gonna live up to people's expectations. I think it's so overhyped. It's just not gonna do it. Did I read earlier? Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see it. Yo, Faye! Thank you for raid! Thank you so much. I'm sorry, I didn't see it. Thank you, thank you, thank you! 0% chance. I think that even if it's like a half-decent game, people are gonna expect it to be as amazing as GTA 5 and so on and so forth. It's like... I don't know. I don't think it's gonna be that good. Alright, let's watch it. Oh, bada bang, bada boom. It's already over.
So apparently Grand Theft Auto 6 has now been named the most important video game release in history. And it's not even out yet.
Yeah.
I recognize that there's a lot of people who are maybe...
They're betting on All on Black. All on 17 Black right now!
This game isn't going to be your cup of tea, but you still have to recognize that the anticipation behind this game is absolutely absurd. And as long as this game delivers on its quality, it is likely going to become the highest selling and the fastest selling game in the history of the industry. It is going to suck up time and attention at a rate that we never even thought was possible. And now it has many people in the games industry believing that this game is going to be the magic bullet that's going to essentially be able to save them from all their problems and turn everything around. This game is going to make so much money. It's going to...
I don't want to be like the mean person in the room, but why the fuck are we even entertaining that Rockstar is going to do anything that amazing when they have the whale shark cards in GTA Online and they completely cast aside Red Dead Online to like basically fend for itself until basically it gets shut down. Like they're putting all their resources to GTA. If it doesn't do as well as it does, and they've already put in like, I don't know, like $1 billion into it. They're $1 billion. You think that they're gonna fucking not abandon it as soon as as soon as it comes out and it doesn't do as well as they want it to? Yeah, all your eggs in one basket type shit.
Bring in so much money into the games industry. It's going to bring new players and old players, people that have never even played games. It's going to sell consoles. It's going to sell accessories. It's going to bring in investors coming in on the hype, seeing the industry start booming. All these guys believing that this one game is going to be able to fix all of their problems.
Yeah.
But it won't.
No.
Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to save the games industry like a winning lottery ticket saves a gambling addict. Who are we kidding here?
17 Black.
This game, what I think is going to happen is it's going to come in long enough and save the industry just long enough to choke the life out of it itself. This game is going to be so
And other games, you know what the most scary thing is that if it actually, there's a rumor, this isn't confirmed or anything, but there's a rumor going around that they're going to make you pay like $90 for the game. What if they actually do it and then other games follow suit? $100. I mean,
ubiquitous and all-consuming that it is going to force the industry to rise by its mere presence and then just crash it straight into the ground.
$90.
These people are
$90 is already ridiculous, even with a deluxe edition. Like, granted, you do get some like digital content out of it, which I don't think is good enough for $90. But like at the end of the day, at least it's something. $100 for the base game.
For Grand Theft Auto 6, and we have an industry where they have nowhere else that they're going to want to go. So today what I want to do is I want to talk about how Grand Theft Auto 6 is already affecting the games industry, what its success is likely to look like, the boom that that's going to bring to the industry, what the impacts of that boom are going to look like, and how the industry has now convinced themselves that this game is a magic bullet, but what they're not realizing is it's just a bullet. It has been since March of 2025 that we have heard anything substantial about Grand Theft Auto 6. Just an absolute drought of information. The only real scraps of news that we've been able to go off of is a few layoffs that are likely pointing to development winding down, controversies around union busting, the CEO saying that they don't see AI replacing developers, and also laying off basically their entire AI development team. And more recently, in an interview with the games business, they finally put the pricing debate to bed, saying that the game is likely going to cost between $70 or $80, which I'm willing to bet it's probably going to be around $70.
Okay, at least it's not going to be $90 or $100. I still think $70 or $80 is a lot. Like, that's so much money.
Especially given the current market. You can probably now hear 1,000 CEOs just screaming into the void because they're not going to be able to use Grand Theft Auto 6 as an excuse to be able to start charging $100 for games. But, you know, outside of that, we're just in the eye of the storm right now. That weird, eerie calm where this game is just going to come in and it's just going to rip the world apart. I don't think people fully grasp the inevitability of what is about to happen with this game. Regardless of whether you like this game or not, whether you plan to buy it or not, everybody is at least a little bit curious. Everybody wants to know what this game is, what it looks like, what it does, what's going to happen when it finally comes out. But
and how many other, for example, Saints Row was actually not inspired, but like it was definitely influenced by GTA. What other games out there that could be influenced by GTA and they see this shit, man? Like, what if it flops and then they feel like defeated and they don't want to release their game that could potentially be the thing that overthrows GTA and Rockstar?
I still don't think people actually comprehend just how much of a monster this series is or how little conventional wisdom matters once Rockstar enters the room. Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to sell a brain-melting amount of copies. Did you guys know that in 2025, Grand Theft Auto 5 hit 225 million copies sold, making it the second best-selling game in history?
Wow.
And in 2025 alone, Grand Theft Auto 5, Wait,
let me see that. Wow, Red Dead Redemption is actually up there? Mario Kart 8, that's the GOAT. That's the best Mario Kart. I remember renting that on my fucking old beat-up Switch before it died. Yeah. I rented this game. I remember that. It was awesome.
And in 2025 alone, Grand Theft Auto 5, a now 13-year-old game, sold 20 million copies. A 13-year-old game. It ranked 14th best on Steam for the entire year, and it was 20th best for the entire year for all platforms. Only behind games that came out that year. And if we actually go and we combine the player counts of Grand Theft Auto Enhanced and Legacy Editions for nearly a decade now, this game has been averaging almost 180,000 players on Steam, remaining in the top 5 most played games every single day. You know, anomaly is not normally a word that I would like to use for games. That word is likely to give me a rash at this point. It immediately takes me back to how developers in the media were trying to slap that label onto Baldur's Gate 3 like they needed to...
Why devs consider Baldur's Gate 3 anomaly? Yeah, they were like, it's not gonna be that great. Baldur's Gate 3 is just an anomaly. No other game should be like it. We shouldn't strive to be like Baldur's Gate 3. Such big fat coat from these journos, bro.
Create some self-quarantine zone around that game so that players didn't start expecting that level of quality, scope, creativity, passion, or care.
Shouldn't you want a game to be so good that it inspires games to be even better than the next one? Like, again, I can't help but think to myself, when I was a little kid and I was growing up and I started playing WoW, I was like, wow, I wonder what this game is going to be like in 10 years. I feel like I'm going to play this game forever. And I know you might not feel that way about my game, but like, other games that I played as well with like The Sims, I was like, wow, this game is awesome. I wonder where it's gonna be in 10 years. And then you're like, wait a minute, this game sucks now. Like, you would rather go back and play the old version.
The rest of the industry,
That's
but
what
real
Classic
anomalies
did
do
with,
exist, and Grand Theft Auto is definitely one of them. A game just doesn't get this big by accident. It doesn't sell this many copies, stay this relevant for this long, and become this unavoidable without having some kind of black magic behind it. Grand Theft Auto really is just that game. It doesn't matter how old you are, where you're from, what you normally play, or whether or not you even think of yourself as a gamer. Damn near everybody has played it, seen it, talked about it, or at the very least, knows exactly what
they reference it in pop culture all the fucking time.
What it is. It cuts through every single taste barrier and culture barrier that you can think of. And I think a huge reason for that is just...
And another big reason why GTA is such a big deal, I actually think it's in the name, because it's like Grand Theft Auto is literally a crime. And it's notorious for like all of these moms back in like the 90s and 2000s that would write art, that would like go on shows, and people would write articles about them saying like, oh, my kid was so innocent and then he played GTA, and it's like that's part of the reason why it got so popular too. Then all these kids are like, wow, this kid's a badass, and then they go out and buy the game
because of the unlimited levels of freedom that this game offers that nobody has ever been able to match. The core of this game is just so simple and immediate. Anybody can pick up a controller.
True.
And they can find something fun to do within seconds. Walk into traffic and get launched by a car, steal something, crash something, start a fight, go on a police chase, screw around for 20 minutes and never even touch a mission. It's a cinematic game, a third-person shooter, a driving game, a flying game, a sandbox, a mess-around simulator more than anything else. And half the time, that's before you even actually start playing the game or even going online. It was the first true everything game. In a lot of ways, it still is. It is just omnipotent at this point. So if a 13-year-old game is out here still staying this relevant and outselling brand new releases, what exactly do you guys think is going to happen when the next one releases this year? Well, analysts are throwing out some absolutely stupid numbers.
Analysts? What?
Over $7 billion in the first 60 days, at least $1 billion.
How do you know that you can't even, you don't even know if it's good yet?
In pre-sales alone, 20 million copies sold in the first 24 hours, 20 million new console sales across Xbox and PlayStation in the first year. And look, I can already hear you guys.
Have they played the game?
Have your eyebrows raising? I can actually hear that through the screen right now, even though this is pre-recorded. Just don't even mind that.
It's magical.
I'm usually a little bit more cynical when it comes to numbers like this, especially when it comes to a game that is being locked behind current generation consoles for at least a year. But honestly, with how weak this generation has been when it comes to actual must-have games, those predictions don't really sound as insane as they probably should.
When did the... When did GTA 5 come out? 2013. It's been 13 years. I don't know. I think there's also some merit to it that maybe there could be some influence of like dads having kids and then those kids want to play the game. On the Xbox and PS3? Yeah, that's the first release. And then later on it was 2015, I guess. Yeah.
Opinion's Gaming in 2025 report showed that console spending actually
I think generational gaming definitely gets underestimated. I think a lot of people, I mean, I liken this to World of Warcraft, but when you capture an audience like that, it does become generational. Like, oh, my dad played WoW. Oh, I play Overwatch now, even though I don't play WoW. That's how they get you into the ecosystem. Maybe your dad liked, I don't know, GTA fucking 3, but he didn't play 4 or 5. Yeah, and then you grow up and you're like, oh, maybe I should try it. There's definitely influence to that for sure.
A high in 2025. The problem is that money hasn't been actually going to any of the new games in the way that it should. A lot of that growth has been in subscriptions and services instead, which lines up pretty cleanly with how this generation has probably felt to a lot of us, which is this industry is just not giving us enough games that actually feel worth giving a damn about. Now, while I can sit here and complain all day talking about prices and trying to tear apart the economics of the industry and what they've been doing the past few years, one of the biggest reasons that it's been suffering is a lot simpler, and it's just that these guys have just not made enough games that have made us feel compelled to show up for them. They have not made enough games that have felt worth buying an Xbox for, buying a PlayStation for, worth paying for.
If it's exclusive to Xbox or whatever the fuck, I'm not buying an Xbox just to fucking play it. It's fucking expensive! And there's not that many fucking good games on it.
Price for, worth
even
coming back
for,
but Grand Theft Auto 6 for a lot of people is going to be that game. It is the consumerist game, the only consumerist game in my eyes, barring it not being a complete piece of shit. And honestly, even if it is, people are probably still going to show up and throw money at it anyway. That's why Strauss Zelnick flat out said that he is not worried about launching the game only on console, or that consoles are lagging behind PC right.
That is so delusional. February 2025. What is this guy smoking
right now? Because regardless of what anybody says online, people are still just going to buy this game. Even at high prices, it's going to...
But people aren't going to buy a fucking console to play the game.
Move hardware, even above $70, it's going to move.
Especially now in this economy. Like, let's be real. Most people can't afford their fucking rent half the time. You really think they're going to drop a bunch of money on the console and then only play that game? And God forbid it sucks. I will. Well, I don't know what to tell you. I feel like as a reasonable person that manages their money, right? Like you just look at it from like a realistic fucking perspective. How much is it for $500 fucking for one console that I have to pay a membership for? I have to lock in to play games for that specific thing. You're wrong here. You can cry all you want, but there's still more PC players than console players, bro. There's no fucking way. You can't say that you drop $500 to play one game. It's just not.
Copies, and the economic impact of that is going to wash over this games industry like holy water. Almost overnight, it is going to make console feel alive again. It is going to push people to finally buy hardware, to finally force them into upgrades. It's going to get people to start paying attention to
$900 for the PS5. You know, to say how stupid the AVG gamer is? Maybe I'm wrong. Hold on. Like, hear me out. Maybe that's why they're pushing for the membership subscription bullshit for buying the PS5. Do you guys remember that? The fucking, pay $100 and then lease a PS5. Maybe that's what they're pushing for it.
Industry again, to put money in a lot of people.
They're putting all their eggs into this basket thinking about, like, I don't know, maybe I'm not the average dum-dum. I think I'm stupid, but I guess maybe people are stupider than me. I like to think that everybody is at least as smart, if not a little bit smarter than me. You know, millions of people actually play a game just to play this game because, oh my god, it's in GTA. I can't not play it. Wouldn't you want to wait, though? I don't know. My logic here is I always want to wait for it to, instead of just splurging.
Pockets, and also give the industry the kind of massive win that it's been desperate for so long now. Now, I'm not saying that this is going to...
You think they think about that? I would hope so. I have way too much faith in other people, I guess.
To be the exact same kind of thing, but I think the closest comparison that I can give is the Nintendo Wii. Gaming was already getting more into the mainstream at the time, but the Nintendo Wii just blew the doors off the entire thing. It was one of those rare pieces of hardware that broke through the usual audience and started dragging people in who normally didn't play games at all. It crossed age barriers, taste barriers, even the usual stigma around video games. And because of that, it helped push the industry deeper into the mainstream.
I had a friend with a
Grand
Wii,
Theft Auto has that same kind of energy. It has that same kind of reach. And as a second order of effect, back then when the Wii first came out, while the industry didn't need saving at the time, all ships rose with the tide. Sales exploded. People were buying more games. People were buying more consoles. More people were paying attention to the industry, paying attention to games. More people were investing in games. It felt like the entire industry just got bigger all at once. And in a lot of ways, that helped define that entire golden era. And while I realize that this sounds like a wild prediction, and honestly one that you probably never thought I would...
Peak console era was between 2005 to probably like 2013, maybe 2014. I think 2013-14 you're pushing it. I think the peak, my ideal peak would be like 2005 to 2012, but if you push it, there were a lot of good games that got released into 2013. 2018, no, that's way too late. That's when the corpos really started fucking taking a dump on it. Yeah, there's no way. That's way too late. Corporations were already starting to suck the life out of it by like 2013, but it was like the tail end of it.
Would actually make. I do think that Grand Theft Auto is going to be so massive that it could effectively save the games industry. Well, long enough at least to be the one that kills it. I need you guys to stick with me on this. Maybe. I can already see people telling me no in the comment section, likely shaking their head as they're watching this video. No game can sell that many copies.
No, I'm an Xbox fanboy. I invested my life into this. You can't tell me what to think. No, I don't like it.
No game would be able to do this by itself. The normies. All the normies play GTA. All the gamers play GTA. The people that don't even play video games are going to play Grand Theft Auto. This game is just going to be absolutely massive when it launches. Everybody knows what it is. Everybody's heard about it. I mean,
bro, I am not buying a fucking PlayStation or Xbox to play this damn game, bro. Am I really going to eat my words? I don't know, bro.
Game trailers have like 500 million views combined. That's crazy. Honestly,
and I played the shit out of Saints Row when I was a kid too. I like that game. Like I played a little bit of GTA, but I never got into it. Maybe I could probably get into it again because it really is a good game or a good franchise. But I don't know. I'm like, this is crazy. Like you drop like $1,000 almost.
Now thinking about it in hindsight, I cannot believe I did not see this already. I would not be surprised if part of the motivations behind these new generational console price increases that we've seen over the past couple of years, outside of failed live service bets, a lot of money wasted, and also some general global things going on, these guys are just trying to get ahead of Grand Theft Auto. What they're trying to do is that they can't justify jacking up the price just before the game comes out, but they can slowly inch it up as the game gets closer to release. And what they're going to do is that they're doing this all in confidence that they're going to make their money back and then some. And then once they capture all the people that are willing to show up day one and buy this kind of stuff, then they're going to drop the prices and pick up everybody else. It's absolutely rat behavior.
Yep.
But it's probably going to work.
Rat behavior, that's right.
When you have something that is pulling this much attention, it's going to change the math for everybody else in the room. Yep. That's what I don't think people are fully recognizing on this. It's something that I actually do agree with these analysts on, at least partially. More people buying consoles means more people that are buying hardware, other hardware, accessories, headsets, controllers, people looking at other games, people buying into services and subscriptions and online play and all that stuff. And just by existing, it's going to make the entire games industry feel bigger and immediately, basically, is how that's going to end up working out. And the financials for all these companies are going to start looking healthier. The investors are going to start flowing back in. The investment money is going to start flowing. It's going to look like this industry is returning to normal. It's going to be a party.
I think it's going to be a bubble. Again, I can't help but think that they're not going to live up to it. It's not going to be GTA 5. Like, everybody says, like, oh, Alana, they sold so many copies. Do you realize how much time has passed since then? Like, when did Red Dead Redemption come out? Red Dead Redemption came out in 2018. When is GTA gonna come out? In the next 2 years? Even by that standard, like, I don't know, man. It's just crazy to me that people are thinking, like, it's gonna, like, be, like, what it was.
But the funny thing about parties is that parties stop. In the short term, it's going to look like everything's going back to normal, but then reality is going to kick in. And by kick in, I mean kick them in their face is what's going to end up happening. Just because you have a bunch of people that are starting to show up doesn't mean you still understand how to be able to hold on to them. And while this industry thinks that this game is basically their greatest dream come true, what they don't realize is that this game is really just their greatest nightmare. Earlier, I used that example of the Wii comparison for a very specific reason that I'm going to pay off on right now. The industry was only able to capitalize on that insane wave of spending in casual audiences because it actually was in a position to do something with it. The Xbox 360 had an absurd lineup. Online gaming had fully clicked into the console space. PlayStation was still riding off the momentum of the PS2. And honestly, this wasn't just a golden era for the industry. It was a golden era for the players too. Every single publisher was hitting at this time. The industry had trust, it had respect. The Wii was just the final spark that set everything off, but the industry was standing there waiting, ready, with something to offer. Fast forward to today, and we are living in a very different reality. Player trust is at rock bottom. Prices are at all-time highs.
The worst part of it all is people are hitting, like, all the gamers that grew up, they're hitting, like, between 20 to 35. That era that knows what a really good game is, they can't even afford a fucking house. They're not gonna drop money. I don't know. I just don't know. I don't think people are gonna be willing to drop $1,000.
Actually feel transformative or even worth buying or in short supply if they even exist at all. The industry is getting hammered with closures, cancellations, and layoffs, and half of these companies don't even know what kind of games they should be making, let alone what people actually want. So why exactly do they think that anything good is going to be able to come from this? What do they think is going to happen when this game releases? How could they possibly have convinced themselves that this could end well, especially when we're already seeing the negative effects of GTA 6, and this game isn't even out yet? The AAA industry is in one of the weakest positions that it has ever been.
I would love to know how much money they make off of the Shark Online Club on GTA. Like, how much money did they realistically make?
and it is stuck in this endless drought of creativity. They're terrified of losing their share price. They're
even
trend
now,
chasing
yeah,
themselves.
like even now, like it's been years and years and years.
Into the ground in a constant fight for relevance, and they're
itself?
already dancing to the beat of this game. I mean, Grand Theft Auto 6's last delay reportedly cost the games industry alone $2.7 billion. That's how.
What? Oh my god. Bro, what if the game just never comes out? What if it just never comes out?
How much gravity this game already has. When GTA 6 moves, everybody else is flinching. They're shifting their release schedules, they're canceling their launch plans, they're rushing development, shipping
Yeah, why would you launch a game with a giant like this? For sure. That's not even a dumb business decision. It would just be like not in your best interest. You literally need to like just move.
Games, they're eating the lost sales and lost development, and that's before this game has even come out yet. It's only going to get worse from here. The industry had a lot of analysts that were hoping that Grand Theft Auto 6 was going to be that game.
I mean, that's a really niche little ecosystem, but it's definitely affected by it.
It was going to finally push the base price of games up to $100. That was supposed to be the game to be able to get away with it. But now with Strauss Zelnick saying that the game is going to land at either $70 or $80, that fantasy is dead. And even if the game does come out at $80, effectively locking that price that Nintendo floated with Mario Kart World, not a single one of these publishers are going to be able to live up to that expectation. We already covered it. Apillion said that new game adoption is at an all-time low. People are going to buy even less if you up the price. Grand Theft Auto 6 can get away with that because it's Grand Theft Auto 6. That name alone is going to do something that nothing else in the industry can, but the rest of these companies, not a chance. Not when so many of their games are shipping broken, run like garbage, fail to interest anybody outside of niche audiences, or just flat out suck. And the part that I don't think a lot of these guys have really come to terms with yet is that let's say that Grand Theft Auto 6 does launch at $80. Let's say it actually delivers. It is just an absolutely absurdly good game. Let's say it really is that next level game that people have been waiting for. Well, now that price is getting attached to that level of quality, that level of ambition, that level of payoff. And once that
I think what scares me the most is that a lot of people just don't have the games to run. They don't have the computer to run this game. I knew friends that we would play with sometimes that would play like World of Warcraft or like, I don't know, other games like League. And they didn't have the means to play it, and they miss out on it, and that's an entire market that just you'll never get. You don't have it, so you're missing out on like the money from them. And also to top it off, like conversions for those people that aren't in the US, like it increases by a lot. I don't know, some people might just skip it altogether or wait for a sale.
Happens. Every other $80 game is going to be compared to it 1-to-1. And $80. Most of this industry is going to be crushed by that comparison. Because if GTA 6 delivers, a lot of these players are going to be looking around asking what the hell the rest of the industry has been doing this entire time. And how any of these companies have even convinced...
Well, people were willing to buy 2 copies of Silk Song. I mean... But Silk Song, like, I don't know. Like, people weren't waiting that long for it. Like, yeah, everybody makes a joke and says, like, oh, people waited forever for Silk Song. It's still not GTA.
Themselves that their games are even worth $70. You know what? Realistically, what I think we're probably going to see is something closer to the old PS3 and Xbox 360 era where certain hardware just became known for one thing. Halo was the dominant game that everybody was playing Xbox on, so they just started calling it the Halo machine. And when PlayStation was stuck in a drought, they didn't really have any first-party titles. One of the biggest talking points they had going for them was that it was the main device that people were using Netflix for. That's where I think this generation...
My brother bought a PlayStation 3 just to watch Blu-ray DVDs, Blu-ray and DVDs on it. Yeah. No, I'm not even kidding. Yeah, my brother bought it just for that. He didn't even play games on it that often.
Is heading right now. These consoles are just going to become Grand Theft Auto machines. Actually, NYU professor and industry analyst Juice Van Duren already made a...
But you can't even make that analogy because at least with Netflix you get multiple shows or whatever, right? Or movies. With GTA, it's just one game. If it sucks, then it's over.
comment on this last year in an interview with IGN, saying that after the high comes the hangover. I realize many in the industry are looking forward to this undoubtedly pivotal moment. There's even a somewhat naive expectation that this one release will reverse the industry's current direction. It won't. Once Take-Two releases the game and players and investors each enjoy their respective highs, I expect a period of sobriety to follow. In the absence of any similar releases in the near future, especially investors are likely to redeploy their capital elsewhere, thereby lowering the industry's overall valuation. I think this is the most accurate read on what is exactly going to happen once this game releases. Is it going to drive console sales? Yes. Is it going to drive service revenue for Xbox and PlayStation? Absolutely. Yeah. Is it going to bring more people into gaming than we've seen in a really long time? Without a doubt. But those people are going to be here for Grand Theft Auto 6. They're not going to be here for everything else. And when you have an industry that really doesn't have anything else to offer that's going to come close, all this is really going to do is buy these guys a brief moment of relief before everything comes crashing back down to reality, even worse than it was before. Because not only are a lot of these new and returning players not going to stick around for whatever the rest of the industry is making, but a lot of the players that are already here playing their games are going to migrate to Grand Theft Auto 6 as well. Every single game, and I mean every single game, is going to feel this release in some way. Some of it's going to be small, some of it's going to be brutal, some of it's going to pass, but some of it, a lot of it probably, is going to be leaving some permanent damage. That's why so many of these publishers have already been doing
When I finished Red Dead Redemption 2, I immediately got Red Dead Redemption 1. I think if I played it on console back then, I probably would have bought it, but it didn't mean that I was going to go play other games on that console.
They can to avoid launching anywhere near Grand Theft Auto 6.
Just because you have like an ecosystem doesn't mean people are going to interact with them. And I think these people that are the higher ups over there at Microsoft and Sony, they just don't fucking get it. Just because you have a monopoly and an ecosystem that you force people to use doesn't mean it's gonna work. Same with like having a Microsoft computer. Doesn't mean you fucking interact with that dog shit Copilot bullshit. I immediately turned that off. I hate it.
Know that this game is going to have a freezing effect that's going to last for weeks. But then the second wave is going to hit. Because it's not just the launch that they need to be worried about. It's also what's going to come after when Rockstar rolls out the next version of Grand Theft Auto Online. And this stops being about a...
Dude, it's going to be even worse. I swear. You thought the whale shark cards are going to be bad?
Single player release and starts becoming an ecosystem. And I think this is going to wipe a lot of live service games off of the map. Not all of them, but honestly, probably a lot of them. And I think it's probably going to push a lot of these developers even further away from any future live service plans that they may have still had. Because if Grand Theft Auto 6 is still pulling 20 million active players every single month after 13 years, and Rockstar is now officially partnering with the people behind the modded GTA RP servers, while also giving players a full developer suite to make user-generated content like Fortnite and Roblox, with some insiders also claiming that it's going to make certain creators millionaires, then what are the rest of these companies planning to do with that? What are they supposed to do with that? How are they supposed to compete with that? How are they supposed to keep people away from it? Guys, if this game lands the way that people think it will, it's going to blot out the sun. So, no, I don't think that Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to save the games industry. I think it's going to expose just how weak, hollow, and unprepared these guys are for what's coming.
They're going to be
The crazy thing is that this is only partially predicated on Grand Theft Auto 6 being that good. That's one of the points that I hope people understand here. These guys have lost talent just like everybody else. They've lost developers, some notable people, not as much as other developers or other studios.
Even the Rockstar that made fucking Red Dead Redemption doesn't exist there anymore.
Out there, but I don't really see these guys fumbling the bag here. The funny thing is that it almost doesn't even matter. This game is so culturally oppressive. It has so much reach that people are still going to buy it anyway. They're still going to play it anyway. They're still going to find ways to enjoy it regardless of what the game is even like. And again, I don't think that's what's going to end up happening, personally. These guys have spent a lot of time, and they've literally spent billions of dollars making this game. If they somehow do not land it,
up to like $2 billion now or $1
the next video I'll make is how Take-Two goes out of business because the company will just crumble into dust. But, you know, the funny thing is, when you see a game like this that has this much imminent success, this industry is never going to learn any good lesson from it. All this is going to do is just vindicate these guys to spend even more on making games. They spent billions. We'll spend billions. They
There
charged
are
$80.
billions.
We'll charge $80. But none of that's going to work. These guys are going to trend chase this game into their grave. That's what's going to end up happening without even realizing what they're chasing is a ghost. The only reason that Grand Theft Auto can charge this kind of price, the only reason why Grand Theft Auto can even find this level of success is because there is one Grand Theft Auto.
Yeah.
There isn't a single game that has been able
Yeah,
to...
even the people that were inspired by it, they made their own thing. Like, Saints Row is a successful franchise up until, like, 3, I want to say. Even 4, I played personally when I was a kid, and I didn't enjoy it that much. I thought it was hollow, and it lost that, like, that edginess that it used to have by the time 4 came out. I think 2 and 3 were, like, the peak. And I want to say, like, yeah, obviously it is inspired by GTA and stuff, but, like, it's not GTA. It's its own thing, which is good.
Sniff
oh, no,
this
my phone
game's
died.
boot.
Uh-oh.
The closest that they ever had was Saints Row, and that wasn't even a blip on the radar. Now that game's
Yeah.
likely never even to exist ever again.
No, not again. No, my fucking shit is breaking. Yo, Kersa, you fucking broke